Okay, it's time to lose yet another day of my life to Dominions 5. This is going to be our last MA fight, and probably one of the last matches we're going to have in Dom 5 in general. I don't intend to play out a lot of late age, mostly because I really want to stop this game drinking up my entire life. If all goes well here, I think in late age I'll just fight AIs one-on-one on impossible mode until I win. Then maybe we'll have a multiplayer, and Dominion 5s will be done. This game is great, fantastic, I love it, but I'm not into games that I have to play forever. And also, when the game starts scaling up really big, I really start losing interest when you have over 100 commanders floating around. That's neither here nor there, or maybe it will be, because we're going to be playing this match with mid-age Marignon, and we're going to be fighting against Cetus, our former poisonous scaly friends, Agartha, a nation of golems, and Caelum, a nation of, I think, angels. There was a seraph in the party, so I suppose. For the first time, we're going to be fighting against Master AI. They get something like 30% more everything, double the gems, and more than 150% of points to spend on their god. Terrifying, but we'll just have to do our best, or even better than that. But in addition to that, we've had people create pretender gods so that we don't just have to fight against some random mishmash. So we're fighting against 3 gods from the community, or pretender gods: Seaspace, Alphagamo, and Brelix. Seaspace has made this Elder Cyclops for the Golem people, heavy in fire, air, and earth. The scales are okay, they're not amazing, but that Dominion's pretty nice. But it looks like I'm going to be fighting against monsters that aren't just going to stop on me. Reconstruction on their golems, they're not going to run out of stamina, which I think is a problem for constructed beings. Don't know, never played with them. And some other nice things going. Alphagamo, the Freak Lord, has put together an unholy army. He originally submitted me a build with only 1 in Dominion, and I said, you might want to rethink that. You'd probably be dom killed before I even find you. He's also got the cold scales. That's going to be a problem for me. I know that this nation uses a lot of archers, so that's also going to be a problem. Unholy archers with precision, far shot on... oh, that's all missile weapons. I thought that was spells, but it's specifically not spells. I must be thinking far casting. So their arrows will also be on fire, and I imagine they have blessed bow units. And then Brelix with Cetus. He's also going with hard skin as I did, but they're also undying. Withering weapons. Well, we're a nation of men, so we don't have long lifespans. If we get hit by that, we're going to decay and die to old age. Unpleasant. He's also a fearful bastard if we meet him in combat. And with that hard skin, his protection's going to be through the roof. He also kills everything he sees. So those are the 3 we have to fight against. I guess our one advantage is that we know what we're fighting against. But I don't know these nations very well. Still, let's get to it. Random map as always. Maybe someday I'll use a custom map, but I don't think so. Every custom map I've had has gotten this weird overlay on it. Maybe it's more reminiscent of Dominions 4, the way it looks. But I don't like how it looks. It looks like I'm playing on some kind of pastel map. Right, I don't think we played on large mode, so we're going to go large. Let's give our friends room to breathe. Give ourselves room to breathe. I'm really fond of north-south wraparound, so I'm going to take that. I don't think I'll ever take east-west wraparound. Not consensually, at least. I just don't like it. And let's go with fewer water provinces, because none of us are water-based, and I want to have a nice big front. Enter game name. This is Game 7, Marignon. My naming convention is I don't know, words. It's too early in the day. It's not even 11 o'clock. Right. What are we fighting against? We're fighting against Cetus, Miasma, Agartha for golems, and... oh, the other one, Caelum. They're all at the top. Nothing we've fought against has been at the bottom, have they? I mean, we could fight against Ys. That RPG is not very good. We played Atlantis in early age. One thing I noticed on the interesting nations was that Pangaea was on all 3 of them. Are they really that interesting? I mean, it's just horses. Not really in for that. Okay, so Cetus, Agartha, Caelum. played us humans, and we'll see why in just a moment. And we ourselves are Marignon. Okay, Marignon, Fiery Justice. This is the difficult part. Gotta make my god. So the first thing is we should look at our nation description and units. What do we have? We have Flagellants. I spent a long time trying to make a build that would make Flagellants work, and I got one. It was really, really good. It was, the thing about Flagellants is they're exceptionally cheap. 10 gold, 4 resources and 5 recruitment points. And they can be built anywhere that has a temple. Not even a fort, no lab, just a temple. So you can temple around your capital and make all of these for days. You could mass up hundreds of them by the end of the year and bum rush any player to death. And then the second player to death, it gets a little trickier after the third because they're going to start building up counters. The thing about these guys is they're sacred, and they hit twice for damage 16 with a flail. And that blunt damage will do extra to the head if it hits, and it could well hit. The thing is, they are useless, naked, crippled men. They have 0 protection, less than 10 hit points. Their attack skill is gash, their defense skill is worse. Awful. But they make for good siege chaff, I'll give them that. The thing is, you can Sacred Bless them into anything, and what I was looking at was a build that gave them luck. They die in one shot, so why not make it only a 1 in 4 chance that they actually get hit. Also gave them Heat Aura, or was it Fire Shield? One or the other, they both worked pretty well for them. And just charged them all in. Can't remember if I gave them Swiftness as well or not to get in even faster. And they would just consume any army around. You wouldn't even face that much attrition because only 1 in 4 shots actually hits. But there's a lot of easy counters to that. One in particular would be Poison. And Cetus have a lot of poison. You just poison the battlefield, these guys will drop instantly because no poison resist and low health. So I decided against the meme build and instead decided to go for our Knights of Chalice. This is the strongest unit that you have going for you, and they are so good. They're also so expensive. Maybe not on the gold, but 56 resources, 46 recruitment points. I'm going to have a hard time chugging these guys out. Assembly line. Also got to remember they cost holy points because they're sacred units, much like the Flagellants. But look at these stats. For something we can recruit anywhere with a fort and a temple, so strength, good attack skill, great defense skill, a shield so they can practically ignore missile fire. I don't know if 12 is good magic resistance or not, it's probably quite good. Normal human soldier has 10, powerful mage has 15, so let's call it quite good. So hit point size 3, so 2 to a square and a little harder to hit on the heed. Great morale as well, very fast. I like these guys. The only downside is their map move is surprisingly low, but we can deal with that. So we're going to think all about Knights of the Chalice. They are going to be doing pretty much all the work on the battlefield for us until our mages are up and operational, and then they're still going to do practically all the work on the battlefield because I'm still not good at using mages in combat. Speaking of mages, we only really have 2 of note in my book. We have the Initiate, Chromiate Magic. Although if you give them something like Fire in a Jar, they could summon lesser fire elementals. If you feel like boosting them up, they could summon regular fire elementals. Research ability 7 is kind of crappy. With Drain, it gets mega crappy. With Magic, it gets brilliant, given they're only 45 gold, and their upkeep is tiny. And one of these is 2 of my Knight guys. Speaking of the Knight guys, their upkeep is pretty low at 20. Now, I made a mistake in my Cetus game. I assumed that Sacred's half maintenance cost applied after that. So although it says 20, I thought it would be 10. It's not. I've tested this. What you see is what you get on this, Sacred or otherwise. So I was a bit bummed by that. But hey, still a lot cheaper than going for our Royal Guards, who are only slightly better, but considerably more expensive. These guys won't be used in battle. A bit cheaper, but they're really just around to be bodyguards, and I won't be going with them much. Surely you wouldn't go Drain with Marignon, says Nix. I'm very tempted. Let's get into that. Is there anything else of note around here? Yeah, Friars. These can be recruited anywhere with a temple. They're stealthy, sacred, and priests. So if I have a lot of them, they could bless the army instead of a prophet or somebody else that has three priest levels, like the High Inquisitor. We'll be able to get angels later on that have 3 priest level, I think. Hey, maybe the Dom 5 Inspector tool could help me out there. I've got you up and ready with a bunch of things. Oh, the Harbinger is only Sacred 2. I thought you were 3, but I was clearly thinking of the High Angel, or whatever they're called. Okay, Mass Blessing might be a bit tougher than I thought. Regardless, though. The only other guy I note, I suppose, is our Grand Master. Very expensive, very slow to recruit, very good at fire and astral. Also very old. None of this is probably much of a problem, but he may develop disease and die on me. He can also spec into earth and air, but I'm not going to be relying on that. I don't like these big brain thoughts about magic. I just want to bless and attack. That's why Cetus was so good. I didn't have to think much other than Foul Vapor, Quagmire, Rigor Mortis, and then attack. So, as for our god, I was planning on going Celestial Griffin for early expansion, but I thought he's going to drop off real fast, and if he dies early, I die with him. So let's instead go for Dominion 1 Rainbow Bless. There are some tempting choices here. There's Master Alchemist here, because I thought the Alchemist thing would be really good at alchemizing gems into Astral Pearls and back again. Look at that, 100, means he's probably twice as good, right? Wrong, it's only good for making gold out of gems, and I think I'm going to need a lot of gems, so let's just bench him. I'm going to go with the Great Enchantress. She starts out with 1 in Astral, and she produces me a lovely gem each turn. Yeah, okay, why not? There is something to be said for starting with somebody that has blood, actually. Do any of you have blood? Well, I don't want the Freak Lord. Freak Lord's costing 10 extra for no real benefit. The grey one's already old and miserable. Frostfather has 2 bits of magic but costs 10 extra. No, Great Enchantress. They'll give us an extra gem. That's really very useful because I'm going to need a lot of them. Rainbow Bless, 3 and everything. And then we'll start thinking about which blesses we go for. I actually want 4 in blood because straight away I want to get Blood Surge. Our Knights of the Chalice are going to run in with their lances and score an early kill, at least most of them will. And that will activate Blood Surge, giving them 3 attack, 3 strength, defense, and 1 invigoration. That's really good, and it should last long enough for them to keep killing. So I'm going to go with that. The Initiates are the only mages you get that aren't geriatrics. Does geriatric mean old people? Because all the others are old. Even this Witch Hunter that doesn't have old is going to get old, because they're 45, max age 46. Why would they do that? I don't know. Feels like a trap. Okay, Blood Surge. Great. What else do I want? You might notice that I have 5 and 5 on Astral and Fire when I only put 3 and 3. This nation gets +2 bless points into each of them as long as you get the minimum amount to get blesses to begin with. So, jeez, what do we want? I would like to have major fire resistance, but I think I'm going to try and get away with minor fire resistance, because that'll still allow me to get attack skill. Extra attack skill make it easier to hit my attacks and also repel attacks. And turning my guys that already have good attack skill into great attack skill should mean that they're always able to land their hits. And if they land that first hit, they get another 3 in attack with Bloodlust. So that makes sense to me. Jake, all magic path influence the stats of the units. Fire magic reduces their max age. What a shame for them. What else are we getting? Swiftness is pretty much a no-brainer on this. We're not going to be doing a lot of shooting, even though we have crossbows. Not a big fan of crossbows. They fire too infrequently, even though they are pretty powerful and armor-piercing. Maybe if I found myself with tons of extra resources, I could mass them up. They're also actually quite good in melee combat, I've found. These crossbow units are armed with a mace, which is not too shabby, and they actually have armor on. Protection 7? Yeah, maybe I should rethink my stance on the old crossbowmen. I could go flaming arrows with them and mass up a lot of really rather painful attacks. Flaming arrows only cost a fire gem, and we're going to have a lot of those. Yeah, we generate 4 per turn. Also, any undead that try and siege us down are going to die horribly. Excellent. Well, we'll consider crossbowmen and fire arrows as we go down, but it's still not enough to get 3 times precision, when I could have swiftness to have my Knights of the Chalice run in. The extra defense is nice as well. Speaking of extra defense, more defense. If they're very hard to hit, that's great. I also had a build that involved ethereal Knights of the Chalice, 1 in 4 chance of even taking a hit. And I also give them fire shield, so that if you tried to hit them, you got hit back. But that falls off pretty fast, and I worried that if any other gods used magical weapons, that would completely negate it, so forget that. Strength of the Earth feels like a bit of a waste of my Earth magic here. I could go for something like fire and shock resistance, but that costs 5 Earth, and we're going to find we're a little short on points here. 5 Astral. I don't even know what to do with 5 whole Astral. That's way too much. Magic weapons are tempting. Solar weapons are not very tempting. 3 armor-piercing damage? Ugh. And I don't expect to fight a lot of undead and demons unless Cetus go fool. Oh, Cetus will likely go fool on... Oh, damn. I didn't consider that. Fighting Cetus probably means fighting legions of undead. No. We're going to go Spirit Sight so that we can actually see in the dark. Seems like a good way to use up the death things, which I otherwise don't know how to use. And there is something to be said for far casting with my mages. Because I don't know what to do with finesse. Yeah, we're going to be using combat mages once we have our research done, so let's get our combat mages actually able to cast safely from the back row. That leaves death. Nothing better to do with death than undying. That way, at least if our Knights of the Chalice die, they keep living. They'll die at the end of the battle, though. Finally, nature. Poison resistance is an absolute must against Cetus. I'm taking major poison resistance. That's one big advantage I have, knowing that I'm fighting Cetus. If I didn't know I was fighting Cetus, probably wouldn't take poison, and then if somebody surprised me with a poison spell, it would murder all of my Knights of the Chalice. I did a quick run around with the Knights of the Chalice to see how strong they were. Answer is very strong, and one casting of poison in the middle of the battlefield killed more than half of them. That's a big loss, so let's go with major poison resistance. I think I'll grab Resilient, because if we have Spirit Sight we won't need that. Seeing in the dark. Major poison resistance should be enough to stop most poison. I mean, 10 is already more than most of the Cetus people have themselves, and I wasn't really losing Cetus to poison during foul vapors, so that should be okay. All the points gone. I only wish I was giving myself more fire resistance, and maybe solar weapons. But oh well. We're already in minus 71 points, and we haven't even done our scales yet, so this is looking grim. I definitely want at least 5 on the... Wait, what? There we go. I definitely want at least 5... Oh, it moves this. On the Dominion. This also dictates how many of our sacred units we can hire. So 5 as a minimum seems okay. It'll be hard to get that early on, and later on I'll wish it was more than 5 likely. Okay, now the big question. What are we having on our Dominion? I really want Growth 3, and I can balance that out with Fire 3. Or Heat 3, rather. Heat's not a problem. We're a fire nation. We want to be fighting in the heat. Growth just means that when I'm inevitably stuck in, still at turn 40, we're getting stronger. A lot stronger. And I think there's no point going 1 or 2. Go 3 or go home. That growth compounds. So this is very weak, and this is very, very strong. So no half measures on the growth. We're still horribly deficient in design points. Let's go dormant, so at least we're looking somewhere in the positive and start thinking about the other scales. Right, big decision here. Production, order and turmoil, luck and magic. The answer is I don't know the answer. Here's my logic. If I go drain, my ability to research is going to be agonizingly slow to begin with, because I think all I'm going to really afford for a long time are initiates. Although there is something to be said for taking witch hunters. They won't be quite as ganked on the research as our other guys. They'll be at 8. These guys will be at 4. Initial cost aside, their upkeep's only slightly more than double, I think. Yeah, slightly more than double. But for better magic as well. These guys I can deploy much easier and summon better fire elementals with. They might be sacred, but that half cost is already being applied. Which is to say these guys will cost even more. That's scary stuff. Patrol bonus isn't worth thinking about, but fire and astral is. So if I go drain, I can definitely get, once I have more of a gold economy going, I can go more into witch hunting. Painful, but I think I will take drain 3 on this one. That gives me a lot of points to spend. I need production. I need at least 2 production going here. I could go misfortune and get more order and a lot more production. But misfortune. I like it, but I can't help but feel I'm going to need some luck on my side in this one. I could go high luck and go for a lot of turmoil. Maybe maximum turmoil is a bit, yeah. But I do want that productivity. Productivity gives me resources, and I desperately need those to crank out assembly line Knights of the Chalice. Drain also adds MR to anyone in the Dominion, makes it harder for mages to cast. I'm going to have to live with that, especially since during the early time I'm going to be using... I'm going to be using a lot of Knights of the Chalice. They won't need to worry about that. And hopefully my mages are going to do a lot of fighting outside of my domain. I've been watching these a bit over the couple past days, and this game has not stopped feeling like a brick wall to get into face first as Orlov. It definitely is. I'm into it now because I've spent dozens of hours ramming my face against it. Okay, that seems okay. Turmoil 3 leaves me a little... yeah, I think there's some really nasty events with Turmoil 3. But if I can squeeze out Luck 3, I could get some really lovely events to help me along the path here. So just fool everything, Jake? Pretty much fool everything. Oh, Order and Turmoil give resources as well. 36 is not a whole lot. The thing is, I could go Misfortune, and that would allow me to suddenly have my initiates doing a ton more research. And that's very, very tempting. Oh, my research would be so much faster. Instead of 4 research, they'd be doing 9 research every turn. Misfortune versus that. Could you go Imprisoned God? Yes, I absolutely could go Imprisoned, and I could get my points to have my luck and my magic. The reason I'm hesitant on that is that that's 3 years of not having you available. That's 3 years of not scouting for all these magical sites and building up a buttload of gems. It's also 2 additional years of not generating these gems. I like those gems. But the most important gems to me are the fire and the astral pearls, which I could search for with Witch Hunter. Could search for it better with Grand Maester. He could also look for some of these. He's a slow bugger to recruit, though. Very slow. I'm not sure it's worth having him when I can have 2 Witch Hunters looking around. Misfortune, Jake. Believe in your luck stat. Research points are a consideration, because these guys are quite expensive for it. How about that, then? Turmoil's not so hard, but we still have the good luck from it. The magic 1 means that we're going to do a lot more researching, and now I don't need to crank out the expensive guys. The long period of no god is going to hurt, though. Not only that, but I can't crank out good items with you until much later on. I think we'll go with it anyway. I'm not sure I've ever had an imprisoned god. And none of these require my god to be around. These blesses will work straight out of the gate. I don't like imprisoned. I do not like imprisoned. If I'm going to go imprisoned, why wouldn't I go with Master Alchemist then? Master Alchemist has alchemy. Don't think I'll have a lot of gems to turn into money anyway. And even though you're arriving late, I'll still have a use for those astral pearls. Yeah, it's good to try new things. Okay, let's not agonize over it anymore. Who will be our god? Who's going to be our great enchantress, imprisoned for years until they can break out and... You know, we might die before our god even pops out. Oh, it's also a long time of not spreading that dominion. Oh, there's a lot not to like about this build. Okay, well, let's just go for it. Not Senna. Terrible name. You know, good name, we're going to have Ether. Ether 1736. What's with the 1736? Okay, now we elected to play as humans as the other ones. That'll become apparent momentarily. Agartha, I needed to do this so that I could load Pretender Gods. We're going to load in Sea Space Echo for you. This is Caelum. We're going to load in Alpha Gemo the Freak Lord to you. And this is good old Cetus. We're going to load in... not that fountain we took. I did a build for Cetus that was all based around the fountain that we stole from Airmore, turning it into a blood fountain and following that, but the Earth Snake allure was too strong. Anyway, Brelix is going to be leading Cetus. What's going on in the world today? Scorographs are enabled. We don't look at them during the game, but if it ends up in a stalemate, it's still good to look at them. Human AI level is Master, because we're going to pop out of them as humans and leave them to AI, so that needs to be set to Master. Renaming is allowed. Thrones of Ascension. We will have 6 points needed. There will be 6 thrones, level 1, 2 at level 2. That way you are forced to take at least 4 of the thrones. As ever, 10 points, more than half points needed. Okay, let's go. Muirhead is saying, I hope you're having a wonderful day. We'll see about that. I'm certainly going to have a day of Dominions 5. Well, actually, I might get crushed really early and then actually have a day to spend for myself. That would be nice. Yesterday I took some time, instead of playing DDR, and played my xylophone. I was finally able to play Pallet Town from Pokemon. What a fun little piece. I still can't read sheet music though, so it was pretty agonizingly slow trying to figure out what the dots and the lines meant. I guess it's like a language, right? You just pick it up through repetition, but my god, it's a challenge. This old Swiss cheese brain of mine can't adapt to new things very well. Okay, let's go for this. Yeah, I've got a xylophone. I decided that I've gone too long without picking up music in my life. And I wasn't really interested in anything other than percussion, and I didn't think the neighbours would appreciate me getting a drum kit, so I went for a xylophone. Okay, so let's start with Cetus. Now, it's a bit cheating to look at where their start position is, but I'm going to look at it anyway. The AI has perfect knowledge of where you are anyway. There's Brelix. Oh, he starts awake. Well, that could be a problem for me. Awake with withering weapons. Anyway, the only thing I have to do here is to become AI controlled, save the game, quit, and continue it. Back into it, abandon all hope, Chocobo Hot and Cold, Game 2, Game 4, Game 5, 6, 7. This one says Cetus, me and my naming. Okay, great. And then we play Caelum. And we also go become AI controlled, and this is now Master AI. Second hardest AI there is. Save game, quit, and continue once more. One more round, Agartha. So our friends are here, here, and here, I think. I think they were there. I didn't pay enough attention, evidently. Still, become AI controlled, save game, quit. And now the AIs are all set up, and we can just happily play as Marignon. Well, at least I've got some space to myself. Okay, oh, our starting position kinda sucks ass. We only have 3 adjacent provinces. One of them has a throne on it. It's tempting to just fort, and fort. Just to completely wall off the enemy. And that gives me actually quite a lot of land to play with. No farmlands though. Well, this is a farmland that's titchy. You got adjacent to the Grain Coast, better watch out for the anglers. Better turn on them names. I just don't know why this doesn't save. Please, save. Okay. Now my enemies are strong, and they're governed by good AIs. Now the AI doesn't change how they play, it just changes how many resources they get to lots. Which essentially changes them to play with lots. I really want to have a fort here, here, and here. Maybe just here and here. It's not very good. Oh, right, this is a farmland. How did that pass me by? I should still reach out and grab these before when the player here gets the same idea. There are some good spots for fortifications. This is amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 adjacents all on land. Adjacents to water, you don't get the resources from the water into a land fort and vice versa. If I had a fort here, it would not get the resources from these 3 provinces. Worth keeping in mind. Okay, mercs. Can we get any? Nope. Good, because I would hate to hamstring myself by trying to get some that I cannot. Resources. Wow, we don't even have enough for 2 Knights of the Chalice. But I have enough for a Commander Knight of the Chalice and a... Wow, okay, I don't. That's rough. That's pretty rough. Well, I'll do this anyway. Because I want this guy operational as soon as possible. If I have to wait a few turns, then so be it. Tell me what's over there in the on the throne. Might be something we could take advantage of, and then arc your way back around. Imagine thinking you have resources. I'm going to be really tight on resources in the capital, unfortunately. We only have 3 adjacents, and none of them have forests or highlands or mountains, despite the mountains of Grain Coast. Queen Forest is probably an excellent place for a fortification. And so is here. So fort. Oh, that's so good for a fort. But I really want to have these places blocked off. So if the AI comes in here, they're going to siege me down, and then I can smack them back from all these other resources. You know, I could actually place a fort there if I'm able to push out, and that would work quite well. Yeah, because there's no freebie into here from over there. And our heat scales should prevent that. Okay, that's the game plan I'm going for. That's assuming I can get out there in time. You sneak around. You are just going to preach for now. Our starting setup is a friar. Now, the friars can lead armies. That's kind of cool. They're stealthy, but I don't have stealthy units to lead. And everyone's got that spirit sight as long as they're blessed units. I don't think our army can take on these places individually unless they're incredibly weak. Something like 20 men with militia. So I need to bulk this out with Knights of the Chalice, and that's going to take a couple of turns. The annoying thing is, the sooner I take at least one more province, the sooner I'm going to have a lot more Knights of the Chalice popping out. But c'est la vie. Construction 6, I want it. The sooner I can get my lightless candles, the sooner my research explodes. And then I should be able to get everything else that I'm after. It just makes me really weak until I get there, because I'm not doing other magics. We have Evocation 1. So my mages, my level mages, could at least do fire darts. It's a whole lot better than doing fire flies. And hey, we started with construction 1. That's a little bit convenient. Mari's starting army isn't that bad. I'm not convinced. Those crossbow guys fire way too slowly for me to be won over. Still, we get our paladin. I'm going to make him a prophet, and then hopefully have enough of an army to take over some of this. If I'm surrounded by barbarians and heavy cavalry, this is just going to be it's going to turn what looks like a great start into the start from hell. Let's go. Okay, this is how we know the AI is actually doing something. They've actually made a prophet of Alphagamo, Karzna the Storm General. I was worried that by playing as them as a human to begin with, I'd steal their turn, but no. Okay, so barbarians, large army with Ariod the Sorcerer, and Wolf Tribe Archers. The Wolf Tribe Archers and Wolf Tribe Warriors are kind of easy enough to take on, so I may go for that. Those Knights of the Chalice are so agonizingly slow to take over. I think it's worth a shot for 10 to take them on. If there is, in massive quotes, only 30 of them, we might be able to take them on. This is good that it works, since Prophet is vital to my strategy. Prophet. Right, you're becoming Prophet. We're making these Knights, not fast enough though. Any mercenaries floating around? Archers. I don't believe in archers, but they would shred barbarians, maybe? 60 barbarians! What a horror story. Well, I guess I'm not getting that province in a hurry. Oh well, I don't like this slow start. This is why having an early expander is so damn good. These sea provinces would be pretty free to take. Look at that sea, normal income, utter deep. High resources I wouldn't be able to use anyway. Alright, what's going to happen here? They've got their own archers, so we just need to get stuck in. You're the wrong guy. You get in there. You do whatever he feels right. You're going to attack, and you're going to fire, of course. I probably don't even need to give them instructions. They know what to bleeding do. Maybe you should hold an attack, let them come to you, just in case they try to rush us. I might not win over here. It's very possible that I don't win, but I'm not going to lose units that I feel that much affinity towards, even if we lose here. I'm not recruiting any specials here. It might be a good idea to get going on the initiates. Just repeat that recruitment. Interesting thing is you get 3 commander points with Marignon. I don't know why, but we do. Well, make hay. Alright. Good luck, guys. Now let's see how our units do. There aren't that many of them, and they're not that strong. Let's just hope we don't get shot to shreds. I mean, they could get a lucky shot on our... They did get a shot on our friar. If they get another shot that kills our friar, then we're going to loot... Don't tell me he's running away. Oh, he's just staying behind everybody. Please, friar, if you die, that's the end for us. Okay, those crossbows do good damage. Oh, they got a guy with big sword going in. He's immediately cut down one of our guys. Our guys are getting shredded, actually. Ooh, that's not so good. That's quite the opposite of good. In fact, our guys are probably about to rout there. Yeah, they are certainly routing. I think they're routing as well. Okay, well, good start. Anyway, guy with big sword is still on his way. Please kill him swiftly, so we don't need to worry about anything. You shot him, but that just made him go into a barbarian rage. Are you running? Oh man, we are out of there. What a misfortune. So I don't think this is going to go particularly... Oh yeah, we're out of here. We are out of here. Well, on the plus side we didn't all die, but on the downside we didn't take the province, and they're still pretty strong, and they also have another guy there, so... Disappointing. Very disappointing. We didn't take it, and we lost 12 units. 47 of them. I don't recall being told there were 47 of them there. Maybe I was, though. Still, though, Prospector Genius finds us some gold. The others... Well, we and Agartha have got our profits now. Okay, well, time to go and right that wrong, Bruns. Here's your 2 units. How's this going to work? I guess I could set them to bodyguard. And I could set you to cast Divine Blessing and then attack. And you should be able to do what the rest could not, because these guys are very strong. Wow. Our army got fairly mulched there. You know what, I might give you the crossbowmen again. Just gives them a little bit of extra backup. Hopefully the crossbowmen don't shoot our own guys to death. That would be quite unfortunate. And if you guys just fire, we're all good. What's your range anyway? Range of 40, they should be able to manage. Maybe that's a bit far back, but there you go. Alright, what about you? There's nothing really to learn about these barbarians, other than the fact that I'm terrified that they're there. Go check out Queen Forest, maybe? I'm not really getting resource. Well, no, I want to set up a fort here, so it's good to know what's in there. At least our treasury is piling up. Somebody else bought the archers. We need to keep on buying these Knights of the Chalice. It's a real shame I didn't take the province, because then I'd have a lot more resources to play around with. On the plus side, militia, light cavalry, heavy infantry. This I could take with more knights, and it's got a free site going there. Those barbarians terrify me though. I'm gonna have to probably make a round here and then head back into Ung Baloth when I have more units. It kind of blows, truthfully. This whole situation kind of blows. Right, Malachite, I'm gonna need you out there. I want a temple in Queen Forest so I can do more recruiting. Okay, don't you guys let me down now. I know they didn't, because we've got a famous commander out of it. So here it goes. The crossbowmen get into firing range and fire. We cast Divine Blessing so that we all have our blesses active. And then we hopefully just go in and slaughter. Now the difference is the crossbowmen actually score their kill when they get in there. Oh, but the crossbowmen are getting killed. Alright, go on, take out that command. Okay, don't take out the commander. Commander's gonna go and mulch my crossbowmen then. That's a shame. Oh, 2 of you got hit by the tangly vines, but you break out of it damn near immediately. Did I just leave these crossbowmen to die? Probably. But at least they're taking the commander. Come on, you can take him on. He's only got 15 hit points and so-so protection. You guys have maces. And crossbows, I suppose. Only one person having the wherewithal to go and shank them. Okay, they're routed. Good enough. Didn't even lose all my crossbowmen. And these guys didn't even get hurt, because they're really powerful. Right, good on them. Heroic Precision of Bruins. Oh, I forgot to rename him before I profited him. How I forget that. At least Bruins isn't a terrible name. What do we have here? Jaguar Tribe Warriors and Jaguar Tribe Slingers. We should be able to take those on no problem. Lion Tribe Archers and Lion Tribe Warriors. Well, Queen's Forest is the one that I want to take on. Also Militia, Archers and all that. Should be fine. Still, with that extra bit of resources, I should be able to... Oh god, no, I still can't make many of these. What a disappointment. I'm not convinced we can take on all these barbarians, though. Not convinced of that in the slightest. But Jaguar Tribe Warriors? They have protection and all that. The Fishmen are terrible. Also, there's only 11 of them. Fishermen. The Fishermen only have unarmored Ichtids, which are terrible units. So I won't be going for those, not at all. Right, it's risky business throwing my profit in at any of these places. If anywhere, I think that Ial is the best place to put them. And then I can bring in a number of reinforcements. Can you? Yeah, you can lead units. Can bring in a number of reinforcements against the barbarians. But the number of reinforcements would be pretty slow. Pretty small, rather. I think I might do this, then over here. Assuming that my 3 Knights of the Chalice are enough to deal with it. Well, one can hope. Get in there. And we're still recruiting. Good. It is lazy AI gets massive bonuses, but it's pretty difficult to make different AI behaviors. So I'll make do with that. Okay, this might be them rushing into the death. I hope it's not. They're really good units, but I feel like Jaguar Tribe Warriors is something that I underestimate a lot. Look, they are armed and armored, but we are blood rushy, so let's just get stuck in and see how it goes. Okay, what's happening? Quite a few of them. They attack for 14, and their attack skill is 10. Those guys are slingers, we can ignore the slinging though. Right, crossbowmen, if nothing else, you can take some hits for us. Would be nice if you hit every now and then. Yeah, the odds of any of those hitting us, let alone doing any damage, is quite low. Where are we going? Oh, okay, yeah, sure, take him out. Works for me. Now, if you could also take out the commander there, that would be good. Instead of just hanging around to slinger fire. No, you're gonna charge into the back of these warriors. There we go, get the blood surge going. There we go, they're all blood surged up. Wait, one of them isn't. Oh, the prophet himself didn't get the blood surge. He did, however, get this higher precision stat. He's building up a bit of fatigue. Like that, lovely. Blood surge 3, more strength, more attack, more defense. More killing. Also, those slings are more likely to hit these guys than us. They could, however, always get that lucky exploding dice roll and really do me in, but I have a feeling that our incredibly powerful Knights of the Chalice will have this done. Thought they might be routing there, but they're not. These guys certainly are, though. Away with you. Away with you. I can't believe my prophet still hasn't scored a kill for his own blood surge. Surely he'll take on one of these naked slingers. Maybe I wasn't looking at the prophet. It's hard to tell which one's the prophet when they're glowing red like that, but it's the one with some actual golden mane. Alright, hey, the crossbowmen didn't even die though. They are the chosen few. They are God's children. Yeah, heavy cav are good, but they are expensive, no doubts to that. Having seen their friends run away and die, the rest decide to run away and die. Works for me, I got the province. Great. Angelique Darmant, the heroine, has appeared. Tell me more. Simple peasant girl who witnessed the destruction of her home village at the hands of the Inquisition. You do not create a compelling character by making horrible things happen to them. Nonetheless, tell me about yourself. You can tell me you can be renamed. No armor other than a shield, so your protection is non-existent. Your hit points are nothing special. Inspiration +1 with a massive leadership. Okay, you will be leading a lot of people, and I need to thug you out so that you're not a walking disaster. That golden shield should prevent pretty much anything from hitting you. Projectile-wise, but there's still that lucky hit that could come in and kill you in one shot, so we need some armor on you. Okay, bolstered by that victory, we're going to move over to Aal with you, and since we actually have money, Malakent is going to construct us a temple here, and we are going to defend said temple in case there's a nasty event. It's unlikely with our luck stat here, but we'll go with it. Also provincially defend Fanlia. And keep recruiting those Knights of the Chalice. Actually, Angelique could bring them in here, but it's a little risky that Angelique herself could die. I don't want to throw her away like that. I'll throw away one of these initiates. I was about to mention how you clearly need more chaff, because 3 guys wouldn't make a big impact. Clearly, I know nothing, says Ivan Loki. 3 appropriately blessed out heavy cavalry are doing the job nicely. They're not injured, not at all. And they're also gaining experience from all those kills they're doing, making them even better at attacking, and I forget everything else. Experience to attack, experience to defense. Doesn't help with strength. I'm sure it helps with other things though. Well, it helps with morale, not that that's a problem on these guys. So we're going to rush in and hope that we can take out these guys as well. I'm quite confident that we can. And then we go into Ungbalov. Ooh, Victor's villains, and he doesn't ask for a lot. That could be some nice chaff to throw at the barbarians. Chaff is exactly what I'm seeing in that. And it might just be a nice way to soak up these barbarian attacks. I don't know much about villains, but thankfully this stream is not brought to you by the Dom 5 Inspector tool. Mercs, tell me about Victor's villains. It's commanded by a villain, and it has villains with maces and short bows. Those short bows could actually help out. They're essentially slightly worse, well, not crossbowmen, since they have fire crossbows, but Victor's villains could actually really help out with that fight and just give me the covering fire that I'm looking for. So I'm willing to invest a little bit into Victor's villains. Don't know if the AI will beat me on that. They can try. As for you, you need to scout out more. I know I'll be taking that to try and get in. Oh, once I've taken that, I'm likely going to try and take Grain Coast. That's good money, and I really need even just 11 resources to help out back home. The resource shortage back home is horrible. It's so hard to recruit the units that I'm looking for. But hopefully we'll swing around and take it. That doesn't tell me what you are going to be doing, though. Just keep scouting around. Maybe I'll find someone commanded by a female commander, because you can use Seduce. It's unlikely to work, but if it does, I get a free female commander. There just needs to be a female commander there. Close up the Inspector, Chief. What, you mean you don't like seeing the Inspector? I do. Okay. Angelique's the only one not doing anything. I would actually quite like to make you the Prophet, but too bad. I can't think of anything better for you to do, though. Oh well, with that temple up, I'll be able to build friars here as well, and also build up a temple. And I will want to temple spam hard. It's not like my Dominion means that much for me, but spreading the heat to keep this river from freezing, and being able to get more holy points for more Knights of the Chalice is quite important to me. It's also nice to see these guys actually be able to research something. Nice, that's gonna grow very well. The only other thing I'm thinking is, since I actually have some money, binging on either a Witch Hunter or a Grand Master to do some site searching. 3, 2, and something something guaranteed on top of that is probably worth the enormous cost. But he is enormously costly. Like, so hugely expensive. Also, massive upkeep. Since I plan to site search with my god anyway, maybe it's better just to go with 2 and 1. Like, his entire job is just going to be wandering around searching for fire and astral sites and maybe earth or air. If I'm unlucky, he's going to spawn with 4 fire, which is not what I want. Seems like a lot of money to spend on a lucky shot there. We'll just go with a witch hunter then. Witch hunter's job is going to be going around searching all of these for magical sites. Map move of 16, map move of 10. Yeah, well, you'll be able to move around faster, so that's also a bonus. I'll just have Angelique wait. I have no better job for you just yet, but someone needs to go into Ungbaloth. I wonder if bodyguarding's the right thing to do for you, Bruns. You're meant to be a combat caster, but you're not casting holy things whilst you attack and all that. Alright, you know what? Attack the rearmost enemies then. That might just nail us their commander. Best of luck, don't die now. We bought Victor's Villains. We'll see how good that is. They've got a mage on their side. Well, not a mage, but a priest. Which has blessed them with nothing. Well, good on you. But they have a heavy cavalry commander guy. Oh god, we're gonna run right into them. We're not gonna hit up the back row. At least heavy infantry don't hit that hard. Uh-oh, you're gonna get flanked hard. Bodyguards, you're meant to be helping here. You didn't activate Blood Surge either. What's up with that? Score a kill, man. I need you to be better at everything. Okay, looks like the light infantry are retreating now. Oh god, our prophet just got shanked for 6. It's pretty important that the prophet does not die here, so get in there, bodyguards, help us out. There we go, someone's in to help him out there. When you've got such undefended units having to go in for the kill like that, it's always a bit to me. Because any lucky hit could just really ruin their day. At least he didn't take a crippling affliction there, like you got hit as well. So what hit you there? There we go, so the heavy infantry hit him in the leg for 6. They got a damage roll of 16 and additional 16. And that's a really good exploding dice roll. Yeesh. Increased due to slash damage as well. Well, get them killed there, they're just about ready to rout. Just about ready to rout, there we go, that should take them all down. Forest Friars, eh? That's exactly what we're doing. Great, you've got your Blood Surge now, nothing should kill you. Except, you know, the lucky shots that happen now and then. There we go, get that blood surging going. It's very uncomfortable using such a small attack force. Hopefully that's the last time we do such a small attack. Good for the experience though, and I'm very glad nobody got injured, because when I'm still using such a small force, it's important that they don't die like dogs. So good job, no losses, lots of kills, more experience. Unexpected event, Astral Pearls and Gold. How lovely. Misfortune and Magic. I can take it. Victor's Villains have been bought and will fight for us. We lost our luck in Marignon, but we'll get it back. Victor and his villains will go into Ungbaloth. No sneaking for you. Get stuck right in there. What's your map move, by the way? Well, you're going to help me take out Grain Coast afterwards. 1, 2, 3. Everyone's going to coordinate onto Grain Coast. As for you, you built the temple. Now you need to construct us some palisades. We barely have the money for it. And let's get ourselves our Forest Friar. No more witch hunters, please. Bring me the initiates. As for the witch hunter that we do have, I wish for you to go and search. You can search for holy sites as well, which is rather nice. You'll search here, then probably here, here, and then maybe over to Nethermark. The map moving, which should be enabled. It's 20. Didn't think it would be so far. And yet it's only 16 to there. I'll figure it out. In any case, you need to go to Ungballoth. This is a risky fight, very risky fight, but hopefully more Knights of the Chalice will help us in. Or help us out, rather. Lucidor, you are going to be in charge of this one. So how's it going to work? Barbarians don't use projectiles. That can be used to our advantage, but they will rush up and do horrible things to us. So our sparse number of crossbowmen at the back, shooting when they come into range. There's no special formation I can give to you, which is a damn shame. You just mix in with the crossbowmen and hope they don't get shot to death. Divine Blessing, hold, and not cast. Well, actually I can have you cast another spell, can't I? Sermon of Courage then. And then you attack. Don't go for the rearmost, you'll just get ganked. Just attack whoever. As for these guys, I need them to hold an attack, and I need you to cast spells. You can cast Fire Darts, which is probably the best thing you can do here. Magical, well, you'll be able to figure out what you're doing, I'm quite certain. It's not rocket science. Victor, I want for you to fire. Fire your short bows rather than anything else. Yeah, if they get too close, then that's why. Oh, they're undisciplined. Ah, well, good luck, everyone. Anything else to worry about? Commanded by Xanates, the Wolf Tribe Shaman. That doesn't sound like a female, unfortunately. More barbarians. Ooh, very small attack force there, but we're getting to the point where that's not a problem. A big forest troll. I don't know how forest trolls handle heavy infantry, but maybe I should give them a bit of distance until I have some healthy amounts of them. I'm going to start moving forward here with you. And we're good, albeit a little poor. It's tempting to recruit some units. I can recruit flagellants, but it's not very gold efficient to do that at this point. Yeah, if I try to seduce male commanders, it'll end in a battle. They just get that offended by it. It's very stressful watching 3 knights taking over a whole army. My butt cheeks are clenched the whole time. How do you think I feel, Slav the Brave? Because if I lose, I'm set back several turns, and I might just lose in Ungballoth. Berserkers hit hard. Still, it feels good to have a lot more Knights of the Chalice. Okay, there aren't a huge amount of them, but a lot of them have these great swords. Ugh. Well, shoot them dead, villains. They're undisciplined, so they'll rush in and take the initial hit for us, hopefully. Come on, get those shots in. Kill them dead. I don't think any of those hit. Okay, 2 of them hit there. I saw 4 and a 7 popping up. Another volley coming in. In go the knights. Who will better be blessed? They're good, they are blessed. There we go, they go in, they get the blood surge, but oh, I thought you took damage. You were dealing damage. Now that is their 10 attack skill hitting our 17 defense skill. They have to roll higher than us, and it's the skills plus a random number. Here's some examples. Barbarian Chief hit the knight. Attack roll 22 versus defense roll 24. I think defense roll meant that the shield got in the way, because otherwise you would have missed. And there we go, we can repel. Knight of the Chalice. Oh, no, that's us hitting. I thought I saw repel. There's repel. The greatsword tried to repel. It failed. In we go, and there's our prophet as well, hoping that he doesn't get shot by those fire magics. Ah, there we go, they're catching fire too. This is a problem. This is exactly why we brought in Victor's men, though. Victor's men took that hit for us. Unfortunately, these guys are not routing yet. That's very unfortunate, because they're probably going to kill my initiate soon. Fortunately, they're still chasing after the villains, and still getting fire magicked. Ah, but the paladins are here in time to shave the day. And these guys have realized that they're doomed and are trying to run. Oh, it feels good to actually have some of these guys now. Mow them down, it's free experience. Very free experience. Our guys get 3 attacks as well. They get the hoof, the lance, and the And their sword... broadsword. There we go. Not to mention they're fast. They're faster than fast because they're swift. So I'm not sure if anybody took any damage there. Our paladin died? Are you kidding me? That is awful, awful luck. Oh boy, that's terrible. That is really terrible. Okay, well, looks like we're bringing in Angelique earlier than planned. You're going to have to show these guys a thing or two. Oh my god, the paladin died. Okay, right, we can fix this though. We're going to need a replacement paladin at some point. Keep the initiates coming, keep the Knights of Chalice coming. That paladin was so good, now he's dead. Okay, well, who's going to be our replacement? Because Angelique is probably going to be running the show from now on. That inspirational will help out for sure. Because you'll be probably sitting at the back casting spells until you are a full-fledged duked out paladin yourself. But I need a name for you. Actually, we're going to call you our Slavic friend, Svayotislav. Since you found it so butt-cheek clenching, you're going to be leading it yourself, without the armor that makes these heavy cavalry what they are. Victor himself survived, strangely enough. I want to take Grain Coast. Unfortunately, that's going to take some time, but hey-ho. Okay, I have one friar, not sure I need more. It's tempting to preach, but it's also tempting to make a forward approach so that I can build a... well, you're not going to be building Jack until we've taken it over, and it's going to take a while for you to get over there. If nothing else, then... maybe preach the word of God, just to build up our dominion a bit. But that's not that important, is it? Go and search around here, you're sneaky enough. Victor's also sneaky. I think I'll just have him sneak around since I have no better use for him. No, I'll have him help in the fight. I'll just have him charge forward and get shanked. I don't know how long it takes before you can make a new prophet, but longer than I'd like to do. Conrad the Priest is here. Nice, easy route of expansion down here, whilst I wait for more knights to be prepped. Satislav is going to guide these knights, and I think the next paladin... I'll wait on making the next paladin. Slatislav will grab these ones, move out, and then move through here, and then the next paladin will grab those and probably take a more southern route. Ah, the plans you have to adapt on the fly when you get so swiftly shanked. But the enemies are fighting their way out and expanding. God damn, nothing found here, you're letting me down. Queen's Forest is more likely to have goodies since it's a forest. There we go, how's that for you? These are your units under your command, Satislav. Do not let me down. Hold and attack? No, hold and fire. Maybe that was their problem. These guys can just attack because you'll be... Oh, crap. You know what I don't have? Blessing. I just took it for granted that I'd have a blessing. Uh-oh, that's a problem. I should have recruited a priest or something. You can bless. Congratulations, you're going to be checking this for magical sites before anticipated. This is going to be rough. Really freaking rough. It could go very, very badly. Also, these guys are often accompanied by a mage, which will give me more problems, but I'm not too worried about heavy and light cavalry and militia. We should be able to rout them out easily enough. I just want that money. Okay, hold and attack. You are purely to cast spells, and those spells are to be blessings. Lots of blessings. After that, cast whatever you want. Probably some fire magic would help. Jake, that merc is sneaking. Not on my watch, he's not. You're meant to go in there and die for me, Victor. That way no one else can recruit you. Okay, what's the layout gonna be here? Line formation. Victor's just gonna do whatever the hell he wants. Sadislav's just got a hold in the back row. You know what, why even be in the back? Be a bit further forward. hope that you don't get shot at. Same with you. I guess you will be using projectiles, so there you go, Victor. Hold and fire, hold and attack, bless, 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 and then other spells. Victor's just going to fire that short bow of his, probably do nothing, but better than actual nothing at least. I need to keep recruiting these knights. Oh yeah, losing that prophet was bad. And we also lost 2 knights, which is a shame, but who knows, we might lose all of them as well as Svatoslav right now. 2 commanders are doing nothing. Good thing we check. Bear Tribe Shaman doesn't sound like a woman, sadly. Keep that research going. Best of luck. I'm unlikely to ever play Frostpunk again. I think you left some knights in the garrison. I hope I didn't. Any knights not used in this is a crying shame. I doubt I had more knights than this, though. I'm pretty slow at making them. That's a few more than advertised. Oh god, we're dead. Water Elemental. And their own heavy cavalry. Are we blessed? No, you missed some blessing. This could be really, really bad. Well, one of our knights just immediately evaporated, unfortunately. Okay, well we chased off their heavy cavalry at least, and the blessing went into effect, but let's hope we can take care of that water elemental before it takes care of us. It's going for the commander, that's a problem. Oh dear. It's just going to crush the back row. Those crush attacks are pretty hefty. Yeah, they're slaughtering us. Get those water elementals dealt with. How many more are they going to summon? Okay, I think they've summoned all they can. It's mulching our leader here. Oh, our leader's so dead. Oh, our leader's running. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I think we've lost this. We can only hope that we haven't lost it too badly. And there goes our very expensive mage. Oh, wow. Those water elementals did us in. Whew. Okay, well on the plus side we didn't lose all of our army there, but on the minus side we got destroyed there. Oh, they have other mages as well. Deathly mages. Right, well. What a disaster. Witch Hunter's dead. 3 knights are dead. All of them got back to the main place, though. Dominion is lost. Magic site found. Unrest. Barbarian clans are preparing for war. Well, that's a nice reminder that we should up our province defense whilst we can. Oh, rough. Okay, I still really want this province, though. I'm not sure if it's worth banging my head against it repeatedly, but I do want it. I'm just not so sure I'm going about this the right way. I need that witch hunter, though. Uh-oh. There's Cetus's capital. I thought their capital was here. I must have completely misplaced that. Well, this is going from bad to worse. Couldn't you just leave it there until you've amassed more knights? Yes, but I only have 2 provinces feeding resources into Marignon, which is my source of knights. And that's hurting me pretty badly. And one of them's about to be also gobbled up by my Palisade and Queen Forest. Research plan is to rush for Construction 6 to get the Lightless Lanterns. I've never had a start go this badly. This isn't even the increased AI's problem. This is entirely my problem. Doody-doo. I hope they don't get their gems back. Surely they're already spent. Okay, next turn we should have more knights to throw at the problem. But I don't have anyone that can bless them. How many points are we looking at here? I could get rid of you. Oh, I think I lost the research points that I had there. I had some left over, but they didn't count as leftover. When I deleted a guy that used up 2, I only got 1 back. Wonder if that works in reverse. Kinda blows, though. A couple of friars will help with the bless effect here. I still want my witch hunter. Maybe some mercenaries could help out. Some brave men. They sound brave enough to die for me. He demands 222 pounds of gold. Well, here's 350 pounds of gold. You have to bid high. The AI loves to outbid you in this. And I still got outbid on 350. Yikes. Okay, construction's coming along in more ways than one. I need this to be a full-on fortress. I need to start recruiting more knights, please. And I'll need another friar. Always need another friar. Right, could we do it with that and a couple of these guys for casting blesses? They're not going to throw elementals at me anymore, so they've already summoned them, so at least I'll have that going for me. We'll just leave behind the crossbowmen, they're not likely to do much for me other than hurt me. Right, this time for sure. Still holding attack, still... yeah, maybe stay behind the troops. Don't want you dying there. You almost died. You were reduced to 1 hit point. And this is a special commander. I only get Svatoslav once. You guys just need to cast spells, please. Preferably Blessing. I wonder if there was anything they had to banish. There was somebody there with death magic or death gems. I'm pretty sure indies get their gems refilled. On thrones they do. What? Okay, that's not right. I would just get slaughtered again if they do get their gems refilled. But I really want this province. What is on that throne anyway? I have no idea. Well, at least I'll be able to find out if they get their gems back, but that water elemental will crush me. It does so much damage. Terrible. But if I leave it there and don't take it over, that's also bad news for me. At closest might help. They'll pile up onto the elementals. I guess there's only 3 of them to worry about, and no more heavy cavalry rushing in. Yeah, we can give it a go. I'll tell you what I can also do. If I really want to waste my people's lives, I can put you onto there and just have you guard the commander. You can expand around the second fort. I can, but I really want this. Throne of Spring. What does that do? Dominion gets growth. We're already maximum growth. It's our entry into nature and air. That could be very handy. Hiring one of you and scouting around is going to get me a lot of gems. Yeah. Well, if I get beaten back, then it just means we're going to have a very delayed start with poor old Marignon here. You're still hiding out, telling me what's down here. I wish it kept the information on the Indies, because I forget. I very easily and swiftly forget. Bodyguards don't use their ranged weapons. Well, they still have maces. Alright, Grain Coast, what do you have for me? Not a famous hero, so I probably didn't win. That's only 1 gem. They had 3, so it's only 1 water elemental. Oh, that bless is so inaccurate. Bless the guy. I probably should have had them in a square formation then, made it more likely to hit. Okay, actually, I think I managed to bless all of them. Great, and that's our 2 turns. Get stuck in, lads. Preferably on that water elemental. Charge it and kill it. It has 30 hit points, low protection, but isn't it? Yeah, it's got resistance on everything. That's a good... Oh, brilliant. Water elementals dispatched. Oh, what fire elementals? I didn't agree to that. Alright, Banishment's playing its part now. What does Fire Elemental do? Magical Flame Strike. Well, give it your all, everyone. That Banishment helps out a lot, and that Fire Elemental's getting bullied hard. Wow, Water Elementals are king of the elements. What is that? Terror. Well, let's not get too spooked. We've got squishy mages to squish. There we go. If any of these undead get too close, at least the macemen, the crosswomen can use their maces. Okay, now it's just squishy mages to kill, and kill we shall. Okay, rough, but we took it. And we didn't lose any of our important Knights of the Chalice, so I'll take that. Even the Friar scored some nice kills. Whew! Okay, Lab gained. Iced Scimitar gained. Unrest, Misfortune, Magic. This Iced Scimitar. Ooh, Burning Blade, I must have missed that. Single-handed, fiery, good damage weapon. I wonder how our soon-to-be prophet will feel about that. I want you to be the prophet, but I'm going to need somebody to take over this throne. Dominion spreading will be nice, because our dominion spread's been hampered a little bit by the whole death of our prophet thing. Right, well, at least I have a lot more money coming in. Somebody, I can't believe Cetus spent so much money on this brave man. Right, good job, friars. I could recruit High Inquisitor. He would be able to claim that throne, but that's a lot of recruitment points for no good reason. Still not as many resources I would have liked here, and I've got maximum production. I guess that's just the bad side of where we are here. Not a lot of resources in farmlands, and none of these have forest or anything else. Okay, still cranking out those. Satislav, can you get down here? No. Your map move is reduced to 14 because these guys are sadly quite slow. You can get over there, but I need to get over to Nethermark. Actually, Nethermark's a poor choice to go to. It doesn't really unlock a lot for me. My expansion is going pitifully here. Probably better to go Old Land, Zanrath, and down to Ripe Woods. That's a bit better. You two move over there. Alright, I've got Oton back. Oton's going to search here. It's a real shame that I lost one of these guys before. And shouldn't need many more. Oh, don't tell me I recruited another 2 friars. I did. Oh, man. I'm just spilling it all today. I don't need another witch hunter. I think you lose what you've invested in a partial recruitment if you delete them. You don't carry the points over. What a shame. And when I can, I want to recruit that. I hope I don't need a lab to recruit that thing. It says it enables it, but that might not be all that it is. Okay, this is a place where I can take it over with a lot of banishing. So a lot of friars could take this one over. What's in it though? We don't know what throne it is. Probably a throne of death or something, given all the undead guarding it. I didn't get my backup paladin, did I? No. You have to click redo turn if you cared about the resources. Oh, I can redo turn, can't I? Well, I don't want that witch hunter anyway, so too bad. I don't know what to do with all these friars, though. I suppose they could preach. Well, if nothing else, I need them to get out there and spread the good word. You're hiding over there. Henrik the priest is over there as well. Now, one positive thing for me is that this is a throne, so Cetus is going to have a hard time taking it. On the other hand, Cetus's capital is right here, and they are still horrible buggers to fight. I might put my fort here and here then. they're going to both struggle over resources, or rather they're both going to be competing over resources. Here and here are another option. Yeah, might even be a better option, a lot less competition, and I'm taking advantage of these resources a lot better. And if he comes through here, you know, he might go for a fort, he might not, I don't know. Seems like a good idea. Nethermark, I think I'll take over with the cavalry that's made here, with someone like Frank leading them. Don't know what Frank will do right now, though. I suppose he'll go out and preach the word of God over in somewhere like Old Land. Not very expensive for me to keep making friars to pump out. Just having friars all over the place is nice. They're relatively cheap. And they can jump onto a place quite swiftly to do some building work or preaching or anything else that's needed. Alright, not great, but good enough. Svetoslav. This should be more than enough to take over other places, but no blessing hurts. Maybe I'll have you move over with two of these guys. That way they can do the blessings for you. Don't know how the Forgotten Woods is going to do. No, we want Old Lands first. Got to make my way down to Ripe Woods. Take over Ripe Woods. No battles for us, but lots of battles for the enemy. Tell me that they're expanding well. Death Marsh battle. My enemy is a lot closer than I would have liked. And pretty well armed up. Agarthan heavy infantry, Agarthan light infantry. Bows, who's this guy? The Prophet. Ooh, the Prophet's close, eh? Undeniably taking the place over and causing me problems. Right where I wanted to put a fort myself. Flesh Eater gained. And some gold. Alright, now we can have our profiting back. I said I wanted to do it with Svatoslav, didn't I? Svatoslav can catch up, actually. Svatoslav will become the prophet, and you shall take command of these units. And I think all three of you can go into the Old Land. Your map move should be able to make you move up, move out and join up in Zvanthast. What have we got here? Wolf Tribe Archers and Wolf Tribe Warriors. Yeah, you can only box formation anyway. Guess I'll just have you guys at the back casting your spells, which I'm pretty sure have damn near unlimited range. Range of 15 plus. Wow, that's not as good as I thought. Well, it looks like you're sticking close. Don't get yourself killed. Hold and attack. Spells. Spells. Yeah, should be able to go in there. I shouldn't need to tell you to do banish, to do blessing. You'll know to bless. That's what the AI loves to do. So you're going to profit up, join up with everyone and get going. Should be okay. The lovely thing about our Knights of the the Paladins is that they're already holy. Man, could I get some mercs to help out with my... Ooh, barbarians. I bet they would slaughter big old forest trolls. Yep, I will spend whatever it takes to get those guys. 350 will surely outbid any AI, and they'll be able to cleave their way through this, hopefully. I do not like this. Oh, he's... Where did he start, anyway? Here or so? AI's doing a much better job on expansion than me. Still got a bunch of these guys. That's right, I wanted you out preaching. There's no preaching for you to done here, although you could have a cursory search. And I want you to lead the guys into here. My men are everywhere. Get one of you over there, just keep an eye on it. Yeah, this is pathetic expansion. That's a whole year, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 provinces to my name. A little humiliating, but hey-ho. Let's find out what he's up to around here. Hopefully they don't take over Sailor's Heaven. If they do, I'm going to have early fighting with you just to push you out of my swamp. Such a nice starting area. Shame it's going to have Cetus Miasma all over it. Oh yeah, that's all the more reason I did push out my my Dominion. And my Dominion is going to be weak for some time. Okay. Throne of Stars in the name of Brelix. Nothing found, nothing found. We've got our profit back. Old Land Battle. Should be fine unless they score some lucky hits on our priests here. These kite shields can block pretty much any. Well, there's a shot right onto Lorraine's the Friar. And they killed another one of them. Well, damn. Well, Friar's dead. Much better than losing a Knight of the Chalice, though. Old Land's getting unrest and magic. Well, now. You still have to move down here, and you are going to join up. I should need two of you, actually. What's your problem? Never healing wound, in that case. Give them over to Oten. And Lorraine's is going to check out some stuff over here. Right, hopefully they're going to spend some time cleaning up this and getting into a fight with Cetus rather than with me. So I still want Sailor's Heaven. I need some eyes over there, though. I really need eyes over here to see what's happening so I don't stumble into our friends like that. Still want Endron taken over, though. Sneaking, sneaking. He's just chilling out there, although I don't know why. Oh yeah, you're meant to be leading a fight into there once we have some actual units going. If I take over this, that'll give you more resources. Same with Black Peaks, but I really want to surge out in this direction. Barbarians and barbarian chiefs. Yeah, getting mulched early on's really done a number on my everything. Mercs, the Ghoul Father. Wait, I didn't get the barbarian? Someone paid even more than double? Ah, jings. Okay, how about the Ghoul Father? I don't actually know what the Ghoul Father has. Ghoul Father commands ghouls. Ghouls are need not eating undeads with no protection, low hit points, and only poisoned claws. But there are a lot of them, so they would probably help a lot with expansion. I bet they could take over Forgotten Woods and Sailor's Haven, if I get them. Alright, Ghoul Father, you command a very high price. That's a lot of money to spend on expansion here, but I'm pretty desperate at this point. Right, you know what, you can get over to Endron. I thought I wanted you to preach, but the sooner I get a fort and temple set up here, the better I can combat the miasma that's doubtlessly spreading over as we speak. I guess you're just going to hide and preach there for now. And you, there are other places to search. These have been searched. Now do this and all of these, please. You pay double for Ghoul Father because he has to work for an undead hater. Wait, is that true? That makes this extremely expensive. I could get a couple of temples for that cost. But expansion is needed. This is going so badly. So very badly. Let's get some eyes down here and an extra friar here. How's our unit recruitment going here? We've got some going for us. I'm going to want a paladin here to lead the way. Okay, we only had one battle. Oh, we can see Cetus and... Uh-oh, if we can see... Cetus are an Endron, that's terrible news. To make it even worse, they have actual units here, including quite a lot of their sacreds. And their prophet. I'm going to be more pushed in here than I thought. I think that means that they've got... Yeah, they must have taken that throne there. Uh-oh. This is such a bad start for us. There we go. Down they all go. We lose nothing, as expected. That's more like what I'm expecting. Gold from the grain coat. So the game is showering me in gold. But it's also showering me in fear. That's enemy Dominion right there in Endron now. And he's doubtlessly building up a fort on top of that. Oh, this is grim. My whole plan on taking Endron crushed before my eyes. Utter failure to secure it. Yeah, I wonder if I could have played it better. I probably don't need... Well, actually, you're still very squishy, so stay behind the troops. And always cast Divine Blessing. These guys can just attack, it's fine. I doubtlessly could have done things better, but the point is that I did not. Now, there's a chance that Cetus are going to come out here as well. I'm not so sure I can deal with them particularly well. And I still didn't get the ghouls? I offered up hundreds for those ghouls, damn. Yeah, I gotta hand it to Cetus, the way that they're denying me these places. Also, Cetus are still rocking those barbarians. Those barbarians would do a real number on me. I don't know which direction he's gonna go, which hurts a lot as well. At least I should be able to start getting more of these guys in. Yeah, I'm sorely tempted to slam down a lot of temples here just to really help with pushing our dominion. These lands should be safe for a long time. You there, you're meant to be searching for magical sites. I've made you. Let's have another friar out to help us out. Could go in here and start churning out a lot more knights. I might need those knights to push Cetus out of here. If I can take their fort over at Uliathum, then at least the fort will be built for me. But then I risk Cetus just unloading everything at me, and they doubtlessly spread their miasma there too. I don't want to end up with horrible diseases. I should also really grab this to spread my dominion. Goodbye, Initiate. Hello, High Inquisitor. We'll get the High Inquisitor in a couple of turns. He'll take over Grain Coast. Cetus. 60 enemy units, including barbarians. We do not have those kinds of numbers. I could take over Black Peaks, go back to Queen Forest, gather up all the knights I can, and just push this guy out of my land. It's the best idea I've got so far. Preach the teachings whilst you can, please. Sneak into Endron, tell me what's going on. You're hiding there. Hide and preach. We gotta get rid of this miasma. I also need to see if these guys are going to be fighting against each other. I haven't taken over this yet, but he has really made an impressive expansion. Or it's just that my own has been very unimpressive. You go over there and help build up some temples or something. As for you, Lucius, we need these units down here, and we need them now. The friar's doing nothing. Well, just hide and preach for now. Okay, again, no magical sites found, so much for high luck. I know luck doesn't impact that, but I'm not feeling lucky here. Oh, now we're talking. Gold nugget of legendary size, some real money. There are a lot of these guys, but we can Divine Bless, and then charge in and slaughter them. There we go, and that gives Blood Surge on just about everybody. And then it's just a case of chipping away at them until they're all dead. Or running away at the very least. And no losses for us, that's what I like to see. And that should give Queen's Forest finally some actual resources to make more of these. Wow, I'm actually struggling on recruitment points rather than resources. That's my high turmoil speaking for me. It might be sorted by taking out Nethermark. Growth will probably also help with that. Alright, I said I'd go up here and grab more and then try to push Cetus out of here. It's going to put me into an early war with Cetus, but I think that's preferable to having Cetus walk all over me. This is terrible. I only have one attack stat going around, which is not at all how things should be going. You could meet up and give them all of your units, and then you will save up and bring in an actual army into Nethermark. Better forts for more rec points. You need an architect to upgrade forts. Yeah, definitely. I could throw an architect down in Queen's Forest. I think he's capital only. There's only 1 point though. I can get to him in another initiate. Alright, hide and preach. Get rid of that miasma. Can't believe how much more they're pushing out than us, but Brelic started with an awake god. Hide and preach. Get it out of here. Nothing found there. Rough. At least he's lost his barbarians now, and it doesn't look like he expanded over here. No province defense on the throne, by the way, I believe. What, on mine? Oh, yeah, Christ. Should just hit F1 and make sure everything is provincially defended up. I have a lot of money for province defense, but I kind of want to put it on my border with... Yeah, if I put it on the border with you, then at least I don't have to deal with you for a while, I hope. Gather up you. I really want to push here to get my fort built on Sailor's Heaven. It's all bad. It's just all bad. Okay, construct a temple here. Temples aplenty. Should keep us going well. But I need that good army of knights to push out Cetus. 14 is nowhere near enough. However, 14 plus 10 plus 8 plus 2 sounds a little bit more promising. They are good knights. Thing is, Cetus's units are very good as well. There's no avoiding war with Cetus, no avoiding at all, so instead let's just keep our eye on what our friends are doing over in Sailor's Heaven. Unrest down, tax massively up in Ung. Well, thank you. I don't really need money right now. I'm money capped, which is bizarre at this point. These things should be costing me an arm and a leg, but the fact that I've been able to expand, well, not expand, but expand and not take high resource sites is hurting me badly here. The brave men. Well, Caelum's got them, and we don't have anything to do with Caelum, so the stronger Caelum is, the better for us. Now, are you going to attack into these? Hopefully not. Let's just make sure that you don't. You might still, but a huge Sobek Sacred Guard. That's a prophet. I could murder their prophet. If I go here, I should be able to chase them wherever they go. Unless they go into Fenitis. Hope they don't. That would suck for me. We've got our temple here, right? Great. I believe temples should have 11 guard, because if they get torn down, then that's bad news for me. You're meant to be building a temple here. The things I have to do. Search for magical sites. There's our architect. Get down there and make it bigger and better than ever before, please. There's our guy to claim the throne. And if you're there, I wouldn't mind you down elsewhere, but where? Well, anywhere that you can preach. Lucius. It's taken a while to get these units, but when I have them, they'll help out quite a bit for you, I'm sure. Quite nicely, the forest is only 4 away from Marignon, so I can actually keep making these units, send a single initiate down with them, and then Lucius will be able to charge into Nethermark with them, and secure that bit more everything for the Queen's Forest. But for now, I'm forced to send Cetus packing. You're building a temple there. You could be building a temple everywhere. I don't know what my grand guy... You could actually be very good at shoving Cetus's miasma away with your preaching, so I might use you like that. In that case, you get up there to build a temple. Lucius is just defending there, which is a shame, but I've got no better use for you right now. In 2 turns, you move on Nethermark, and probably these peaks as well. And then we'll turn you around and start going down here. I also want a fortification down here, naturally. Good access to these provinces. Alright, what'll it be, Cetus? So the swamp is exactly where we don't want to fight Cetus, and they just moved their army right into it. Regardless, I think I could take this on with my knights. These units are good, but we should be better, and it's a great opportunity to murder their prophet. Worth remembering, though, that their weapons include decay, so they will murder our knights if they just touch them. But I think I gotta use knights to kill these guys. He's also using poison, but we have poison resist. Ooh, treasure and gems and a black steel plate. A captain. And, hang on, didn't I get like some kind of foul beast around here? I'm sure there was an event that spawned me a foul something or other. Oh, it was a flesh-eater weapon. Ah, interesting. That black steel plate. Ah, I would give it to Satislav if they were in a fort right now, but they are not. I might move in through Endron just to kind of encircle you, but I could also just fight you in the Mercs. As expected, they built a fortification over there in Elytham, so that's free for me to take if I want it. I could leave them to deal with the forest trolls. Forest trolls might actually prove a problem for their units. So yeah, I should just raid them for now, let them wander around aimlessly, but that's their profit. And if I lose fighting against them... Also, those withering weapons worry me greatly. I should just kill their force, allows me to sweep up here with relative impunity. Initiate. This is the job you trained for, ferrying units over to Queen's Forest. And who are you? Hey, whoever you are, you can sail. Sadly, I don't think that's going to be of particular use to me. But you also have an army. An army of decent men. Who I still have to pay for some reason. A little disappointing. How far can you go with that sailing? Could you go over here? No, but you could go that far. In fact, you could take over the Forgotten Woods or Sailor's Haven. But Sailor's Haven's fairly well defended. Seems like a way to throw you away. Tell you what though, you could probably take over Ras. I do want someone there. And then you could at least build a temple there. Should be relatively safe. Build a castle, please. Good old proper castle. Nothing found there, so go and check that out. It's a little risky putting a temple there. Oh, this already has a temple and a lab, so there you go. Claim that Throne of Ascension, please, and construct a temple while we're at it. You get down here. Maybe it's better to have you here. Don't know how these guys are going to move around. Okay, I worry about this fight greatly. But I gotta fight it anyway. There's their prophet. Kill it and we win quite nicely. They don't have a lot of units, so it might be difficult for them to actually hit us with their withering weapons. Actually, those are just Sobek warriors. Nice, they won't get the blessing. This guy will, though. Well, you were a little slow on it, I'm afraid. And you missed. Please continue to miss. Oh, jings, that's bad news for you. You are now decaying. You will age spectacularly quickly. Probably die within minutes. Well, good luck with that. At least they only decayed one of my unit. No, the Prophet's getting away! Dang. Should have had them attack rear to kill the Prophet. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Dead. That's the effect of withering weapons. We don't like it. Oh wow, my pirates died fighting into Ras. Hang on, Ras had a cloud mage. Air elementals? No, just a lot of dying for us. Well, that's fine. Those units were to die anyway. Misfortune and magic. Spring thing claimed. Alright, we've got these. Let's protect it up quite nicely. And preach those teach, because I gotta shove these guys out of here. Some people are a little injured, but not too badly. How do we do this then? Take Endron. Hang on, single Sobek general. Kill him. Thankfully Lorraine's is here. Lorraine's here is a small amount of units to send in with an immediate attack order. Satislav takes Endron, you take that so-called single general. I feel like the numbers are a little skewed here. Have a couple more. Satislav should be fine with this. There. Okay, that might really help me in my fight against Brelix, just to slow down his miasma for a bit. Search for magical sites. You're building a castle. Lucius Hargreaves. Here you go. Hargreaves. Ah, right. I was wondering why that name felt like the right name to give. It's our friend from Frostpunk. What happens in Oxbridge stays in Oxbridge. Hold an attack. Well, you'll know what to do, but specifically I want you to cast Blessing like 3 times. Then you can join in the attack. But let's take this over. There's no laboratory here, sadly. I would consider putting one in to crank out more units, so I will. Construct lab. There's a lab right there, but too bad. It's out of reach. If I wanted to build units here, I'd need a fort. Well, if I wanted to build units that I want there, I'd need a fort as well. So, about the... Oh my god, lab is needed for the Mage of Spring. Well, looks like we're having a lab here. I think the Mage of Spring will be a good investment for finding sites and such. Still hiding there, but I want you to hide there. Well, actually, we have someone hiding and preaching, so that shouldn't be too necessary. Get down there, show me what's going on down there. I still want the Forgotten Woods, but it's not necessary. It's not adjacent to any fort of mine. I'll want it once I fortify Sailor's Haven. And trust me, I want to, but it's important for me to chase out Cetus right now. Although... I could move up here, kill these guys, and erect a fort. I just don't want Caelum on my case as well. There are only 3 AIs. If I'm at war with 2 of them, then that's grim news for me. Wow, this place doesn't even have our preached teachings. Keep on bringing me more of these initiates. They're good at researching. In fact, won't be too long until we have ourselves up at Construction 6, which is where we need to be to really explode our research. Yeah, those withering weapons are pretty badass against humans, but against long-lived units it's not going to make much of a difference. Okay, 2 fights against them. Hopefully Right Woods is us killing his prophet. His prophet isn't here, so his prophet probably ran away to the other province that we're attacking, which is fine. We're blessed. Are we all blessed? That's a yes, that's a no, that's a yes, that's a yes. So 3/4 of them are blessed. One of them actually got hit there, but that's alright. We move in there. Wait, did you just bless yourself rather than... Jings. Oh, Jings, what happened to you? One of our knights there just got ravaged, I think. Yeah, wow. Losing a single knight feels really bad because they're so strong, but good job, Cetus. Endron, this is probably where their commander ran to, and I should have still said attack rear, but I didn't. Oh! Oh, they brought some friends. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're gonna get attacked on the back. Our commander's dead. Oh, that's a rout. Oh my god, that was unexpected. Wow, that was horrible. I didn't expect him to plug 165 units of province defense there. Nor did I expect him to have heavy cavalry. Terrifying loss there, absolutely terrifying. Bad harvest, province income up. Castle's complete though. Okay, that's our special commander very dead. Oh, I took over Nethermark, but that's unsurprising. I'll take over these peaks while we're at it. Did I lose anyone there? Nah, of course not. Oh, rubbish. Really bad news there. Okay, so Cetus is not messing around. That Endron stack is something else. Lorraines, you need to gather the fallen. It ain't looking good. Damn right it ain't looking good. Cetus have expanded right up here. I can only hope that they're getting chomped away at down in the bottom as well. And I just have completely failed in my expansion. Oh well, it is like that sometimes. Oh, one of the Falchion guys retreated over here. What a miserable failure of an expansion. It's hard to really choke in. I did get out-competed on every mercenary, which is, well, except for the villains. Lucky me. Still, though, feels terrible. Just hide out there and preach the teach. No, not cast ritual. I want you to research. Oton, you need to go and search for magic. Although if you're going to do it anyway, probably better to swing around like so. There's our architect, wondering what else he should be doing. I don't want to set up a fort in Rightwoods. I wanted an Endron. But Endron is proving a little tricky to take over. Yeah, Endron are taking their castle here, but both of those are going to prove very, very difficult. And I'm really slow at pumping out knights right now, which are meant to be my my main attack force. I'm going to need a replacement, one of you. Not a lot for you to do, is there? Only 2 forts and it's fall of the 2nd year. This is so bad. Okay, now we're the ones being attacked over in Ripe Woods. That's not going to cut it, I'm afraid. We're getting pushed back. Blood Slaves up, gold, fire sword. Yeah, wow. Brelix is pushing me in here pretty bad. One thing I do have is money, but that's hard to make use of. Sure, there's province defense, but to what end? Why not a fort at the Gurneth Merks? Not a bad place for a fort. I didn't want to chew into old land from you, and I wanted forts here and here, but given my lack of options here, I might have to go with that. I'll have to provincially defend it like I mean to. I still can't believe I didn't kill their prophet. And, oh dear, it's all bad. It's all really bad. Alright, Lorraines, you go over there and help out. They're gonna want some backup. You go and collect some more units. you gather these units and bring them over here. Lost my unique general as well. They're upgrading this fortress further. Yeah, I don't know what to do with you guys. Still recruiting. Oh, I shouldn't be repeating that. I want more initiates out. Could have a paladin here, but it eats into a lot of stuff. Recruitment points killing me. I did not expect that. Maybe I shouldn't have gone so much turmoil and I wonder about that actually. Tons of resources, not enough recruitment points. Well, we already upped the fortification quite a bit. He's done all he can. Oh wait, no, we haven't gone citadel here, have we? Let's get that citadel going. Cetus can't get away with this. I think they can. We're really pushed back here. Jake needs some chaff. I do, but well, it's going to cut into my knights, and I need my knights. Right, Xanthras. I provincially defended this one up. Potentially not enough, though, especially if he kills my commander with heavy cavalry. Yeah, get out of here, Cetus. This land isn't for you. Barely won that. Even though our commanders died, we didn't rout, which is surprising. Temple destroyed over in... Oh, even the gods are not happy with me. I just built that temple. Well, let's go and rebuild it. If he really wants this province, he's going to have to try a little harder to take it. Still working on that palisade. Losing the prophet though. Well, if I bring in both of you, one of you can become a prophet afterwards. Go here, hopefully take back Ripe Woods, and we know that Endron has an enormous provincial defense though. This time though, maybe, just maybe, add a couple bits of bodyguarding onto both of you. Equip your new commander while they're in the lab. Yeah, Lucius is going to get some... Well, he's already got full chainmail. Is this really better? No, it's worse. I can give him a nicer sword, but... not so sure about that one. Fire sword, 10, single-handed. Knife of the Damned, cursed. Armor piercing, causes curse. Not so sure about that. Broadsword has damage 6, so any sword's going to be an upgrade to that. There we go, Burning Blade will help you do a bit more damage. Right, out you go then. The Black Steel Armor has less of a defense penalty, yeah, but also less protection. Defense -1. Defense -3. I guess I'll take it. The extra defense skills are really going to mount up. Okay, in you get then. Over to the ripest woods. What are you doing out here? I want you over... You're not stealthy, are you? No, but I still need you somewhere over to combat enemy dominion. And you're meant to be searching. You've already searched, then search over here. Right. Turmoil, unrest. Man, misfortune treated me better than fortune. And we still can't profit up. But surely we can take Ripe Woods. In fact, Durante is going to get in there to combat that that horrible miasmic influence, and then I'll provincially defend it a lot better. Gotta spend these points on something. If I can at least shove Cetus out of here, I can hunker down a bit better. My research is almost there on Construction 6. A few more turns, Lightless Lantern o'clock, research explodes. And then suddenly, hopefully things change, they might not. I have not been finding magical sites whatsoever around here. So, that's not good. Actually, really, where are all my magical sites? Scary stuff. Still building that citadel, still building that palisade. You just hide. Oh, Christ, you're dying to the miasma. Well, if you're gonna die anyway, just hide and wait and keep feeding me information. Dude, we've got to get rid of these dark candles. Mashaka 2.0 strats, it seems. Nah, this is all of my own doing, sadly. Okay, he can freely throw around some pretty hefty units there. Where's Carne? Uh-oh. Damn, and our friends are not moving in over here to deal with that for me. Wait, why preach when you can construct a temple? At least the miasma's gone. That's right, there's our battle in the woods, which surely went well. It was just against crummy province defense. Why did he provincially defend up the other one so heavily, though? Wait, we were fought in Xanthrast? Ah, he didn't learn his lesson. Excellent. Obliterated him. Wait, that was my witch hunter. Ah! What do they have against my witch hunters? Everything, it seems. I'm just trying to find some sites. And I did. Oh, that's very good. 2 more fire gems every turn. Very welcome. Okay, more witch hunting, please. Can't profit up. Okay, I'm not so sure I can take on Endron with this. But I can try. There we go. Shove him out of Endron. Then again, he has a lot of units that he could throw right back at me. Attack rear, Jake? Yeah, I should attack rear most. Hopefully this is enough defending to keep our commanders alive. Preach that, teach. Get rid of that hostile candle, please. Build temple, build palisade. Move over the architect. Still don't have anything to deal with this though, but that could easily be sorted if I had another one of you, and if the initiate brought down all of these. Lucidor, bring him down to Queen's Forest. Now we finally take over this, set up another fort in Marignon, and then I can start cranking out more units assembly line style. Anywhere else badly in need of a temple of mine? Yeah, Ung Baloth. I think we were meant to do that before. If I can just have a bit more of a line going here and know that this is defended, at least we have a choke point, or a joke point. Whoa, this is bad. This is so bad. If anyone experienced in this game is watching now, they are just face-palming at how this is going. I would know I am too. There's something to be said for getting the Forgotten Woods, but I'm not so sure about how I'm going to deal with trolls. Merc Scum, the mighty maracas. The marcatas, rather. Those are those dung-flinging monkeys. I don't know how they do against forest trolls. But that's why we have the Dom 5 Mod Inspector here. Tell me about forest trolls. I can get rid of the Maragna part, and the summoned part, actually. Forest trolls have protection 12. Some defense speed, some furs are on them for that protection. Whereas the Maraca things are just throwing sticks and stones at them, which are going to do no damage whatsoever. So I'm not so sure that's going to help me. It is flak, well not flak, chaff. Really don't know where I'd throw them. I know what I'll throw here though, some actual province defense. This is a risky fight, probably won't work out, but we killed his heavy cavalry, which is what routed us before. For all we know, we would have won otherwise. I just hope that our blessings are able to affect all of our units. Oh, I have additional units here that could be sent in. If I forwent the temple, I could send that in to help out Endron. Let's forgo in the temple, actually. Hold and attack. You guys won't attack rear, though. I, of course, want you to cast spells. Death stack, perhaps, but his province defense is really high, and he's set up a temple that needs to be raised. If that's the case, I'm going to further provincially defend this in case someone gets some funny ideas about attacking us there. Glad we were able to gather some of the fallen from that complete rout we had. God, if this was multiplayer, I'd be punished so hard right now. Dead Prophet's power are gone. Big battle in Endron. So there's our bodyguards, as we probably need. That's not blessing everybody, though. There's the heavy cav. He does have more heavy cav then. Come on, keep those blesses a-going. You guys are blessed, at least. Alright, good. 2 heavy cav at the back. Should easily be dispatched by ours. Look at all that blood surge proccing. There are a high number of them, sir. But what's that I spy? It's not their prophet. I thought I saw their prophet there. Their prophet's one of those big tanky generals. But no, they're just horrible withering weapons, sons of guns. That's a prophet. We are no chaff whatsoever. Dangerous stuff. It is a lot of lizards, sir, and we're not killing them as well as I would like, because they're reinforcing with something weird. The shades of Cetus, at least those guys do run away. Alright, we're going around the back, hopefully to get that prophet. These units are not doing so hot, though. Those lizard men are holding well. Kill the prophet! Kill the prophet! Don't let him slither away! Ah, he slithers away. Still, good rout in his forces, but I fear a lot of it was just provincial defense. And I lost some knights there. Glad I reinforced. I wouldn't have won without my reinforcements. And then we see withered people just die. Curses. Okay, so we only lost 1, and we killed 285 of Cetus's forces. Suck it, Brelix. Think you'll punish me for this? No, I always spring back. Holy moly. Right, that's what we're talking about. Even the friar lived. Okay, I feel pretty good about that. Took out their sacred guards. Took out their swamp guards. The swamp guards are sacreds? No, that's someone... No, they are. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, unfortunately Frank was killed in Carne. I don't think he's going to survive very long there. Well, you know, DR and... No, not happening. Palisades are done. Great, right. Endron, let's take a leaf out of Cetus's ideas and provincially reinforce it. Lucius, you did great. You are... It's probably better to have a prophet that sits at the back rather than charges in to die. So, Oates. Who wants to actually be our prophet? And come to... Well, Lucius is a great name. I'm not renaming you, but I need a prophet. The prophet is going to turn around this disaster of a campaign. All thanks to the big battle at Endron. Hopefully we didn't get too many dead ones here. Alright, we have Wisoro, who says me. Well done, Wisoro. You are doing this all in the name of God. Become a prophet. Lucius, we need to clean up... Oh, what? He is not happy. He's not happy at all. Where did he get all those units? Heavy infantry, archers, light infantry, Sobek warriors, slave warriors, exceptionally powerful, well defended. He probably wants to take Endron back. If I had to make a guess. What's our defenses here? Bear Tribe Warriors. Forgive my lack of excitement, they're undisciplined. Probably means I don't want to rush into Kareen with the remnants of of the army here. Not much of the remnants, right? They all survived, mostly. There you go. Quite important to keep the prophet alive. Now I can start cranking out. Oh wait, we don't have a temple here. Construct temple. There's something to be said for building up some chaff, but don't really want chaff. I guess these guys have 10 protection. My recruitment points are terrible now. These bodyguards are... You know what, halberdiers. They can actually hold the fort. They have a fort defense bonus. So if we're actually under attack, they'll help out greatly. You're moving over to start upgrading it. And I should probably be recruiting repeat initiates there. Did I get my witch hunter? I did get my, once again, replacement witch hunter. Saragerus, you're heading down to take what's rightfully ours. I want Ras and Amiradon. You can also construct other things. I would like a... Oh, you're preaching, which is fine, I suppose. But I also need temples. Need to temple spam to get rid of this nonsense. Oh, nice. Endron's neutral now. Okay, you don't have much else to do. I need more temples. Lots and lots of temples to counteract everything that Cetus is doing to us. Yep, like I said, temples. Lucius can't afford to move out there. I'm quite certain he's going to want to take Endron back. At least I'll have a prophet to do mass blessing on it. Let's risk it all. Build a temple here, and you can preach the teach. How's the army actually looking? Do we get banged up here? We've got a bit of disease. This guy's been... Oh, you got cursed. Well, better you than Lucius or Wasora. Looks like a lot of undead on there. Bring lots of priests for banishment spam. Doesn't look like undead to me. I think it would mention the undead, if it were. Oh, you probably mean on the throne. I'm not really gunning for the throne right now. We have bigger fish to fry. That throne won't attack me, nor is it sitting on anything particularly amazing other than the throne itself. Which, for all I know, is an amazing throne, but I gotta play with what I have for now, which isn't that. Still, a good point is made that maybe I should consider a few more priests. They are nice and cheap. Right, defending, huh? Build temple, defend. Maybe you could preach the teach a bit, get ourselves some positive dominion. You're becoming the prophet. It's a bit of a shame to waste my time preaching. It always feels so ineffective. Keep on research and jump. Okay, hopefully we start taking the south. I just want a lot of blessing out of you, and you know, it wouldn't hurt to give you a bit of extra bodyguarding as well. We've had that go wrong on us. Can't believe we lost our amazing commander so easily. I just didn't expect Cetus to have heavy cavalry. But I guess the AI will take anything that they can. Gotta grab everything I can. So we don't know what's going on out here, and that bothers me a bit. I would love to throw some other units out there just to figure out what's going on. If I could get a spy or two. Just send them out and see what's going on here, that would be nice. You're hiding and waiting, because it's good to know what's going on there. But yeah, spies here should be affected by Cetus's miasma, just to get a better picture of what our friends are doing. If they're fighting each other, that's information that I could use and abuse. Battle, 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 big battle. Probably them fighting us in Endron. Who would have thought there was a battle in Endron? Sure, I'm glad that I didn't send my main army out of there. Proclamation from us, so we got our profit. How did the battle go, and what did they throw at us? Hopefully not poison vapors. Okay, this is the kind of battle we'd see pretty late into the game previously, but Master AI does not mess around. That's a high priest, so they don't even need a prophet. That's another high priest. Any other mages? Okay, you've only got one nature and one astral, so you're not about to cast poison vapors on me. That's their prophet. My god, they've got everything going for them. What have we got? Nothing but knights, and not even that many of them. Well, you know what you have to do. Oh, we've got crossbows, actually. That could help. Hopefully their lack of cohesion will help us go in the attack nicely. They're not using the armored slave warriors like I did. We know what's up. Go, my units. Get that blood surge going. It's kind of good for them to use chaff on us because we can mow them down for blood surge, which allows us to kill yet more chaff. And then when the other units come in, they've seen us mow down so very many of theirs that... Oh, we're going for the back, are we? Kill him! Oh, that's nice. That is very nice. Lizard Kings, they're not cheap, and we get to murder them. Wholesale. Forthwith. Oh god, one of you got ravaged there. Was that, Holy Avenger or something? It's all about trapping an army with a smaller army. Those guys are legging it, aren't they? No, they're just helping out with the fight. That's okay, I guess. Word of Stone. Okay, that seems to be hurting us quite a lot. Why are you hurting us so much? I don't know, but I do know that you have Undying. My units are spread thin, but their units are starting to rout. The greasy prophet of theirs still living bothers me. There he is. But he's gonna get out of here. Well, you know, I'm only too happy to see their units get crushed like this. We actually build up some... Oh yeah, you've got those decaying weapons. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. We lost a lot more knights than last time, but they lost hundreds of units, and those are all units that they had for an offensive. So lucky us. More gems, as expected. How do they have even more units? God damn. For all that money, why not make witch hunters instead of initiates? They're better mages, also priests. I like to have money. Spending money is good. Having money is also good. James, do I need more province defense if he's just going to keep throwing himself at me like that? Okay, construct a... Oh, we've got the temple. Great, that means we can start recruiting these, although very, very slowly. Construct that fortress, please. Oh, I said construct that fortress, please. Preach the teach. I'm going to need these units thrown into battle as well, though. It might be a consideration to, well, since I should soon have Research 6. With my magic boost, I really find the initiates to be very good value for money. I gotta think long term as well, they cost upkeep, and these guys won't get so old. Well, I'm just glad I'm fighting within my own domain now, rather than enjoying his horrible afflictions. Although he can still bring afflictions into it all. It's very not cost effective to province defense like that. That's horrible. How am I meant to counter so many units? With many units of my own, but I'm dedicating everything to pumping out these knights, because they hit the hardest for the buck. Biggest bang for buck or something like that. Any possibility of strengthening by taking the ocean? Mercs would help me on that, but it would only bring in income, which admittedly is pretty high, especially in the utter deep. Okay, well at least you'll swing around, you'll secure these provinces for me. I believe I was making one of you to go and get in here for me. Oh, right, not a lot going on. Get the old land temple going. probably going to want another commander here, and then more initiates all the time. You're not doing anything. These temples have all been made. That poor guy's just sitting around without much to do. You're preaching. Well, preaching isn't needed there so much anymore. Get me over to Kareen, see what's going on. Try to out-preach the guy, if nothing else. You built the temple there, which is fine. I'll have other priests to build other temples. You're on that. You get down to Fenitis, which I'll take. I'll take all this southern bit with these guys. Hopefully the barbarians don't cause too many problems. Hold and attack. Guard commander. Blessing, blessing, blessing. Should be good for us. Malikant's gonna die. We have our temple, at least. There's something to be said for building a palisade here. Sucks that we... I mean, I don't want to be like the AI and just have so many forts next to each other. But this is clearly a point where he wants to keep fighting me, and if he does rout me, I lose a lot in Endron. A temple, high province defense, which I guess I'd lose anyway. Maybe I could recruit something here. Flagellants for chaff? They die to anything. They wouldn't live long at all. Probably a waste of money, actually. I don't have a build for flagellants right now. Well, without much else to do, get preaching. But one of you can search for magical sites, at least. You could try the Suicide Bomber Flagellant Bless at some point. I tried that, but it's... yeah. Funny idea, less good in practice. A lot less good. Oh, we already have somebody hiding out there, don't we? Well then, on you go. I need information out there, please. Nice thing about the fries is they're pretty fast. Giuseppe's off to search. Wouldn't the Undying help the Flagellant? Sure, it would give them like 2, 4, or 6 extra hit points, but they're still going to die, and they'll be dead at the end of the battle. Flagellants are really good if you give them luck. Then they dodge a quarter of all attacks. Poison will still murder them, though, and just so happens our friends like poison. Oh, I'm not happy about this. I lost a lot of cavalry there. And I do not have a lot of... I don't get it. Queen's Forest is just not churning out a lot of units for me because of lack of recruitment points, which I did not think would be a problem. Guess I just thought wrong then. If I had a fort here, it would allow me to go and take Kareen and not worry about Endron so much. Depends what he throws at me, but I'd lose my province defense, which I've invested quite heavily into. I really want Sailor's Heaven, but I'm forced to fight early against Cetus. Big battle, probably Endron again. No, it wasn't, but we did fight in Ras, hopefully taking it without problem. Bless, bless. Uh-oh, yeah, they got that funny mage going. Hopefully, we just move in and kill them, and we rout everyone. Lovely. Only the one chalice dead, probably to some kind of shock thing. Water gems, wow, Ras really delivered. Shield of the Accursed and a laboratory in Fanligia. Fanligia. Not my first choice of somewhere to be setting up a laboratory. Tell me about that Shield of the Cursed. Horror marks an attacker and extra defense skill. Huh, that would be pretty amazing for a thug, I guess, or for dethugging. Good parry, very good parry. I get so lost in all these bits of equipment though. Right, our domain is pretty damn strong here. It's funnily enough thanks to preaching. He seems to be letting his guard down around here. I'm really tempted to charge into Kareen. Don't know what he'd throw at Endron though. I just do not know. But if I take Kareen and maybe even move up to Sailor's Haven, I can push out for that defense that I wanted so long ago. Your preaching won't help now. You're hiding and preaching. I kind of want you out here. I need to know more. You're already doing the preaching, which isn't all that necessary. I need Korean preached in. They're pushing their foul influences there. Yeah, Maliquant's dead. You just have to sit here and, I don't know. Anything to construct? Palisades? I don't know. Well, I don't know. He might not go for me. They love to keep this place defended. But I would like to smash him out of Korean as well. He might hesitate on this. Those costs are too high to justify, though. Alright, Lucius, you're moving on in. Wasoro, you're going in as well. You two move as a unit. Interestingly, though, Wasoro doesn't need to be there for the blessing as long as I have Durate. But Durate combats these things like nothing on earth because he's an Inquisitor. I might want the Gift of Health down the line. Didn't I build a laboratory here? Why have I not been recruiting you? I need you. You're expensive, but you'll take some time. Okay, keep those temples going. Keep on moving around. Take everything you can. This is worth everything you've got, man. I don't think we need you there. You're not doing a lot, although I guess hiding and preaching is a strategy in and itself. Yeah, you guys just all move over there. This place has already been searched by you. Ripe Woods is more likely to have goodies. Forgotten Woods are laying there forgotten, sadly. I can bring an initiate down to Queen's Forest for reinforcements, and then you can go and try your luck at defeating forest trolls. Unless we have mercs for it. The Lions, 50 men. Wish I tried bidding on them. Here you go, Bevan. Bring him down to Queen's Forest. This is quite nice, the swift movement between the forts down here. And then Dappa Mort will fight in the Forgotten Woods and be reinforcements for the line against Caelum. You know, this Sailor's Heaven is doing pretty good at keeping our friends away. I still want to move in there, and I still want a fort there, because it's a good joke point. To the point where I might even get rid of this fortress, or rather not build it. If I cancel it, I don't get the money back, do I? No, it's already invested. Well, nothing like a triple fort. I still want a fort there. It's going to stop enemies from pouring in through here. If they pour in through here, at least I have forts all around them. Why are you defending? I thought I wanted you in here. You can't sneak. But if you stay there and defend, you're just going to die. Maybe get you over to the mercs, and then I can move you in once we have this. Or I move you in, and you just cast spells, and we make sure that your position is around there where you're far less likely to die. Shouldn't need blessings out of you, get rid of those. You cast spells, spells, spells. Oh, you definitely shouldn't be doing blessing there. As long as we get Divine Blessing, we're all good. Recruitment. Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter. Oh, crumbs, I'm still doing witch huntings. I've already invested a bit into him, so... no, I haven't. There we go. Too cheap. Too cheap to do anything other than this. Those recruitment points, though. My god, I've got all these resources, but not the recruitment points. I actually don't know why I'm struggling so much on those. I get that I have double turmoil. But oh well. We just live and move forward. I will slowly but surely build up an unstoppable army of my blessed knights. That swamp fort really won't hurt the Sailor's Death fort. Swamps don't have much resources for the fort to take. Sailor's Sailor's Heaven. True, but they will be sucking away from Forgotten Woods and Kareen, won't they? Still, I want a fort here regardless. Whatever we end up getting out of them, all the better for us. Battle, battle, battle. One of these is mine. Hopefully he's not counter-attacking in Endron, because that's going to be a problem for me. He is not, however, he did fight in Sailor's Haven. Cool. Kind of cool, at least. How did our battle against the neutrals go? Well, you can enjoy this. I need to take a quick water break. Okay, I'm back. It's very easy to forget to drink during these lengthy sessions, but fortunately I'm a very thirsty man. That is not their prophet. There he is again. Come on, my glorious knights, kill that prophet. I need to stop having that miasma spread around here. You're so close. Stop getting distracted by these naked, crippled men and kill him. You're so close. Although I really appreciate you killing the High Priest. Get him, get him, get him. He's about to break. Nobody wants to kill the bloody prophet. Hang on, does he even have anywhere to run to? Yeah, I guess he does. He can run down into the fort. That prophet keeps allowing them to do that make us really old attack, which is about to kill another one of our units here. The purple flashing one. He's already old. He's suddenly 68 years old, and now he's dead. Okay, also Sailor's Haven. That's more interesting to me. What is he throwing there? Oh. Well, that's one way to do it. You go. This is excellent, though. Lets me see exactly what units are in Sailor's Haven. I can see why the AI has been a bit hesitant. Heavy cavalry rushing in. We could take it, no doubt. And we're going to have to soon. And congratulations, Wasora. Your brave deeds and heroic endurance are told by bards all across. Population down, unrest up, nature gems up, fortress done. Crippled unit, ancients, throne of the moon has been claimed. Throne of the ice has been claimed. I see. We lost 2 Knights of the Chalice, but we dealt a horrible blow to Cetus. That wasn't even their province defense, that was an actual army that we ravaged. At some point they're going to want to revoke the prophet status that Sobek generally keeps leading failed fights. This is good though, very good. He doesn't have quite the army there anymore. I'm going to provincially defend this place up to the hilt and move in for Sailor's Haven. He doesn't have an army ready to take over the haven, so we can move in and take it for ourselves. Malakaint's about to die, so I guess I'm going to keep you preaching the teaching here. No hostile dominion to be had. The longer we keep it that way, the better. It's risky to put down a temple here just yet. Very risky, so I'd rather not. It doesn't have nearly the province defense that Eldaron does. Alright, Lucius is moving on up, and that's going to be more than enough to kill, but I also want, I think, Durante in there. Durante can give them all a bless. Nah, maybe Durante should get over here. I don't know. You three can get up there. Lorraine's, you just sneak in. I don't want you dying there. You're also going up there. Lorraine's, you can just hide and preach, actually. Hide and preach. It's a bit of a waste not to preach with Kareen. But again, if he counterattacks here in Kareen, that's going to lose me you, so you just get over to relative safety. Or you join them in Sailor's Haven. Could always do with more preaching there, although there's no enemy to preach against. You've managed to build that. Good job. There are more places to build up. Ah, but someone's already there to build it up. Great. Temple spam, temple spam. If there is not a temple somewhere, we will fix that. Don't worry. Provincially defend something up to 6, just to prevent the horrible event that completely annihilates the province, and there's nothing you can do about it. It gets taken over by people that want the province back. I'm not so sure this is worth upgrading to a full-on castle, because it's not likely where the big fight's going to be. I just wanted it like that so we can get more Knights of the Chalice. Currently, we can't even get 2 a turn. Because recruitment points again, I don't get it. What's killing my recruitment points? Well, speaking of killing, Dampamort, you're heading up to the Forgotten Woods. I also need to think about what comes after Conjuration, because we're getting it this turn. There's a spell that I really, really want. I can't remember what it is, but that's why we have the Dom 5 Inspector. It's called Stellar Focus. It comes at Enchantment 7, very late. I will be hampering my combat mages for a long time pursuing this. However, I know this fight's going to take a long time, so I need to be ready for it. And I'll be ready for it by gaining 5 Astral Pearls per month. That's a healthy income, and those Astral Pearls are going to be spent on summoning Harbingers. I'd rather it was spent on the better version of Harbingers, but can't be doing that all day. So yeah, Stellar Focus at Enchantment 7. And we just pray that I'm not in a situation where I desperately need my mages to fight in a battle until then. It'll be late game magical fighting, early game my chalices. My chalice knights have to do everything. I've already forgotten what it was. It was Enchantment 7. Now enchantment will surely get me some other useful things, I just don't know what they are. Oh, flaming arrows! I got no one with fire 4, but I could have someone with fire 4. Anything astral? No, well, I still want that stellar focus, so we're going for it. Enchantment 6 gives Eternal Pyre. Oh, well, that's good. All the more reason that we want this. Great. Thanks for validating and vindicating in equal measure. Oh, we can have more reinforcements for you. Trashebrun. Bring in those. I don't know how strong these forest trolls are going to be, but surely our knights can handle it. I'm thinking... See all these priests we have sneaking around. There's 1, there's 2. Oh, level 3 guy. I want you to claim this this throne for me when it comes to it. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 priests, and we're going to come and take Girthburg. Hopefully that plus my fairly tight contingent of knights will be enough. It might not. I don't know who else is in there. Deer Tribe Warriors. There's usually mages in that, aren't there? There's something to be said for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into it. That's a lot of wasted turns, though. I could forget about the Forgotten Woods and instead have you guys move into this fairly swiftly. Yeah, this throne could be really good for me. More than taking the Forgotten Woods, because I don't need yet more resources here. I need recruitment points. And though granted you have that as well, I just want the throne. It's like Arborang, just want the bleeding throne. Right, you're defending here without much clue what you're doing. It's okay though, aren't we all? Get researching. Just stay defending, I don't need you to move out just yet. Okay, now I'm just hoping that Cetus don't counterattack me here. And then we set up a fort here to keep Agartha away. I don't think Agartha will attack here, not with 20 units. And I still need to know what Agartha's up to out here. You're just waiting to die for you. That's unfortunate. You're still sneaking around. I kind of want to know what's going on around here. But I want to hear it from Agartha's point of view. Because I'd rather be in their domain than that disgusting miasma. No scouts to be had around here. Now granted, we can have friars. Friars are alright at what they do. A couple more friars just to throw out here and keep scouting. Works for me, especially when they can also preach and stuff. Did Jake finish the Cetus game? Yes. I had to depart before I saw the end. It looked like he wasn't on pace for it, to be honest. What? Now, I know I was at war with 3 mighty AIs, and maybe a little pinned in, but hey, I tore them to shreds. It completely turned around when I broke the siege of my southern fort. That broke the spine of the southern AI. And it made me feel really good. Alright, here's hoping this turn makes me feel really good. Yeah, I'm not really up for improving the swamp fort. I'd rather improve the other ones. Right. We got a fight in the Sailor's Haven and we weren't counterattacked. Also Fenitis, I mean it's a given, I'm going to crush those guys. Sailor's Haven's a bit bigger though. How did that go? Our prophet is there to bless our units. Nice when you get the bless in there before the arrows start killing you. Okay, they have 8 heavy cavalry. Pretty good, much like our heavy cavalry. They charge in with very powerful first strikes. We might lose a cavalry or 2 here. Or we might murder them, which is a far better outcome for me. And for that we get our blood surging. And these guys already know what's happening and they want nothing to do with it. Unfortunately, we want lots to do with it. Kill them all. Pretty good, not a single loss, just us cleaning up. Great. Tax and unrest, tax and unrest. Blood, slaves, and gold. Construction done. I still know what is with this. I know it's Middle Age, but there should still be some sites out there for us. What is going on? I don't have the balls to search Endron, but I think I have the balls to search the entire south here. Okay, it's time to move on in. Oh, I kind of wanted to fort up, to temple up Fentis, but more of these guys are good guys against this. Oh, they've got a lich. Does my banishment work against the lich? Still, the more the merrier. Get stuck in there. This will be the place to be. There, excellent. Dapamont's looking not too shabby here. And the person that came here, without much to do, get researching. Have you pinged the throne? Pinged it? Oh, you mean sacrifice somebody to see what it is? Nope. But since there's not death scale here, I'm pretty sure it's not one of the horrible death spreading thrones. If it were, I'd just sit on it for a while and not want more to do with it. Oh, thank God we've established our dominion. Whoa, it was looking so hairy there for so long. Our capital just sucks on resources and blows. Right, we have this. Let's have it some more. Malachite, you're about to die, so let's erect a temple in your honor. You are going to construct us a palisade. There's our money gone already. Lucius. Hopefully enough of a province defense will convince my friend not to cross, because I need to hold this for a while. I do not want to fight Agartha anytime soon. There we go. Investing heavily in province defense just to tell this guy to bugger off in no uncertain terms. We don't have my unit. Oh, I guess I moved my unit away. Should I have done that? It's still important to know what's on Death Marsh. It's also kind of important to know what's on Mir. Probably also good to know what the other thrones are. He's got the Throne of the Moon. Oh, he gets growth and precision. And double spreads. Oh, it's a level 2 one. Cold resistance, dominion. Astral gems. Oh, I want this. I so want this. But I don't have the siege chaff for it. There's a lot I don't have for it. How about God's Justice? Giuseppe commands 50 men for God's Justice. Now, God's Justice has... what are these men? Pikeneers. That's not bad. They have good protection. I should definitely consider getting God's Justice hired in Careen and attacking into Iliathum. But the province defense is, to quote the game, exceptionally powerful. And I spent all my money on province defense in Careen. Well, I could bring you two down here. I could not defend Careen quite so much. I still want to defend Sailor's Haven, though. I could trim back on units that I know I won't be able to recruit anyway. They're still very, very expensive, though. Sucks to trim back on these guys. Anything else? I guess I could bring you down to a modest 21. What are you doing hiding here? Why would you hide? I have a lot of friars around here. I think I wanted more of them out here. I will want you over here to build up that fortification more. That's a big ask. If I attack into this and it fails, then that's obviously terrible news for me. And I don't have magic backing me up. He probably does by now. Oh, he's still got that Sobek General radiating power. And, oh my days, there's a good chance this is just a death sentence for me. My units might have won pretty well before, but there are only 30 of them. Could improve that a little bit. I got a lot of just defending priests here. Oh, that's fine though, because priests can grab these units and go and help out. 50 pikeneers though, that's pretty good, because he's probably got a lot of chaff, like those runners, those elite warriors, those will die to us, I hope. Heavy infantry. I'm gonna have to believe. Get me God's Justice. Throw everything we have at it. 550 should be fine. The AI loves to spend money on these things though. Give him a subtle 600. So bring them in, and then bring hell down on this fort. So I'm sending in everything I can here. Not everything though, but you know, if I spend time getting my horses over there, that's just time he's going to spend getting his own reinforcements over. So it's not a zero-sum thing. It probably doesn't make sense, but who cares? Anyone else not doing anything? You're hiding there. I kind of want you hiding there, so just hide and wait and tell me what happens around that area. That'll tell me if Cetus attacks into Hugger Dugger. Oh, worth remembering, Cetus can cross rivers, so they could go up to Mere if they want. But they can't go into the ocean. I think I'll keep you there to bring over any other units that I need. But that's not all. We managed to hit Construction 6. Which means those fire gems of mine are being put to use pretty immediately. How many do I have? 128. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 20, 21, 22. Yep, lightless lanterns, all of you. That will surge up my research like nobody's business. That burned all my fire gems. I might save up the rest. And that kind of tells me I don't need to recruit too many more initiates, but I'll need replacement initiates, so I'll keep that. 600G could be 60 permanent soldiers or a fort. Yeah, but I really want to take Uliathum. It's got exactly my kind of throne, since it produces astral gems. What else has it got? Nature gems, which I have minimal access to, which is to say none. Merman and Turtleman. Yeah, it's that throne that I like, though. Astral range, not very important, but worth considering. And a free fort for me. The problem is Cetus will probably throw a lot at me to try and take this back if I win, and that's a huge if. Also, that Dominion's painful for me. I'm going to be choking on disease by taking this, or trying to take this. Oh, I don't know now. Suddenly going for Uliathum feels like a terrible idea. The losses that I could suffer would be huge. And I'd be fighting in his Dominion with that horrible disease. But I do not want to pick a fight with these guys. Maybe it's better just to keep my units on high alert here than go for the offensive. 50 Pikeneers. But that's 200 units. I think I would get mobbed. Better to fight him with my own province defense. Alright, I won't go in the offensive. It feels like a trap. Not to mention, although I have poison resistance, it could still poison me out. Oh. But I should still move you in, get our large army together, and ready to repel anything that comes either here or here. Yeah, hanging around in Kreen will be good for us. Go around and attack behind his front line. That would mean going through Agartha, who I'm really enjoying not having attack me right now. I'm enjoying that a lot. Yeah, no, probably better for me to bide my time, especially if these two come to blows, then that's my opportunity to go in and grab this. A bit of patience will go a long way, I think. Level 1 Thrones are so mediocre, I more prefer 2 and 3, they're much more impressive, especially when playing Bless. Well, that's why we have level 2s here. 2 level 2s, a bunch of level 1s. 6 points to win, so actually if you get Throne of Fortune as well, this is going to be a bit hairy. Alright, let's make do with what we have here. I don't like that Friar not doing anything though. You're still sneaking around there, which is okay. Maybe you shouldn't sneak in that direction. Maybe you should sneak over to Death March. And you go and find out what's happening back here. I still want you to defend to move units around though. Okay. Maybe I don't need more of you. Map move 16. Yeah, let's cut back on the old friars. Maybe get some more initiates. I like that research. I won't be happy until my research is about 600 per month. Then I'll start cutting back and thinking more about combat mages. That's a big battle. Hopefully not against me. Especially not Endron. I regret not templing it, not palisading Endron already. There was a battle in Endron and all we had were province defense. Oh, but province defense should be able to hold against these weaklings. That's his prophet again, but he doesn't have sacred units. We're not going to kill his prophet, that's for sure. But our units are pretty crappy here. Then again, so are his. He's using runners against me. Now, runners do hit hard, but they also die hard. He's using elite units as well, which is a bit more clever. These guys even use a single hatchet. Right, there we go. But that prophet of his lives on. I need him dead. When are you going to up the ante and play against 5 AI? Probably not. Those games will take forever and a day. There will not be a lot of Dominions 5 after this, right? I have played a lot of Dominions. I need to move on at some point. It's probably going to be the last big fight you see that isn't multiplayer. Right, so he decided to not consolidate his forces. He tried to split them up. Interesting strategy of using his blessed units where his prophet is not, but I recognize the face of a high priest, level 2. He can bless. Probably not all of them. Well, no, there's a short number of them. Alright, well, we got our blessings going. My province defense consists of these useless units. Glad I didn't waste money on them then. Some of you love to rush in there. likes archers, but these kite shields mean that I laugh at the idea of someone using archers against me. Oh, we killed his high priesty guy. That's good. Very good, even. And the more of these blessed... those aren't blessed units. Wait, Sobek warriors? I thought Sobek warriors were sacred units. That was quite certainly were. Jings, I just played as Cetus and I managed to forget that. Oh well, it doesn't matter, because they have a new name. Fertilizer. Minimal losses for us, that's what I like to see. 1 versus his 106. And nothing to his 47, plus whatever he lost on the retreat. And Lucius, he's also a hero. His cruelty, everyone fears him. He can do permanent afflictions on his targets. I don't know if that shows up anywhere, but he does have fear. Good on you. Okay, very glad all this held, but he has an even bigger army in Uliathum. Nobody... oh, no, God's Justice was bought. Gulfrey is actually a pretty good, good unit here, and it's cheaper for us as well. I am still tempted to move in on his capital, but we'll hold off. If he really coordinates his force, he can take over Endron, but I can counterattack him in Endron. Once these guys are done taking over Gerthurg and those forest trolls, I'll have knights on both sides here, and that should be enough to keep him off my back. Now, you guys, you did great, because what you did was you bought yourself a lot of these things. And that's going to increase their research from 8 to 21. That's a big bonus. Very big bonus. I love the lightless lanterns. You have to rush Const 6 for them, but just like that, your research is going to balloon. Sadly, giving these out individually takes forever, but that's okay. It also murders your fire gems, but we produced 4 per turn from the very start of the game, so we're alright. I'm sure some people thought I'd already be dead because my start was pathetic, but look at us now. By the way, do any of these give magic? Blood magic level 1? No, that's to make it. Cursed. Sadly, if you accidentally click on something, it's just attached to them. You can redo your turn, though. I should remember that if I really mess up badly, but I don't want to have to redo any of this. Cursed items cannot be dropped. I wonder what happens if you're decked out in cursed gear and you win the arena. Does it overwrite your cursed item? So it sucks to be the guys that made these lightless lanterns, because the lightless lantern will turn on them and kill them eventually. But until then, they're going to research till the end of days. It's going to throw me off if you're the one with the lightless lantern instead of Clefairy. And just like that, my research speed is a whole lot nicer, so we should be able to blow through enchantment to a degree. Wow, it's so unresty here. What happened? Population down, unrest up. Taxes down, unrest up. Taxes down, unrest up. Who is doing this? Oh, I guess it's some kind of plague. Meteorite has fallen over here. Astral. Oh, that's lovely. Right, well, I'm going to put in enough province defense to actually reduce the unrest here, but otherwise I'm not going to go out of my way for it. Turmoil, I suppose, hurts that. Search for the magical sites, please. Now, an actual fight. Scary actual fight at that. We're all going in. Can you get there in time? No, you can't, but try your best. How's this going to go then, I wonder? I don't know, actually. You should probably just cast some spells. You should also cast spells. You will hold an attack. You guard the commander. Let's give this guy a little bit of guarding. Just 1, though. That means there'll be 2 to a square. Bless, 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 and then whatever you want. But these guys just cast. Hopefully there'll be enough to banish. What's their reach on banishment? 25 plus, so we should be fine in the center of the map. Double line it. Okay, hopefully this helps. Might not, but hopefully it does. Put another square on attack rear. Might pay off. There's something to be said for that. Hold on attack rearmost, and you yourselves are going to be over to the side. Right, Kareen, you're just holding out. I would really like to preach harder, stop that miasma from spreading. Actually, everyone here can just preach the teach, except I'll have one of you search for magical sites, just in the off chance that we get it. You as well, just give it a cheeky little search. Palisade is being built. How many turns left on it? 3 months remaining. Jinx, it's taking a while. You're hiding there. You're doing nothing there, but that's fine. Your main job is to ferry over more units if we need them. And we might need them. Can't believe how terrible the province defense is in Caen here. Lion tribe archers, lion tribe warriors, you'd just rather not have them. At least here we've got bear tribes which aren't terrible, but not great. Nothing happening between these two right now. Except just yet more units over in Cetus there. That's not even his capital. I dread to think what he has on his capital. But you know what I have? Actual temples spreading my dominion, so at least we got that going for us. Evo 3 and F3 could let you cast fires from afar to soften up the fort you wanted, says Nyx. Yes, but I'm pretty hell-bent on getting the extra astral gems and fire gems as soon as possible. My gem economy, if I manage to stay alive long enough, should be enough to drown out my enemies in fire and fury. And I'll have plenty of both after what happened at the start. My position actually doesn't feel too bad. I'm locked in with very heavily defended areas here. Unless they, even if they learn to swim, right? I am on the other side of the river. Well, the ocean here. You could get from here to maybe here. Good luck with that. Or here to, probably not over to there. So they have to get through this line. And that means they either go through Cetus, which is wonderful news to me, or they cross here into what will be my fortification. It is very tempting to put a crap fort on Kareen just to prevent this from immediately falling. But the same could be said for Endron. Actually, that's a good point. If I had my army in Endron and a crap fort in Kareen, then my position would feel a lot more secure. Murgles, this is your job now. Just a crummy little palisade, please. 10 witch hunters casting phoenix power, summon fire elemental will probably make that fort easy. Exactly what I intend on doing, but I want my astral stuff first, because there's a lot of gems that I'm going to be spending. Not just astral, but the fire thing. And that's coming along in enchantment 6 for Eternal Pyre. So Eternal Pyre, Stellar Focus, and then I will Conjurate for Phoenix Power and Summon Fire Elemental. But that's not enough. These are going to cost a lot, so I want to actually make a lot of... Well, maybe not a lot, but I want to make a... Where is it now? Let's grab a single one of you so we can... Oh, hang on, you're still floating around here? There's still places to be searched, don't you understand? Search them forthwith. Yeah, this is what I'm looking at. If I gave them all fire in a jar, they could bring out that fire elemental for free in every fight. And it wouldn't even have to be a lesser fire elemental. So, as long as they live, that should do quite well. The downside is the living part. How are they going to live? Because these guys are old, fragile, very likely to die. If they get disease, they'll run back to a lab and give their items away. But it would be nice to be able to build something that would give some defense. We have air gems coming in at a reasonable rate, same with death gems. So I need to think about protection for these guys. Preferably something that gave top and bottom defense. Oh, Robe of Shadows. Oh, very heavy astral cost there. Rabbit Foot would twist fate on a single attack. I'm mostly worried about projectiles hitting them. That would be a big problem. Pendant of Luck costs astral, and I need to keep my astral for angels. It would be good if I could spend air on something. Well, I'm eventually going to make the Mage of Spring, who knows 2 levels of air. We'll see what you know. There's a lab, so I can check you out as well. Otherwise, defending, hiding, that's fine. Let's keep moving forward. Ethereal will keep them safe 75% of the time. The problem is those arrows really mass up sometimes. Oh, bollocks. They went for Endron again. Hopefully it didn't fall, because that's a temple right there. Oh, the Endron's gone. What the heck is that? The Traitor Prince. Tainted Presence. Enhanced leadership values. Meteorite Trident. They got some really banged up slaves here as well. Well, they got Sermon of Courage coming in as well, so they're less likely to rout. They're just fine with chaff, generally, except these guys look like they're pretty meaty. Holy moly, 19 protection on them. They are slaves, but they are well-motivated slaves, sadly. Anyone's game. Probably their game. Those chaff units are slaughtering my chaff units. Come on, Pikeneers, don't let me down. Oh, those aren't Pikeneers, those are their heavy infantry. Well, Endron's gone. I feel like we're just scratching the surface of Dominions, to be honest. We are, and that's exactly why I need to stop playing. This game is too much. Oh wow, we actually held out. Yeah, they are running away. Good job, Endron. This was money well invested in province defense. I've seen some clips of massive multiplayer Dominions. I'm not up for that at all. Like commanding thousands of units on each province. Legions of Undead, all these advanced spells, just no thank you. I'm happy where I am with Dominions, and I'll be happy to put it to bed in a couple of sessions. Meteorite Guard are one of the absolute best troops in the entire game. Well, did we kill him? Traitor Prince is dead. How did they get Traitor Prince? Former consort of the Coral Queen of Atlantis wasn't satisfied with the authority granted to him. He is given fellow Atlantis torment to command. Fair enough. Amphibian, so it's worth worrying about him coming in and killing me with his amphibian abilities. Massive protection, not even that expensive. You might be happy, Jake, but you sure Dominions is happy and will let you go? Absolutely. I know myself very well. We were so close to losing here. Troubadour died of a disease, unsurprising. Lots of events going on. Oh, man. Rumors of plague. So plague is a very real thing. Plague is spreading, plague is spreading. Plague is still reaping. Well, when does it stop? Plague has subsided. Oh, lucky us. The Azure Mage has joined us. That could be very useful. There was also our battle against the undead for the throne. Hopefully it's mostly undead, because I brought a lot of... No! Oh, thank God. I thought I had my priests sneaking in. Whew. That was close. If they'd snuck in, they wouldn't have been involved in the battle. Whew. That might be plague. Oh, might that plague be an enemy plague spreader? Maybe. Cetus are known for being bastards. So this is what we have to deal with. Bone Eater the Lich. Dried Husk of a Mage. Hopefully our massive amount of priests, well not massive, but big enough. Banishment can be really quite powerful. They're riding in quick though. Real quick. They might come take out our poor priests. Right, okay, thankfully we have them ravaged. Banishment, that's what I like to see. What was that? Life after death. I don't know what life after death does. Maybe it makes them die twice. Well, that's what we have banishment for, but it seems to be missing a lot. If Jake scratches his Dominion's itch anymore, it's going to end like a Junji Ito manga. These knights are so powerful, but they are so expensive that I've had to recruit them at the expense of pretty much everything else. But I'd say that's working out for me, and I'd say this banishment's actually working out for me as well. Thinning out the units massively. Yeah, these guys got nothing on me now. Destroyed. It doesn't look like we took that much damage. Yeah, I lost one Knight of the Chalice. One. And we slaughtered all 255 of them. Wonderful. Now, what is this? Throne of the Night. Blessed troops get dark vision. I already have dark vision. But maybe it's going to make everything dark. Oh, that would be nice. That would be very nice. Your job is to take it over. One of you is going to have to construct a temple here. Don't have to, but I want you to. Let's defend said temple. Didn't I want a fort here as well? No, I think I wanted a fort in Marignon. Because otherwise, none... Well, these two are being used, but Gethberg, Ras, and the other one are not. Hey, there's our guy. And he's got the snake ring. Poison resistance. That could be good in a commander that I absolutely don't want to die from poison. Especially one that isn't sacred and can't be blessed. Ooh, there's a thought. Our mages could die to poison against Cetus quite easily. Oh well, you're our entry into water. I could have you search right now, or I could have you build up there. Building is for these more throwaway guys to do. You build a temple, you move out there. The rest of the stuff is nicely built up. I want you more on the front lines. Actually, maybe get you over to Fenty so you can react to Endron a bit better. This guy's just hiding here. Too busy not building temples. At least once all the temples are built, I'm not going to spend my money so much on them. I'm going to have a lot of money to play with, I dare say. Well, I dare to hope. It's not a lot for you to do there, so you can just wait it out. Actually, there's going to be not a lot for either of you guys to do once this guy takes over building fortification for me. So you actually just get back here. You're wanting to die. Well, you don't want to die, but you are going to die soon. Too bad for you. Move back. Preaching. Preaching. Everyone here is preaching. Once we have a fort here, I'll feel a bit better about Endron being as... well, come on, we slaughtered a lot of their guys. Surely they don't have much more to send at me. What am I going to do with you? There's the new... Oh, wow, that's an impressive map move on you. Map moves... Okay, it's just 16 and this is... Oh, I see. 1, 2. Good job, get in there, deposit your gems. Get researching or searching or something, I don't know. Best use for an Azure Mage. Would probably be scouting out for sites, but we're almost in year 3. So our god is going to awaken, and our god will search everything we have here. Site searching for days. Oh, right. You guys might move there, but you guys need to take over those trolls. And you're probably going to want the added blessings of these guys. Okay, somebody's just defending down here. Why? You've already searched and found nothing as usual? Really though, what is going on with these magical sites? I've not found a damn thing for Fire and Astral. Our god should go around and sort that for me though. We have some more knights here that need to be brought into the front line. Anybody that doesn't have that amazing research thingamajigger is going to grab them and move in with them. And then you'll move in to join in the Battle of Forgotten Woods with more. And then move in south so Endron and Kareen are kept nice and safe. Free from enemy units. Well organized. Temple and a Lake of Mist. Going on the offensive against you is very tempting, but Cetus is already enough to stretch my defenses. Astral magic sites quite often require higher paths. It's not unreasonable to remote search for them. Too bad our god is going to do it. The only downside is I want that god creating... yeah, creating. What's the real word I'm looking for? Forging magical items, because our entrapped god is good at everything. It means they can make things like Flaming Skull, Dwarven Hammer, Oh yeah, the Crystal Coin and the Starshine Sun Cap to upgrade their own abilities. But they'll jump into a laboratory to do the ritual as soon as they can. And I guess making thugging gear and other good path stuff will have to wait. Because I really want the gem income early. The earlier I have it, the more effective it'll be. Sucks to just have you waiting around out here, but at least we're keeping that miasma at bay. 300 of them now. This is just daft. Why? Why so many? Maybe Lucius should be patrolling in case he's got somebody here sneaking up on me. Assassinations could be a problem, because Cetus can do that as well with their Poisoner. I do go for heat scales every single game. They're just preferable to me. It definitely works here because we're a fire nation. But heat scales ensure that the rivers remain running, and it makes them act as better barriers, at least against anything that isn't Cetus. I've just not played as a nation that benefits from ice much, in my opinion. I mean, I played as Abyssia. Never are you going to play ice scales with Abyssia. And neutral feels like a waste of time. It's 120 points to barely suffer. Endron again. Hopefully a smaller attacking force. Oh god, he really wants Endron. Well, we beat them back last time, and I think they had better units then. Hopefully we beat them back once more. Got a lot of that heavy infantry though, and I feel like I'm just a little worse for wear. Is that a regular heavy guard? It is. Okay, it's not their prophet once more. We appear to be running. Oh, I think we're breaking this time. Oh, but he's breaking as well. Ah, but he's got heavy infantry coming for us. Damn it. Endron has fallen this day. What are these guys? No, it's just his own archers there. Bye-bye, Endron. The enemy controls our province, so they took heavy losses for it. Ah, this is what I like to see. Cetus fighting them as well. Cetus takes over. Tax down, unrest down. Armies are protecting the borders and succeed in containing the plague. False prophet is spreading his lies. Did I miss this event or something? Yeah, I do not like the micro of dealing with that at all. I could just send in some chaff to patrol for it, but that means getting rid of recruiting my beloved Knights of the Chalice. Also, chaff isn't really something I have a lot of. I could just accept the fact that he's going to be preaching there till the end of days, and Province Defense might find and consume him. Okay, enough with the preaching. The time has come to go and liberate Endron. Hopefully they don't attack into Kareen though. That would be terrible for me. Even more terrible if he expanded out more into these as well. Claim the Throne of Ascension. Construct ourselves some palisades here. Search for magical sites. What are you doing here? I've already got a temple. You're going to go and help out over here is what you're going to do. This guy's just chilling out here with nothing better to do. Ancient Temple, Astral. Lovely. Lovely. Go and search here as well, please. You might as well search before we put you to research work. Just get rid of these goodies. Someone else could surely use them. So hopefully we take Endron back. You two are hiding here. There are other places for you to hide. Not much of an army worth sending in here to help out with Endron, but I guess every little would help. Sometimes you can click on these things to the right, sometimes you cannot. I don't get it. Hold and attack rear. Hold and attack. Guard commander. That's a bit much to guard you, don't you think? Well, you are the prophet, so it makes sense to guard you quite heavily. Malachent is just sitting around waiting to die. To that extent, why don't we have you over in Ulathium? Right, interesting. Will you counterattack or not? Also, 330 enemy units. What is Cetus doing? Getting pretty strong, I dare say. Oh, we found somebody. Somebody with cold scales. Mallet has discovered Caelum. Still working on those palisades. 1 month remaining. 2 months remaining. It's disastrous for me if they run into Kareen, actually. I hope they don't. Really hope they don't. Because my province defense will not hold. What if you recruited in a different province? What do you mean for the chaff? That's certainly an option. I mean, you could recruit the chaff stuff here. Barbarians, for example. You just build them up. Give them a friar to command and search. Could work. Get you guys in here. Now, how's this going to go? Let's hold back a bit. I doubt they have projectiles. Hold and attack rear, just in case that works for us. Guard commander, guard commander. Spells, spells, spells. Lots of blessings. You also just cast spells. As for your units, just hold and attack rear from top. That might work, might fail. Liking that research. Fanligia. No resources. Oh, they're all being sucked dry from thanks to the capital. Oh, and thanks to Queen Forest, I guess. A single unit here, just Chavanawa. What a shame. Okay, defending, hiding, defending, hiding. It's fine by me. I'm really worried about Kareen. Kareen could fall quite easily as I try to take Endron, and they might move out of Endron before I get in there. Yeah, Caelum has been found. No need to worry there, Alpha. They haven't taken this, though. Interesting. Damn, that hostile dominion of theirs. Oh well, we'll claim this throne, and then we ourselves will have more dominion to go around. Battle, 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 bigger battle. A lot of fighting, please, not my Kareen. There was a battle in not Kareen, but we did... Oh, they moved over to Fentis. It's annoying chasing them. A message from Cetus. What did we do? Well, let's see Fennis first. Oh boy, this is falling. Damn it, didn't I build temples around here? And he's going to go and start raiding my temples. Okay, what happened in Endron? Hey, it's Brelix! How you feeling, buddy? Trying to banish all other pretenders and become their the new god. Well, if I knew you were coming, I'd have built a wall. This is my domain, however, and that means you are significantly weaker. But you're no less terrifying. No, Brelix. We can overcome our differences. Damn, are these guys inanimates? No, you don't get Blood Surge for killing an inanimate. But we're still getting it because these guys are animate enough. Oh, let be. He has fear, so we might run, but we have good morale. That's a lot of units that he has. He has sacred units, I believe. Not seeing them if he has them. Seeing those dual wheel. Oh, here we go. That's not their prophet. Where's their damn prophet? Kill you. Okay, there he is. He's a scary one. His attack skill isn't too high. Our defense skill is very, very good. But, he's a god. Well, the time has come to slay a god. Don't get eaten by Brelix. He kills in one hit, so don't let him hit you. Meanwhile, the rest of the army has to deal with the army. And we have to not fail our fear checks. 35 damage, 3 damage. We've made him go limp. He won't be getting out of here. His army is routed. Kill Brelix. You came so far, Brelix. You pushed me. You pushed me right back. But it's time for you to eat lances, broadswords, and hoofs right up the behind. Die! Oh, he's got a faithful warrior trying to help him, but not faithful enough. Cetus's god is dead. Move in for the kill. A message from Cetus. You killed our god. I did, didn't I? It came at heavy losses, though. Their god killed a whole 3 of our Knights of the Chalice. Actually, Relics only killed 1 of them. Their commander killed another. Oh wait, no, these are dead. You still killed 1 though. 1 died to a light infantry, and 2 died to woodsmen. Sure. I think the woodsmen killed 1 of their own here. Well, good job, Relics. You'll always be remembered by disgusting green scaly lizard people. So these are the guys that I hesitated on fighting for so long. I already don't know why. They have regeneration, very high strength. That great club could club us to death quite easily. But their attack skill is lacking. It's very unlikely that they'll actually be able to get a hit in on us. This guy's got gems aplenty though. Stone skin. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. But I'm not sure if stone skin will help them. Their natural protection's already fine. I appear to have somebody on fire. What are you doing there? I guess he cast fire shield on himself. We can get... There we go. Fire shield, protection from fire, fireflies. Well, fireflies are rubbish. But so are these trolls, it seems. Man, I don't know what I was worried about. I just saw them clubbing my guys to death. Still, they are the Forgottens in Forgotten Woods. Days will grow dimmer. In 8 months' time, night overtakes the day. So hopefully my spirit sight will overcome this and I will take care of anybody that I fight quite nicely. Tax is down. Armies protecting the borders have contained the plague. Tax up. Population down. Dominion up. Unrest. Plague is still reaping. Only more offerings and prayer can bring an end to the suffering. Treasure has been found. Stone sphere. Gold. Bad harvest. Rituals are cheaper this month. The palisades are done. Excellent. Okay, what isn't excellent is the situation in Fentis. If I keep chasing them, they're just going to keep running away and they keep raiding my temples, which I don't like. I don't want to have to provincially defend up too hard here, but it's all I've really got. Why are they able to move faster than us, though? I don't get it. Oh, I'm going to need that temple back. You used a bigger army against the trolls than against the god. The disrespect you had for Brelix. If Brelix had just gone and found my lens of truth in Zooter, it would be a different story altogether, but he just refused. Hey, we actually found a site here for once. Maybe we're just full of water sites instead of anything else. Feels good to kill a god, though. Oh, feels great to kill a god. Right. Apparently these guys are causing us trouble, so I want you to just patrol here. Hold on, they're undisciplined, aren't they? Ugh, undisciplined are actually bad for patrolling. Should have thought about that, shouldn't I? Patrol strength 0.6. Flatulence are better for it. And hey, at least I'll have some flatulence. Still building palisade around here, still searching for everything I can. This is going to be a real problem if they move in here, actually. That's a lot of Zerkers. Zerkers are good for clearing these guys out, but damn, this is painful. The raiding that they're doing, and I don't know how I'm meant to defend against it. I want a defense here, though. Right, he's focusing over here. I'm so tempted to go and fight him. Any mercs to help us out? God's Justice has been hired by Cetus. Something wrong with that. Still, these palisades have been done, so we wish to construct a proper fortress. There's already a temple here, and there's not a lot for you to do. I guess you can go and search for holy sites. Right, reinforcements, good. You can keep Kareen. That should stop them from attacking into Kareen, because I don't want them to do that whilst we're building a palisade. You there can construct us another temple. Always want temples. There's nothing to preach, although I guess we could search. And you brought in some units for us. Thank you kindly. But off you trot, back to somewhere to research. Unless I want a laboratory over here, and I may want a laboratory over here. I guess Guinness is a better position for a lab. And there's probably already going to be a lab here. Easier to jump over here, but there's already a lab there. And there'll be a lab here when I eventually take that. Alright. Yeah, Gineth can be our laboratory. Very little resources to be had here, so it won't hurt to bring in more mages from there if the need arises. And the need may well arise. Construct a temple, check for anywhere that has no fort defense, like the Forgotten Woods. Alright. Well, it only took until late fall, in turn 32, for us to have the expansion you would expect for the end of year 1. We lived a hard life. Okay, good job here, but I want you back over to something resembling front lines. No, I need you away from where these guys are going. If they come around here, they will kill you. So get back a bit. Do I have an army here? I got a few of you guys. I wouldn't mind another commander to help out. And you guys are just doing initiates and more of these, which is ideal. Okay. Okay. Wowee, I get to catch Jake's stream. Good morning from Houston, Texas. And as Dissident puts it, you're in for a treat. Last Dom 5 stream took 10 hours. Well, we're almost 4 hours deep in here, and we've only just put up a hasty defense against the forces of Cetus. Man, he's almost certainly going to attack into one of these with a force of 100. And that's going to tear down a temple. And he's just going to keep tearing things down. How am I meant to counter that? I mean, huge province defense is huge expenditure. But I got 31 and 26 and 21. Maybe if this one was 26, he'd have a bit harder time. He's the one taking attrition as he moves around here as well. As the problem goes, I'm striking where... maybe that's the idea. Maybe I anticipate that he's going to go into Ripe Woods because it's the lowest defended place, and I move there to anticipate that. How's that? I'm going to assume he's going to take one look at Marignon and Xanthras and think those places are too well defended for me to risk my life. I'll go to Ripe Woods and I'll be there waiting to slaughter him. And then I sweep up Fentis and get back to the defense here and eventually besiege his fortress with chaff that I don't have. I need to figure out that chaff situation. Is there anywhere that I can recruit someone that's relatively strong? Hang on, Architect. Architect has the siege bonus of 15 men. He himself doesn't cost a lot. I can churn out a lot of him. I don't need initiates that bad, but lots of architects will bring down a fort a lot more effectively than pretty much anything else. Oh, he rips apart all my resources. I like having Knights of the Chalice. Yeah, it might be worth it though. If I just have a small army of architects, they can do what the knights cannot. The knights cannot siege. And he looks to be a capital-only recruit. Besides, you know, I got multiple places to be recruiting these Knights of the Chalice now. Hold on, that's heavy cavalry. What are you doing? There are my good old Knights of the Chalice. And I'll have even more down in what's the map move of our architect? That's not what I'm looking for, but this could be a good hint for me to actually move out with some of my units. Always get these guys moving forward. I need them. I might need them more now than ever, more than ever with these guys going on a rampage inside my own lands. But I was trying to look at you. Map move 16, not bad. You could go to here and to here, and then you'll be practically where I want you to be. Queen's Forest, you have resources to spare there, perhaps, but the architect is capital only, so that's a no. Medieval Engineer Company. Nice. It is nice. Also, you should be patrolling. You're still hiding. Maybe you could hide and preach, actually. More likely that you get caught, but also likely to kill the enemy's dominion. Then again, probably better just to hide. Increases the chance of being found in enemy territory. Seems a little risky. Just keep hiding. You're only there to feed me information anyway. Ooh, he's got death scales and misfortune. Right, actual information. Peter's still sneaking around. Looks like you're having a bit of a spit with Caelum. Interesting. I want more information, please. Send out more scouts just to figure out what's going on. No, nonsense. Why have scouts when I can have friars? Friars, I think, are a bit more expensive. 18 versus... Oh, well, they're cheaper. Great. Over time, they become cheaper. I don't mind hiding and preaching where I'm less likely to be caught. Excellent. I knew he would attack me in Marignon. And wait, no, Christ, he didn't. He didn't go where I thought he'd go. But he is attacking into my barbarians. He might not live. I'm gonna miss that fort of mine. That temple of mine, rather. He's taking big attrition, though. Population down, unrest up, magic up. Lab and astral pearls over in Ras. Man, this raiding is very hard to counter. What am I meant to do? Well, this guy is about to worry a lot. He's got a far smaller force now, though, so surely I don't want to lose these temples, though. Yeah, barbarians will rip to shreds what's left of his army. That's a lot of money just burnt on things I didn't want to burn it on, sadly. And I didn't get to retake Fentis. There you go. You're gonna go down. Ah, that means I actually don't need the provincial defense here. Because if he does go here, he's gonna get slaughtered by my knights. And wherever else he goes, I'll be somewhat ready for him. It shouldn't take a lot to bring them down. Lucius, you transfer much of the army over to Wisoro, who will hold the line against Cetus, and Lucius shall be the one to go and deal with this. Hold Endron. You're holding Kareen. Also, if only Kareen had some kind of temple. Goodbye, money. Building up that fortress. You just get researching now over there. Wait, didn't I want a lab here? Well, I don't have the money to build a lab for it just yet, but I will soon. Oh right, you can't research since there's no lab. Well, you'll get to that eventually. We've got a lot of these guys just bumming about. One of you get over there. One of you get over there. Hopefully you don't die to Cetus Miasma on the way. Stay over in Sailor's Heaven. Never know when we need an extra priest for the Fallen. What are you doing here? Oh, that's right. I wanted you to run away from the approaching Meridians. And you are searching there, as you should. The province is well organized. Cool, but I want to know a bit more about here so we can see a wider range of everything. You're just hiding there, because you're probably going to die. 10 men, cavalry. Not worth our time, I dare say. You guys just stick to holding out here. Preaching. Preaching's not going to help you anymore. But I guess it's better than doing nothing. Well, it's actually the same as doing nothing. We're building a temple here. There's nothing to patrol for either. And I don't have what I need to go on the Great Offense yet. Yeah, I got 2 temples to rebuild, 3 temples including Endron, so he's actually done 1200 gold worth of damage. That's a month's income. And he might not be done dealing damage to me, especially if he goes over to Gethberg.
Right, you searched there, and as usual, you found nothing. Should be time for the god to wake up soon. Get your life together, god. Ah, my army of medieval siege engineers will soon be ready. You just move over the rest of them. Ah, right, we brought extras over for you. Get moving out now. There's a possibility that they go over to Xanthrast, but the provincial defense there should be able to murderize them. So they'll probably go to Ras, Black Peaks, or Gethberg. Probably Gethberg, since that's the throne, but we should be able to beat them back. Or so I hope. 9 commanders. Fine, 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 fine. Less fine. You guys need jobs. If nothing else, just give me information on what the enemy's up to. Knowledge is power. Whew. Right, they did go to Ras. So that's bad news for my mage over there. And these are crummy... Oh, he's bringing skellies, is he? Oh, you're bringing them. One at a time, granted, but still. Ah, we're running away! Hopefully my mage legged it as well. No, Witch Hunter is very dead. Maybe I should have sent him to retreat. I've got a very low life expectancy of my Witch Hunters. We took over Fentis, no problem. Carne, right, so he does want me taken down here. Oh, well, he could have tried a little harder than that. Those are just merc... No, they're not even mercs, they're just crummy turtle warriors. And a shaman. Bye-bye. Oh, that's right, since we're not patrolling, that's why I should be patrolling. We didn't get involved in the battle thanks to that. So I actually want you guys to be helping us patrol the province, please. Right, he has very limited places he can go now. We should be able to just go and crush what's left. Take this all back. Lament the loss of all those temples. Dun, dun. No, don't demolish the fort. Build a proper castle, please. Whilst I never let them through Endron again. And that blue, right, you can head over there to rebuild. And now I have the money to construct my laboratory here. Oh, right, that's not where I need you. Where did I take back? Fenitis. Everywhere should have provincial defense. Grand. Provincial defense must get missed so often on Blitz games. Right, I should have another batch of very angry... Hey, our god's around! No, wait, you're not our god. You're some imposter. Who are you? Winter has come, reducing commerce and travel, and hindered the plague. What is all this plague? I've never seen so much plague stuff happening. It's bringing up a lot of unrest, sadly. Gold, earth gems, air gems, gold. Fortress done. Ah, here we go. Suddenly, Simeon ben Tapai, the Rafate scholar, appears at the gates, wanting to fight for your cause, as long as he does it for free. I might just shove him in to do some researching, though. Gluttonous that he is. Astral 3, Earth 2. Ooh, that Earth 2 could come in handy. Especially if you are able to make a Dwarven Hammer. I think Dwarven Hammer is level 3, though. It is. Can you make something to boost Earth? Like, I don't know, Earth Boots. If you got Earth Boots, you could make a hammer, but our god can make a hammer. It's just that I want my god doing a lot of other things. What else can you do? Quite a lot, it seems. I think you got earth boots from an event, Jake. Oh, I did. How about that? Well, I guess I'm having that hammer. What a fortuitous event. And what's this stone thing? Tainted astral window. Rift, distant lands, closes, duration 1 month, per loss 1 per what? The caster opens an arcane rift through which you can observe distant lands. So are you telling me that if I give this to somebody over here, they'll be able to see 6 provinces deep into enemy territory? Because that's what I'm hearing. Well, Siglor, you're probably going to enjoy that tainted item. As for you, Simeon Ben, get your boots on. There's work to be done. Astral Window is cool. You can scry a province for free. For free? Well, won't he just do it all the time since he has that pearl in his face? Right, forge me that magical hammer. Our god will put it to good use. Well, actually, no, our god is going to be scouting sites forever. Well, the god can do rituals and stuff. I don't know what else I'm going to be building, but I'll be building it. I barely have the earth gems. I don't actually make any. I've got them all through good events. You folks, I still want you over there. You just hide and wait and keep telling me what's going on over there in case these guys end up fighting each other. You're still defending yourself. I'm going to want you over here to combat nasty plague-spreading Dominion. But our Dominion actually looked quite strong. The size of the water provinces kind of dilute it, but we are pushing quite hard here. We'll push a little harder when we get our beloved... I lost the mages again. When we get our beloved temples back. There's some units. I want more, but I'm kind of getting rid of them. You can just sit on those for a bit. Heavens knows we might need them at some point. Alright, how many people are waiting around? 7. Fine. Kind of fine. I guess whilst you're there, maybe search some magical sites. You could also preach, I suppose. You defending's fine. You've already built a temple there. I will want more temples. But we have people down there to deal with it, so just get over there for now. You just hide and wait. You're also hiding and waiting. Quite well organized provincial defense, but you give me good idea of what's happening here. But I need to... Wow, Cetus is thundering up through lands that I was pretty certain was going to be yours. I want to specifically know what's going on there then. And I guess here, just tell me what's going on in the Cetus borders. And you're hiding and waiting to die. Suddenly, it looks a lot better. Hey, I can think all they want. Brelix's units are getting mopped up. And it's going to take about 50 priest turns to bring him back. So hopefully his dominion starts dying with him. 2 battles, should be easy. Oh, god damn, we lost our paladin. Was that our prophet paladin? That's no, but that was Lucius. Lucius had the kit. How did Lucius die? Well, barbarians are never that fun to fight, but still. What's going on, Lucius? Don't tell me you got hit by the withering. Shouldn't have. Yeah, Lucius looks fine to me. All looks good. What happened to the friar? I think the friar got shot by an arrow. Yeah, the short bow hit you. Okay, Paladin just got nuked by Word of Stone. Penetration roll 11-10. Failed to resist. 21 versus 21 favors the attacker. Damn. Wow, damage roll 10-9-0-6. Well, not much left of you then, Paladin. Anyone's going to finish you off. straight arrow could finish you off. Hang on. Oh, you're bleeding. Wait, did Word of Thing bleed you? Permanent limp. Okay, well, it's all looking bad for you. I'm gonna miss Lucius. Lucius and his cruelty. Ah, he died. Died from bleeding out. That means nobody picked up his items. Yeah, Friar died as well. What a loss. Oh well, let's hope Ras went a bit better. Doubtlessly. Misallocation of resources there. What a disaster. Rituals. Malequent was discovered and attacked. That's fine. Discovered and attacked. Also fine. Wait, 2 of them found over there. I thought I had 1 there. Guess one guy was sneaking about. Well, we're on the borders. It's okay. Go and pick up the fallen there. Priests need to go and re-erect my temples. Well, Sorens, at least you're still alive, but maybe you should also enjoy having a little bit of a personal entourage. And I want my personal defense back, but just a small part. Whew, expensive losses thanks to that raid from Cetus. I am not happy about that, but it happens. Lessons were maybe learnt. Who are you? I don't know, but you're searching for blood sites. Architects are around here, but they are the siege force for when I eventually go and fight Uliathum. I need that thing torn down, and I want that site. And I almost have the horses to make that a reality. Slave warriors, city guards, heavy infantry, woodsmen, I think I'll be able to take it, but I need to move in. I also want my old coot to preach against it once we're there. So I need you over in Carney in preparation. All the old guys over to Carney. Why is one of them moving so much slower than the others? Alt-T, grab those, move them on. Oh god, you're already dying. I just hired you and you're a diseased wreck of a man. Well, that's old for you. And they're costing a ton of resources to make as well. Simeon, what else would I want out of you? Is Cetus really on life support? They seem to be winning pretty handily against our... They're not on life support. They're doing pretty well. Right, I've got nobody really to thug out right now. Oh, I want to check that astral pearl thing. Siglor, we're going to jam this right in your eye socket. Show me how it works. Well, it's not telling me everything. Does that mean that you can cast spell astral window to tell me about... What am I even going to find out here? One province. Much more accurate than a scout can provide. So I'm going to want to know about Uliathum before I charge in there. But I think I also want to know what's going on around that place. So try Jan Keep and we'll see what pops out there. Well, Mal does. I'm going to need units over here soon, so over you pop. 1, 2, 3, yeah, that works quite well actually. If that's the case, then wait out for one more turn to get more. You just hide and wait. Tell me what's going on there. All of you just get over to the Mercs. Actually, over to Carney. Alright, I was trying to think what to forge. Again, I'm not really thugging anyone out. I've got my research boosters. I'm going to need astral boosters. So I could make the skull cap for my god prematurely. And just keep it hanging around till later. There's another astral booster I think I want. Something about a gem or crystal coin, that's it. Astral magic +1. Actually, with those 2 boosters, you'd be astral 5, and then I wouldn't need my god to cast the rituals, you could do it. That's a pretty good idea. Take your hammer and... Ooh, what's this? Ice sword. Yeah, good for you. Yeah, get forging those astral boosters, please. We'll need them soon enough. Oh wow, we're actually able to do the fire thing. What is it? Wrong one. Still the wrong one. Eternal Pyre is fire 6. Oh. That could be a problem. My god is fire 3. I need 3 boosters for fire to make that happen. 3 boosters of fire. Well, I could make a flame helmet, and I could make a skull of fire. Those are 2 boosters. Otherwise, I might just have to empower. I think it's worth it. The payoff's going to be great. Although it's going to be very expensive on fire gems, so I should stop making more of those before then. Fire magic +1 from that, but change 25 to make the flame helmet? That's outrageous. Yeah, I guess I'll just empower the god. They'll be around for a while anyway. Okay, you're still defending here. With this many knights, I'm wondering if I should still be waiting. But it seems prudent. Caelum's got their hands full with... Wow, nobody's taken Mir. Why? Probably had the misfortunate event where the knights roll in and take it. But look at that, it's got the shaded something or other. 3 death gems per turn. Oh, I want that. Oh, I want that badly. That's so many death gems per turn and will allow me to get that scully thing. Forget the patrolling, lads. Just stay around or stay hidden. Where's your hide thing? We're rolling in to take this. There's not many units there or there, and they're probably wrapped up fighting. So if I just take Mir and slap a huge province defense on it, it should be my Mir, and hopefully nobody else takes it. If they do, but as long as I get a few death gems, I can make that fire skull. You could summon someone better at fire. That's an option, Nyx. That's what we have conjugation for, isn't it? I just worry it might... Well, it's probably cheaper that way, isn't it? Good idea, I never often think about that. Oh, I don't have conjuration, do I? Well, I will someday. And that's after I get enchantment 7. After that, I think I want the conjugations. Who could I get? A fired? Oh man, I don't know their levels here. Flame jelly? Scorpion beast? I don't know. If you have recommendations, I'll take it, but I don't want to scour through looking for who would be best there. Still defending here, which is fine. I mean, you could build a temple here, but I think I'll hold off on that until I know that this is down and... But no, it'll be fine to build a temple. Let's not be scared now. Is Brelic's back? Seems like the Devourer of Souls is in that Cetus fortress. How in God's name did he come back so fast? It's been like 2 turns since I killed him. Maybe he had Twiceborn on him. Fire Elemental Kings. Jake, what level do they have? Let's just carry on for now. They're quite expensive to get. Might be better just to empower our god. Okay, we took Mir and nobody else took it. Wow, we actually took 2 losses from there. Those heavy knights really pack a wallop. The nation rejoices. Our goddess is finally around. Cast Astral Window. So we know about that then. Okay. Strong and well organized. So cast another Astral Window over here so that we know what's going on. Feels like a waste for you to do it. I should give this stone sphere over to Chares, and then you can get back to the researching. And Chares, who hides here anyway, will be the one to Astral Window here. Okay, we took this. Hopefully nobody takes it back. And back we go. A massive unrest, 101. That's okay, as long as we get our... Oh, increases unrest by 10 every turn. Can summon a shade. Oh, a death mage can summon a shade. Don't know if a shade's any good, but I do know that I like 3 death gems per turn. Huzzah, we found you. Aether, finally on the map. Now, I want Aether to go and search everywhere with this rainbow of abilities they have. But I'm a little worried about them not having any defense if they get ganked. So, there you go. You're on bodyguard duty for the commander. If you ever get into a fight, just leg it. There's no reason for you to stick around. It's far better that way. First we'll check this because although it's a farmland, the thrones tend to have more magical sites on them. Also, how long have you been there? Oh, too long. Too long and I've forgotten about you. Well, you're just going back. You have air magic, so I'm sure I'll find some use for you. You keep patrolling. You made that magical item for me, the skull cap, right? No. I thought... No, you made the crystal coin. Well, you might as well wear it yourself. Although you're old, I'll probably get a warning before you die. And I also wish for you to make another booster, the skull cap. And that'll put you up to 5, which is where I want you. And you make them nice and cheap because you've got that hammer going for you. Another bunch of architects. Over they go. I think that should be enough architects for now. I want to get back to recruiting, well, maybe initiates, but more so, more of my beloved knights. They're still so good and powerful. And my income, or rather my outgoings, are still nothing compared to what we had with Cetus and those Marsh Masters. They were expensive, holy moly. Also, this place is unresty, like nobody's business. Let's do that so at least it has some passive reduction in it. You searched and found nothing, most likely. Okay, so what's this battle going on between them? Nothing but a spit. Attendant of the Oracles. Seems very cheap. Basic unit there. But, okay, you attacked Cetus and were horrifically defeated. Castle done, right? You know, the thing about castles, it's not good enough. I want a citadel. But I also want to have a lot more Knights of the Chalice coming out. And Sorel, you are going to take them into the fight. What's up with this place not being further improved? Oh, I only wanted a palisade here. I don't want anything more fancy. Let's not worry about it then. Fort, temple, just temple, no fort, because I'll have this place eventually. Wow, it's really under-defended. Well, that's probably because his army's over there. Summon Fame Spirit. Summons a Fire 3 mage. Requires Fire 3. Yeah, but I have Fire 3. I've got it on my god. There's Aether. So Aether's going to search, and when it's ritual time, they'll pop into one of these places and cast the ritual. Which is actually in 2 months' time. So you'll go there, your search, probably pop back. Oh, right, you won't be doing that ritual. Getting carried away here. But I do need someone that can do the fiery one. Because I want those fire gems, and the sooner I have them, the better. And it's a fire 6. Empowering you in fire costs 60. That's not going to be worth it. Anything I can summon with more than 3 fire. Well, we had a... Well, we could get a Grandmaster who could naturally roll fire 4. It's a 1 in 4 shot. Probably worth a go. I'll take a 1 in 4. Is it time to pounce? It's very nearly time to pounce. Next move, you'll be here, and then we crush Lithium in 3 turns. And that'll also give time for our beloved old men to get into position so that they can tear down the walls as well. The only thing I'm truly lacking for all this is chaff. Maybe I can get some mercenaries to help out with that. but also maybe not. Right, you just hide and wait there. Tell me about what's going on around here, because this is good information to have. You're still defending here. Why are you even around here? Get over to this laboratory and just do some research for us. Oh, excellent. My domain is pushing out into Death March. Lovely. You'd need Conjuration 8, summon King of Flames, or Blood 8. It's going to get rid of a lot of time that I could be making all those. Proclamation. They're getting their profits back. Astral Window is back. Unrest up, tax down. Locusts. The Circle Master has joined. We've had the Circle Master before. Here you are. Death and Blood. Unfortunately, with my god, I have both of these things going. But you know what? Why don't you search here? We'll get a bit of a head start before a god gets on that. There's a lot of searching for our god to do, but we should get a lot of gems out of it in the long run. You two are both moving on here to Endron. Shame about the unrest in Fentis, but too bad. I'm sure it'll be okay. Army consists mainly of turtle warriors, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's a nice province to have. It's a shame that they've been enjoying it for so long. I don't want to go for Construction 8. Huge investment there. Alright, how's the old men coming along? They're almost there. I need these... need these units in position. Siglor can help us out with that. You know, these guys are good for defense, not so much for attacking, but at this point, every little is going to help. Get in there, Siglor. There's something to be said for bringing in Bourgine to do some fire attacking with, but I don't have Conjuration for Phoenix Power, so they're not actually going to do a lot. But by next turn, they most definitely will. Yeah, they'll get Phoenix Power, which will boost them up to 3. And then they could, well, if I gave them stuff, they could summon fire elementals. Not really sure that's what I'm looking for here. This shouldn't be too tough a fight that I need to be doing that. I'd rather have stuff like fire falling from the sky. I forget what that is, though. Is it an enchantment? Falling fire? Alteration? So hard to remember where everything is. It wouldn't be blood magic. I must have gone over it and missed it. Hold on, there's like a fire pyre there. No, that's eternal pyre. So many. Evocation, falling fire. So I guess evocation's more like spells for it. Holy pyre. 3 versus undead. Ooh, interesting. Range is high, other things are high. Fire cloud. Severely burning everything that goes through it. Well, I have minor fire resistance. I wish I'd taken major now. But no, Conjuration first. I want those friends of mine. Just get researching in there for now. Keep astral windowing this so I know exactly what I'm going in for. Aren't you meant to forge something for me? The cap, of course, but now you can wear the cap. And now, when I get it, I want you to do something good for me. Next turn that'll be in place though, just research for now. Cloud to freezing, all of that stuff, you just get researching. Our god is out searching for us. Lots of people just chilling out here, but there's not a lot for them to do. Okay, let's move on. I feel like I'm missing some of my soldiers here. You're moving out. We're still making more knights, but we will probably always be making knights. I'll get a temple here, probably build up another friar to erect a fortress as well, or a palisade rather, which will then be further decked out. One of these guys is like limp and dying. Oh, what a poor fellow. I think you should go down here so we can have a proper big bit of defensive. Words failing me so hard here. It's just Dominions taking over my poor brain. Unsurprisingly, we're getting found out and attacked around here. That's okay though, these guys are very expendable. They only cost 45 to make, and it gives me an idea, a very good idea, of what the AI is up to. It's really nothing more than a skirmish unit that they're using around here. Gem windfall, population down. Don't know what 480 people left means when there's population down. We have more than 4 something people left there. Gold up, gold nuggets. Hey, Grain Coast Magical Site. 10,000 things. Well, that sounds quite nice. That sounds really rather nice. 5 gems a turn. I gotta say, Aether has started us off quite well. Let's get rid of those. We have got... no, I wasn't needing you to do anything just yet. Still keep moving around searching for sites, please. You, however, are going to cast the ritual astral spell Stellar Focus. I doubt anyone's going to dispel it. And we will get 5 astral pearls per turn till the end of days. And that's going to be a new Harbinger every 5 turns. That's good, by the way. Very good. Build us some palisades, friend. You searched and found the throne of the... No, you didn't. Did you find the arena, or was that already there? No. Well, if you've nothing better to do, just get over to a laboratory and do some research, preferably a reinforced one. I mean, I could search with you, because I know that it's going to take our god a while to get there. Might get us some more death gems. More bang for buck than the long wait or having you research, I dare say. Right, our actual commanders. It's the... Yeah, it's Wasso that gets to hold everybody here. Recovers from fatigue at an unbelievable rate. But I probably want a separate unit heading off for an attack rear option, just in case it comes down to that. That'll be your job. That should be okay. You'll be Divine Blessing, everyone else just follow what you want to do. You guys attack from rear. You guys just hold behind. You guys in an actual formation, please, go and attack. You don't need to hold an attack, we have Divine Blessing, so just attack. You guys attack rearmost enemies. And again, another... That really chips away from the main line here, but we'll have another main line, so it's okay. Attack the rearmost enemies. In a box formation here. It doesn't hurt your morale to do that. Okay, that's pretty good, but it could be better. Good to know they've got barely anything going in there. I will probably move in my architects later in case they get thumped by this. They're not blessed units, so they could get poisoned if the guy uses foul vapors or something to that effect. So let's hope for none of that nonsense. Oh, Sarajas, you have the army here. That's good. Let's give you a bit more. Yeah, if you're not a prophet, you get 3 of them to protect you. I need the rest on actual fighting duty. What do you think? Is he going to use Skellies against me? Think about who we're dealing with. Of course, he's going to use Skellies against me. I would use Skellies against me. There we go, you can get in there as well, Durate. So everybody with an army to their name is going to join in. Well, you're going to join in as well, Lorraine's. Actually, all the priests are going to get in on this. Holy Pyre against those Skellies. Well, the way I see it is we can cast our priesty blessings against them anyway. Oh, that's a healthy number of them. I would actually like a few of you to be on a line formation at the back on hold and attack, just in case they get some funny ideas about hitting us from behind. I don't know what they could use against my behind, but I don't want to find out in the worst possible moment. over you go. Just bunch you guys up here. So, you don't need to do blessing, just spells, divine blessing, and then whatever you want. Spells, spells, spells. Oof, get rid of that. Just, well, just whatever you want actually. N for none, okay. Spells, spells, do whatever. Yeah, you pull off the divine blessing. Now, I can't see this going wrong, but I've been surprised in the past. Oh, right, here's one thing. You guys don't have guard your commander orders. You'd think that would be implied, but nope. Right, in we go. We're finally going to have this. I'll keep the old men on the reserve, but think of the extra damage they could do. No, if they get poisoned, they all die. Simple as. 12 hit points, no protection, no resistance against poison, they would just die. How did the Cetus game go? Very well. It was a lot of fun, especially with the whole winning thing. You're going back here to do whatever. Keep astral windowing there. Know that he's got reinforcement there. He might have raided too hard. It might be the Cetus have overexerted, but I don't know. They might just have a massive amount of power here. We know that our friends over in Caelum stretch almost top to bottom. It's hard to really see who's winning and losing around here. Right, all those architects are busy. You are just waiting here. Very well organized. I don't want to get caught like that. Please move over here. Or... Ooh, there's a battle going on down there. Tell me more. You can just hide and wait here. That's a good good province to know about. And the only thing I want to do is check out my unit recruitment. Should all be going well. I'm going to hope for a natural, or rather a rare 4-fire on that guy. But we have high luck, so it should be alright. Let's go. Battle, battle, bigger battle. Huge battle. How does bodyguard duty work? I've only ever seen 5 units assigned as guards at a hard cap. Yes, you have a hard cap of 5. Although I think some things let you double that. And bodyguards can be any disciplined unit, so not undisciplined, and they will just hang around the commander the whole fight. Wherever the commander goes, they will go. Right. Stellar Focus, successfully done. Astral Window, successfully done. A battle between these two. Wow, being attacked by Cetus and Caelum, but not me. It's not great for these guys. I'm saying these guys because I forget their names. It's Caelum, isn't it? Caelum and Agartha are fighting now. Caelum have the wings. I like that. I like the whole angelic look. No halo on them though. I think the good money is on... Oh, this is all chaff though, isn't it? They go around throwing their stones and using their spears. Good protection on these pale ones, but damn are they ugly. Oh, they went for the back attack here with their flying units and their wyvern. And they managed to assassinate the enemy commander. So much for those bodyguards. Ah, but there's another one. Another ancient one here. Hard to know what to say about this. But it gives me a good idea to see how they fight. Looks like these pale ones have some real lasting durability. High protection, good hit points, a buckler so they can block projectiles, not that I use projectiles. The spear is going to take away 25% of protection when it hits, so... also, how is their attack ability? Okay, their attack skill is garbage, they shouldn't be able to hit our knights, so I don't need to worry too much about fighting these guys. North-south makes my head spin if I had time comprehending it for some reason. West-east is much easier on my brain. Opposite for me, I like north-south, I do not like east-west. This wraparound is far better for me. Which is funny, because I've played a lot of Paradox games where you have east-west wraparound. Still, there we go. Caelum attacks. Agartha, but was defeated, so it's good to see that Agartha's holding up. Agartha is not fighting me! That's great. They are fighting Cetus. An enemy of my enemy is not my friend. They're not even my ally. but they are a convenience. Right, this is us fighting them at their castle. Let's hope for a victory first, and for not a lot of losses second. It might look like I have a bit of a one-track mind when it comes to my army. There's no but to that. That's just how it might look. Charge in, Divine Blessing. That didn't look like... There we go. Whew, I was worried about the lack of Divine Blessing. Now, he isn't entirely using chaff here. He's got half-decent city guards. But our forces will eradicate him. And I'm hoping the attack rear goes and slaughters his Lizard King. And that charge in looks good. And look at all these blood-pumped people. If you're wondering about the blood surging, it's giving +3 to attack skill, so we're not going to miss, and we're more likely to repel, which can negate an attack. Defense skill goes up. That's massive, because we... it's only +1, but it's stacking with everything else. If our defense skill beats their attack skill, it's very unlikely they can hit us. I believe... Does it give protection? I can't remember if it gives protection or not. Attack, defense, strength, and reinvigoration. So strength is nice. Very nice. Reinvigoration means they're going to tire out less in battle. Oh my days, their commander's dead. Eat rout, my friend. Eat rout. Yeah. Oh, Cetus. That was complete encirclement. And our losses were non-existent. Which is to say we made no losses. Excellent. Excellent work. Wick Forest, a fight between Cetus and our other friend. Oh, right, this is that fort that I wanted to know more about. So, there's no god on their side, but Brelix is back, and he's madder than ever before. How did he come back so quickly? Either these guys have so many priests constantly doing call god, or the AI is getting something to help them there. Pretender god. Last pretender god still standing, become a real god. You are way outside. No, you're in your dominion. Ah, crumbs. Well, I mean, this is going to be a raffle stomp. Right, they're using poison. That's something to keep in mind. I will be fighting Cetus's poison. Are they using Marsh Masters, though? These are just Lizard Kings. Who's casting the poison? They have an Empoisoner, that'll do it. High Priest. I'm not seeing Marsh Masters, which is good news for me. But they could still poison with what they have, I'm quite certain. I mean, they did. I don't know if Shamans can do it, but I'm fairly certain Empoisoner could. Well, he's got the gems for it. Higher level priests call back faster. Cetus has access to level 3. Easy access perhaps, but very expensive. Oh well, Brelix is back, baby. But he is... that limp I gave him is sticking with him. Swiftness. That decay weapon is the terrifying one for me and my knights. Okay, misfortune up, unrest up. Demon has possessed a herd of swans. Always something going on. Citadel done. Constant darkness. That's good for us. Question. Does Cetus have that see in the dark thing? No, they don't. And we do. Anyone we fight now is going to have reduced attack and defense skill, I think, because of the permanent darkness. The walls are moderately damaged. Well, we need them a lot more moderately damaged. Get in and tear them down. Damn, I skipped night vision for my guys, says Alpha. You should have counted on me finding the throne of the night then. Time to die, Alpha Gemo. Well, it's Brelix's time to die again, actually. All in due time, there's plenty of dying that can be done. Still, that's Cetus getting stronger, very much stronger, at the expense of Agartha. Where's our statistics on the pretenders? C-Space Echo is Agartha, and he's performing miserably. Alpha Gemo's turtling down. Brelix is the aggressive one. But his aggression is going to bite him in the backside when I'm done with him here. You take over palisade building duty. You've got a temple to build over here. Ah, look at that. Look at that dominion of ours. Okay. Wow, actually, his dominion here has been broken. I don't know how. How is that possible? That doesn't seem right. Still, his god is over there. It's worth keeping in mind. Also, his dominion's around here, so we'll probably get diseased if we hang around too long. Not worth being there. It's worth pulling back to somewhere else. I would still like to know the astral detail. Well, there's no point casting it here again. We know about this. How about his capital? I'm a little curious about what's over there. We could go straight for the throat of Cetus and try to purge out the nastiness. Tell you what, Durarte, you should preach the teachings. Honestly, all of our guys here should be preaching the teaching of God. It would be nice to have our prophet do it as well, but I want his units to contribute to the fight. His god only had 117 hit points in the previous fight. I think they might have pretty bad dominion. They had like 5 or 6 dominion right here before we attacked it. I just wonder if we can't see it right now. Not a lot to worry about right now. Just get back to your researching. This is one damn nice citadel. And hey, we can almost have a full course of these guys. Okay, resources are starting to hurt here, which is good. I wouldn't want it any other way. Old man, get in on the old manning. Maintain that siege good and proper. Our god must continue to search for magical sites. Even though they're not terribly likely in these open plains, I just want them checked off so I never have to worry about them. So here, 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 here. Actually, could you go down there in one shot? Okay, here, here, here. Because this is likely to have stuff. Mountains have more magical sites. You've already cast your ability there, so get back to researching, unless there's something else I want you to cast. Soon I'll have the conjuration for the Harbinger. And I will start to want to have a Harbinger and to kit them out in really good gear. Heavens knows I have the weapons for them, but what else would I want a Harbinger to have? I don't think they start with a weapon, so if I gave them a Shield of the Accursed and, I don't know, Sword of Fire or whatever the strongest weapon we have here, the Flesh Eater. Effect on damage, chest wound. Cold resistance. Cold resist could be useful. Icy mist. Still, they'll need armor and stuff as well. There's a lot of forging for Simeon to be done. So really, Simeon researching is a waste of time. You've got to be putting that anvil to use. What would be useful for Harbingers? They have great defense against mundane attacks, but nothing against magical attacks. They would get ravaged, so I need them to have very good protection. I'm thinking elemental armor. Flesh Eater also gives Berserk. It says so in the description. Oh, that's bad. That's bad because a Harbinger has 3 winds, so they can cast stuff like Mist Form and stuff. Wait, it does? Where's the, If wounded, they'll go Berserk. That's fine, though. In fact, that's brilliant. Because they'll cast their magic first to get Mist Form or something, and then charge in. And if they go Berserk, then they'll be even better at attacking. Wonderful. Wonderful. That doesn't answer what I'm meant to make here, though. Harbingers. Actually, let's look at Harbingers before we make them. And for that, we have the Dom 5 Inspector window. Harbingers right here at the top right. So-so attack and defense skill, so-so hit points for a summon, but they have invulnerability 20, so any mundane attack, like a bow and arrow or a sword, is going to be fighting against defense protection 20. But any magical weapon will be hitting protection 0, so they will die like a slice of butter against a hot knife if you hit them with, say, a magical blade. So I need to give them some protective armor, and I guess something to rejuvenate them, so some nice boots would help. And I want them to cast Mist Form with that magic. So rejuvenation, yeah, that should be good. And regeneration is actually tempting on them as well, and heavens knows I have the earth stuff for it. Pot, no thanks. Get back into the game here. You don't have the nature ability to do that, but I think I know someone that does. Kessiban. No, it's nature magic 2. How about that mist form thing? What even is that? Sounds like an alteration to me. Air for air. Mist form is only level 3 alteration. Damn, I don't even want conjuration that goes that high. If I can get mist form. Harbinger is level 6 on conjuration. So we'll get Harbinger and then get the alteration to give them mist form, and then it should be very powerful. Don't know why I wanted it 7 other than that fire thing. Although I do really, really want the fire thing, I can't really access it yet. Is this really what I'm looking for? Was it conjuration? Was it enchantment? It was enchantment, eternal pyre. But that 6 fire is too big a cross to bear, unless we get a natural 4, but we just got a natural 3. Pierre. Not sure it's worth constantly chugging out more of these guys in the hopes of it, but you know what, we'll do it anyway, because they'll make good battle mages if nothing else. Still doesn't answer what I want for my Harbinger, though. Red Dragon Mail will give fire res and decent protection. This will give amazing protection, but it'll hurt their defense a lot. Armor of Knights, huge defense. That's good. Well made, lighter, much stronger. 23 body protection sounds good. I think I'll make one of those. Armor is good, cheap and boring. I'll take cheap and boring, because I don't want my guys to die around here. Okay, the siege is going on. We're still recruiting the knights. Big surprise there. We have all these guys chugging out research. I wonder if I'm going to hit a point where I'm like, my research is too high. But I will have a ton of these guys to just throw into a battle if I need to. And I may well need to. I could just give them all a gem and tell you, summon an elemental. In fact, I could probably make them summon a real... No, they need a bit more fire. Yeah, Phoenix Power, summon... No, just summon lesser fire elemental. And I could drown an entire battlefield with fire elementals. So that's more of a last line of defense kind of thing. Which kind of makes me want to move them over here when the going is good. And then I'll have my fire elemental burst out if I need to. Okay, looks good. Let's keep going. Big elemental for 2 gems. Oh, good point. I don't know how much stronger big elemental is. Okay, who is Gun Leon? He's pretty much a nobody. Well, this is why we have them. There's the Empoisoner. The Empoisoner will likely kill you. I doubt my fire... Oh, what? We set him on fire! He's running away! Good job. Unfortunately, you're going to die to a long dead. Oh. Oh. Mutually assured destruction, but my god, you set him on fire. That was unlikely to hit, but it did. Good job. Trading an Initiate for an Empoisoner. Amazing trade for me. Recruitment points 2 on them, but twice as much gold, and that's less skulking around he's going to do on me. Death Marsh. Uh-oh. Cetus is still gunning down our friend here. Oh, right, so the world is covered in constant darkness. Look at that attack skill. Darkness -3. Defense skill. Darkness -3. We gave our units Spirit Sight. We don't care about the darkness. We have perfect vision. Well, I'm really glad to see Cetus getting annihilated there. Wait, no, Cetus was using the flying buggers. Oh, they must have got more mercs. Cetus is becoming a real pain in my backside. I'm all the more glad that we are tearing it down. In fact, we breached it. Oh, our poor scout was devoured by the Devourer of Souls. And there's that Marshmaster. Earth Gems is excellent. Blood Slaves, many of them. And gold, of course. Constant darkness. Okay, now we breached this province in no time thanks to all of our beloved old men here. Which means it's time to go in for the kill. Don't know what they have in here. Probably not a whole lot. Still, I would quite like to be preaching with our priests rather than... if they're summoning undead, I will want to dispatch them. And we're fighting in our friendly dominion now. So all of you guys get in there. The old dude here, I suppose he can preach. He's pretty powerful at it. But the rest of us are storming the castle, maintaining the siege. There's nothing else for you guys really to do. Can't build a fort. No, well, I can't build anything here, but I'll get a fort. I'll finally get a fort in the position I wanted to reach out and take really early. And the temptation to strangle Cetus in the cradle is high, because they are spending some time dealing with our potential friends with Agartha, and I'm right there. Cetus is... James, what dominion did you give Cetus, Brelix? They're dying. He's got it all in Jankeep, but none in Cetus. Madness. Still templing up. You found nothing here, sadly. So I'll get over to a place and do that. Did you find anything there, Aether? Aether found a magical site. Copper idol for an air gem. No use to me. Go and check here. Well, probably no use for me. When I have one Harbinger with that armor of knights, I'll want something else for them. I will want a helmet. What is worth giving a Harbinger? Well, you're too low on levels to do Iron Face. Iron Skin is very hot. Oh, it gives Iron Skin. Gives natural protection 20. That's going to be good against magical attacks. Minor vulnerability to shock. Not a problem. Well, one of them uses shock magic, but who cares? That sounds really good, but also very expensive to make. Inspiration +2. And very good head protection. And the Harbingers have leadership 80, so they'd be pretty good. Crown of Command, yeah, no. Dragon Helmet, morale, dark. Well, we don't need the dark vision, so that's wasted on us, but it is a nice cheap thing to do. Yeah, Master AI, Giroux. Black Steel Helmet is really basic. In fact, why would I... Oh, this has the Iron Skin going for it. I think I might just give them the Black Steel Helmet. It's really basic to make. Don't have to think twice about it. Boots of Stone gives stone skin. Natural protection 15. That's going to be good if enemies have magic. Really good if the enemies have magic. Strength +4 is also really nice. That big fire resistance, get killing. Trample, strength +5, strength +4 with waste survival. Boots of Giant Strength just seem like a much better option. Get the Harbingers in, killing everything. But there's also Reinvigoration, Strength +. Well, can't see anything better than a Black Steel Helmet for now, for when we get that Harbinger in, and that will be soon. Conjuration level 6 is around the corner. It's just a shame that we only have that one guy with the hammer out and not a lot of earth gems to play with, but hopefully our god will deal with that accordingly. You're moving down there. You're still hiding out in the Whispering Wastes. Okay, good to see that our friends in Agartha aren't just dying horrible deaths here. If we lose this, no big deal. You need to Astral Window... Well, we know Cetus, and there's not a lot to say about Cetus. Poor Agartha's getting hammered there. Maybe they are getting literally hammered by Caelum. Tell me what's really going on in Hofburn. And then that's our turn gone. The Mage of the Spring could make a Horned Helmet. Is the Horned Helmet particularly good? It deals damage. Attack, defense. Good protection on the head, but why would I want this over the other one? I guess it's an extra attack. Lucky you. It's an extra attack per turn. Might be good in a thug. Tell you what I'd really like is something that gives out heat. I don't suppose one of these do that. No, that's just lots of resistance. Fear, trample, flying. We already have most of those things. Well, it's a good way to get more helmets out and using up those nature gems that I otherwise have no great use for. The angel himself could forge a spirit helmet to autocast lightning bolts. Oh, that's very tempting. I have a lot of air gems that are doing nothing. That's an excellent idea. We'll do that then. Boots of stone still tempt me for that stone skin, but boots of giant strength sound good as well. We'll get that going. Alright, time to take ourselves a castle. Mark you explaining what the Dominion's number generator is. Okay, Guide the Initiate was attacked by 6 soul torns. This is the downside of using those lanterns then. I lose the lantern and I almost certainly lose the Initiate. Unless his magical powers are... Ooh, not bad. These things have high morale though, and they're going to come and kill you with a soul-rendering claw. Bye-bye. Silver Wall, battle between the cold people and the ugly people. But they're all fighting like naked chimps. Everybody's enjoying -3. And I am not letting them have my my dark vision or my soul vision. Nothing like that. Alright, the real battle. Us tearing down a fort of Cetus. Oh, I didn't tell people to hold, but jings, what are they going to do? Well, the answer is die, because we can pour in faster than they can pour out. Oh, that's bad news for them. Also, poison. We strolled through that poison. Can I find someone that did and get some details on them? I want to show us resisting their poison, because we have poison resist 10. Come on, somebody must be showing that poison. There we go. Roll of -8 plus 7. 0, 4. No points of poison damage. We laugh at the idea of poisoning our units. Oh, he's casting webs. I've got to cast myself. Death. Bye-bye, Cetus. Wow, only 1 loss. And we don't even know who did it. Wonderful. Night overtakes the day, as it should. Gold get. Veldebrun the Initiate was cursed. Well, too bad for them, I guess. Yeet, you have... Oh, you have a single useless unit here. I have a lot of horses that I want brought over to the front line, though. Well, that's what the Initiates are for. Kind of want them all over to the front line, truth be told. They should be able to get there pretty quickly. How about over here? We should have some... Oh yeah, quite a few around here as well. And we're still making more, and that growth is helping out. I'm still hiring these guys in the hopes that I get a natural fire 4, because then I can do the fire ritual thing. And actually, Aether didn't find anything over in the Twin Birth Peaks. Twin Birth. Running out of initiates to ferry units here. Alright, Officer Sybil, off you go. Hey, have I managed to root out whatever's causing unrest here? Probably. In that case, you guys are getting back. I got the Boots of Strength. Now I'm thinking about these things. Girdle of Might for reinvigoration is very tempting. I could have you crank out lightless lanterns, but I don't think I need the extra research so much anymore. Not really interested in communions. Like, that's one thing that I just find very unappealing. I could have you crank out fire in a jar assembly line style, and then I could use those for magical attacking if I need to drop a lot of fire elementals in a fight. They might come in handy down the line, but if they die, I lose them. And that's... well, actually, it's probably worth it. Just crank these things out. It'll be pretty handy for units to just crack those open. I'm sold on growth in these bigger fights because I can't just rush my enemy to death. I know it's going to last longer, so I need to actually enhance my economy rather than killing it with death. Although, trust me, I do really want to kill it with death. I'll move you over here so I have some more... move you up here so I have more people to move units around with. Still working on that palisade, are we? Should be done soon. Hey, we took this. Excellent. Priests of mine, preach the teaching of God. The rest of you, I really feel like we should press the advantage. I think if we just go and seize Cetus, and then tear it down, then I'll have his capital, and his dominion is going to suffer greatly. That said, though, I should at least put a little bit here to dissuade a counterattack. They're probably just going to move straight in here and besiege it, but I'm quite confident that we can besiege better. I'm actually going to use my old men here. Big risk. The old men could obviously easily die. But if they're kept here in the center, unless Cetus do an amazingly well-positioned poison attack, we should be okay. And even if they do, these guys are old. They're going to die. So they might as well spend their time tearing down castle walls. No defense for them, they won't need it. Alright, so we go to Cetus and we take that. This temple should hold, or this fortress should hold. Oh, speaking of fortress, it could be a much better fortress, couldn't it? Gerald, lucky you. You get to turn it into a citadel. Damn, I'm rolling in money. And one of you get to construct a temple here. What's been your favorite civilization so far? I still think the spider guys, but Marignon is growing on me immensely. These knights are pretty great. The one-track mind with a fire is pretty great. But I'm sure I'd be saying a different thing if I'd gotten ploughed early on harder than I was. Cetus pushed right in. I'm glad we were able to push them back. By splitting up my units, no less. What's going on in Silver Woods? Two huge Sobek Sacred Guards are seen towering over the army. They're probably going to fight us in Uliathum then. I don't see why they wouldn't. But this gives me an opportunity to tear down Cetus faster than they teared down Uliathum. It's also kind of tempting to bring in the Lost Legion. What is the Lost Legion? Good thing we have the Dom 5 tool. Just check it quickly myself. The Lost Legion is full of Lobo Guards and a Star Child. What in God's name is that all about? They look like a waste of time to me. But the enemy will probably just take them instead. Alright, still keep on finding me information there. You just hide and wait. Still making more units as we should. Forging that fire in a jar forever. Alright, let's have that then. Shame my architects couldn't sneak. Right, so I'm fully expecting that province of mine to be under siege. No, but there was a battle in Fentis. Why? Well, let's find out. It's Astral Window, our fight in Cetus. How did it go? There's a lot of us, and there's not a lot of them. And it doesn't look like they have an Empoisoner or a Marshmaster to poison my old dudes, so that's good. What a flawless encirclement we have going here. And I do mean flawless. Nice, that's 100 and odd of them dead. And their good province defense in the capital's gone. And since we moved in the architects, we're able to tear down the walls very quickly. A battle in Mir I'm not happy with, because Mir is my death gem factory. Oh, it's Brelix. He wants the death. And I am eager to give it to him. Again. But it's no surprise they're going to take this over. I'm not going to lose sleep over it, and I'm not going to fight for it. Fenitis, a tribe of agitated troglodytes have attacked. I'm going to miss that temple of mine. Oh, wait, I have units here? Why? How? Did I forget some people here? Well, I'm glad I did. Large, stupid, subterranean beings. They've got good attack skill, but our defense skill is better. So we should charge in, murder them, and it's like the troglodytes never even existed. Wow. I've actually seen this event before, and I was kind of annoyed at how easily it murdered loads of my dudes, but our knights are good. Very good. But that also tells me what is going on here. Oh, I moved you to get over to here, and you took Fentis as a waypoint. Nice. You built up defenses in this area. Yeah, defenses, not a lot of them. And defenses don't come with Knights of the Chalice. If they did, they'd barely be defenses at all. They'd be outright offenses. Sig, Laurel, bring more units over there. Oh, not by Karine, though. Karine is likely to be attacked by Mir. Oh, I only put a palisade there. That palisade's going to crumble. That's no big deal. Hell, maybe they'll build it up for me. Do me a favour. 26 probably won't divert them away from attacking, though. It's okay. What else do I want to know about? I know about Cetus. What are you using, Agartha? What is taking you so long at, you know, being useful? Whoa, not constructing. Search for magical sites. I've got this dude hanging around here, and he's just meant to grab some units. I'm going to leave these barbarians and these flagellants, because I've got no use for them. Just leave them to chill in the camp. Actually, they cost me money. It's probably better that I bring them in for a swift death. Map move 12, map move 14. Good enough to get closer. There we go. Oh, and you'll... Oh, Sib is already on his way. Maybe head over there. I don't know what he's going to be up to, but it might be useful to... It might actually be useful to amass an army here to push back. But that's his god. I don't want to take half measures at killing Brelix a second time. Brelix needs to really be put in his place. Multiple times if must. How's the saying go? It's like, I feel like when you play randomizer with Brelix, you need to yell at him a lot. Words to the wise. Let's keep repeatedly recruiting these guys. And you know what? I think I'll keep you here so that you can drag them over when the need arises. Not much more preaching to be done, although I will have you do it. Because you preach quite well. The rest of you, I want you to sneak your way in here. Oh, right, you can't sneak because you have actual units. But I still want you over in Cetus. So... just leave these guys behind. If it's under siege, these guys will actually help with the defenses. So they're good to have, like so. And get you guys sneaking over here. That's an idea, actually. Although I can actually recruit these Chalice guys. Might be an idea to have some halberdiers to help with the defense. They have extra fort defense. And I'm going to slam a friar over here just so we can move units around. Okay, it's going well, and I don't even have to rely on magic here. Although, if it comes to it, I know I can. No natural 4 fire mage yet, but a couple astral. Hey, look who got the earth. Good on you. I'm not sure if fire in a jar is actually the best thing to do. It's not part of my strategy right now. What will be part of my strategy very soon is unleashing angels. So maybe I should have you just cranking out more armors of the knights, because I'm soon going to be certainly cranking out the angels. Yeah, get me these armors, please. What's the bless you're using? Oh, it's big. Morale, attack, poison resist, fire resist, defense, skill, undying, hit points, strength, blood surge, dark vision. Dark vision? No, I don't have dark vision. I've got perfect vision, soul vision, or something like that. Combat speed and combat forecasting. Where's my spirit sight? It should be showing up. Oh, I'm not recruiting here. Let's change that. More knights, please. As many as we can. Have we summoned the Fire Lords yet? No. Just joined the stream. So what's the deal with this faction? Is it like pseudo-French knights? Hey, you got it in one. Good job. Oh, research is done. Well, looks like it's time to call down my Harbinger. But what else am I after? I wanted alteration. Oh, I got alteration 3 as well. I definitely want my my Harbingers, plural. What's worth my time then? Evocation, mist, difficult to see, limits the precision of all spells and missiles. We already have Eternal Pyre there. Evo 4 for Holy Pyre. Holy Pyre burns living targets. Oh, and we can Phoenix power up to do it. It's good against undead, but not so much against... Oh, it's armor piercing. Not so sure. Not so sure about that. I'd probably rather have my guys just go in and unleash fire elementals. Conj 7 gives living fire. Can be nice. Caster releases the power of fire, calls forth several mid-sized fire elementals. Powerful mage can do a lot more. Several. Oh, it calls down 4 of them. Hey, that's pretty good. And can't go wrong with conjugation in general. Let's get a little bit of evocation and a bit of thaumaturgy since I have nothing else to think about right now. Just have a bit more balanced diet here. Speaking of diet, God, I'm hungry. It's been 5 hours. I should schedule some kind of lunchy thing for these streams, but no, we get it done in one shot. The walls aren't done yet here, sadly. We need to keep maintaining the siege, and maintain the siege we shall. We're in Cetus land, but for some reason his dominion is just not here. Granted, we're using our prophet, but why is his dominion so weak? Maybe his prophet died, and since we killed his god for a while, it's been crushed. Not to mention all our temple checks have got to be helping. We have a temple almost everywhere. I should have one in old land. Don't know why I don't. It's probably a good reason. When in doubt, have a spare friar to go and deal that for you. Yeah, friars are nice and cheap. Only 7 more hours to go. We'll see about that. We don't know how long this will take. Right, they tried to attack me in Uliathum. That's exactly what I expected. Oh, it's his god. Right, the poor province defense is already dead. But how would we like to go and kill Brelix again? Because I would. His siege strength is pretty high, but he's nothing compared to my army of old men. Right, they have not yet understood how to really animate dead. They're just doing it one at a time. That's no skelly spam. Gems aplenty. The sage has joined us. Sages are pretty good at researching, otherwise they're a bit boggin. Well, get up there and get researching for me. Hang on, do I have to pay you? Why? Why give me a free unit and make me pay for them? Okay, we're under siege. Our walls are damaged. How damaged? Barely. It'll hold. It won't be a citadel, though. Not anytime soon. This is good, though. It means I didn't go for Kareen. I didn't want them to go for Kareen. You're moving around. Just defending, which is fine. The other guy's preaching, also fine. You guys just maintain the siege. You guys maintain the preaching. Oh, our dominion's already high enough here. I really thought that preaching the word of God was a waste of time, but it is doing us wonders. We've been doing a lot of preaching with our friars, and my god, we are spreading. I might dom kill all of them. And I only started with Dominion 5. Currently our Dominion is 9. That's amazing for a Dominion 1 god. Jake brings all the old boys to the yard. Come now. Let's storm the castle and let's bring our friars with us. Should take it over without too much bother. I know that his god is here, and I know that he's serious about this. I might want some flak to help me out with this. The Silver Step. God knows I have the money to hire them. Don't move in just yet. We will kill a god, but not just yet. There's only a couple hanging around up there. Oh, that's more than a couple. Right, you guys are getting down here. That's a good amount of units to bring in for this fun time. I think he couldn't have you to help out with leading these troops. Astral window. I should know exactly what's happening here and here. The Wicked Forest. That's something you took over, you bastard. I don't think I'm using my astral window particularly well, but it's not like I know how. Let's go and check this forest. It's already been searched, and all we found was a well. Ooh. There's our death gem back. I like those death gems. I'll find a good use for them yet. Why are we not contacting our Harbinger? There we go. Honestly, I want you to do that constantly. But if I do it periodically, at least that way I'll remember it. To that extent, you should probably give the Dwarven Hammer to someone else who can use Earth. Like Pierre. And then Pierre... no, wait, 2 Pierres? That's going to get confusing. Your name is now Pierre 2.0. There we go. Still get it at a discount. I'll need more than that for my Harbinger, but... oh, and they're going to make their own stuff. That's okay. I won't worry about saving on air gems. God knows I have plenty of them. You two defending there is fine. You defending here is not fine. I want you up building in Oakland. You will be building once the siege is lifted. And you two are doing a whole lot of not much. Actually, you could search here if you have nothing better to do. Okay, then we keep going. Beta version, Pierre. Better beta than alpha. Okay, lots of battling. There was a battle in Silver Wall, eh? I'm not really sure if battle is the word. Slaughter, maybe. Cetus, what is it? Well, it's us hopefully pouring on in before they can pour out. A bit more on the inside, notably some high priests that are going to be lovely to kill. Vine men. So this is a criticism about the AI, that they just mass up everything they can find rather than any kind of cohesive unit. I guess it would be hard to tell the AI to do anything other than what they do right now. But, well, wow. Wasn't aware that we had things to banish here. Well, we're banishing, alright. Banishing them from life. Again, poison hitting us doing nothing because we have plus 10 resistance. If we didn't have that, that would be a 9 versus our 4, giving us 5 points of poison damage. And then another few. So that would be 10 poison damage that would tick over. Wouldn't kill him, but poison is a good counter to our units. That's why I took poison resistance. In any case, their capital is ours, their temple is raised, and Brelix the god will soon die. He is going to be dom-killed, most likely. Sanguine Dowsing Rod. That would be cool if I were blood slave hunting, which I'm not. Fortress is done. Brelix is trying to tear down my walls. Here's our Harbinger. Harbinger, I wish for you to forge your own... Spirit Helmet, was it? Ooh, it's expensive, but ooh. I like that. Maybe make 2 of them? Because I want more Harbingers. I want as many as I can afford. These guys are going to move in as a thuggy unit. So another one of those. Well, what do we actually have for you? Okay, I think I'll have 3 for a while. I'll give you that Flesh Eater. Magical items. You'll make the helmets. Here's a shield for you. I'll probably want more shields going on for them as well. Well, that's right. If they didn't have the shield and that, they only have Fist and their Heavenly Horn, and that seems very much wasted on them. So, give them the weapons. They're making the helmet. Maybe I could make some basic armor rather than waiting on this, because I want to deploy these guys really rather soon. So since we have the 3 armors, let's make something else. They'll make their own helmets, which is fine. Oh, you need to keep summoning them. Summon the Harbinger. You will forge that expensive magical item. What was it? What were you actually making before? I managed to forget. I forget these things all the bleeding time, though. Was no sign. I think you just made another armor of knights. Well, we have all the armors, so let's try and make something else. Gleaming gold shield. Good protection, amazing parrying, gives extra awe. Well, that sounds good. Let's have 2 of those, please. What else could be made, my friends? I'll need a third shield. How did you guys go defend there? Keep researching. We can make the third shield from the same guy next turn. How about weapons? Two-handed, one-handed, this all looks a bit crummy. They'll make their own helmets. I hear Vine Shield's very good, but that's nature 2. Boots of the Messenger give good reinvigoration, but I don't want to have them. Don't want them to have mixed up map move. They already fly. Seems like a waste of time. Reinvigoration, stealth boost. Nah, all lost on me. If he should thug, perhaps the charcoal shield. The charcoal shield. Don't know which one that is. Amulet of the Giants. Pills of water breathing. Actually, forget that. How about just some water breathing amulets? Then they can go and take the water provinces and vastly bolster my income. And they should be able to do that very easily. And I have somebody that can do that over here. I wish for a water brace that's really cheap. But I want these done in 2 turns, so I guess I'll also make an amulet of breathing. It's only air gems, heavens knows we have plenty of those. What else am I wanting? We're on the helmets, we still need the shields. Oh, too low level for this. But I have other guys that can forge things. Lucky Coin gives luck. Well, they're unlikely to be dying. Fire resistance, parry 9. Pierre 2.0. Weightless shield. Frostband and Wild Vine Shield is a classic. Yeah, but I've done it before. I don't want to do it again. Fire Magic 2 costs 10. No, somebody else is making shields, aren't they? Yeah, you're doing the shields, so think about something other than shields. We've got the armor, we'll make the helmets from the Harbingers. We're making the shields. I need weapons, of course. Star of something or other. Extra attack versus shield. Very high blunt force damage. False fetters. I have no idea what that does. Dragon scepter. Nah, I want to strike physically with these guys. How would you bring other units with you into the water? What other units? These are 3 angels that are going to take the waters, then emerge from the waters and slaughter all of our enemies. How about a Herald Lance? Solar Rays spell. Inspirational +1. They don't need inspiration. Lightning Spear? Gives shock resistance. I don't know if our Harbingers are shock... No, they're already shock resistant and fire resistant and invulnerable. Well, I do already have an Ice Mist Scimitar, so I guess I'll give that out to one of them. And I have a Fire Sword, so in a way I'm done with the weapons. Hey, I've also got this other Ice Sword, so I guess I don't need weapons. Then it's just all about the magical boots and items. I guess the boots aren't a necessity, but magical items certainly are. Dancing Trident. Trident constantly hovers over the owner and fights his enemies in battle. Hey, that sounds kind of cool. Enchanted Mirror. Perceived army size +75. You know what, let's get ourselves some Dancing Tridents. I'll have as many as you can, please. You're forging the amulet of whatever. What is that amulet that you're making, actually? It's the amulet of breathing underwater, which is Air Magic 2. Okay, I thought it might be Air Magic 1, and then Baldwin could have made the Dancing Trident. Oh, the Dancing Trident is Air Magic 1. Lucky us. Alright, it's so hard to keep track of everything that you are crafting in this game. It does my Tatian, but that's my problem. Turn this into a proper citadel. As for you, Sorel, construct our own temple here. As for the rest of us, we're going to save this province. In fact, we're going to mash all of our units together here. What are you doing here? Just defending. Get over here. It's taking you way too long. I wonder if there's such thing as too many knights. But all I'm going to be doing is wandering. Wandering as I win. Alright, get stuck in. We'll tear Borelix a new one, and then we're going to spread out and take the rest of his lands. Why are you just defending there? Unless you can forge me something amazing. Eye of the Void again. No, just... what about the boots? That's a no. Then get researching. Aether, I need you to search for magical sites. You're just hiding out with all this cavalry that I need brought to the front line as usual. You're moving in with this army, right? Whilst you're doing that, just build us a temple and you go back so you can ferry more units. Not a lot of units to ferry here, so it's okay. Not a lot of preaching to be done, just a lot of defending by my architects. But I'll keep them here. They're in a good position to go and tear down other forts that we find. And you've already... No, you could castle this, and I want this to be a huge place that anybody would want to be. And I might want a couple more friars. One always needs more friars. You can tell a Scot is playing this game. Alright, this is a bit of a problem. He's taken back that Death Gem factory that I'd rather like back. But we'll see where our offensive takes us. What's going on in Hugerdorf? I hate having all these people just hanging around. This game, in my opinion, has far too many commanders. Like, I would like them divided by 10. Because I'm not good at caring about so many individual people. I don't mind having all that chaff to throw around, but... when your capital is just this, it's not what I'm looking for, basically. I don't need defense in Cetus. There's a fort there. If they want to attack me in Cetus, great. Speaking of great, oh, well. They tried to assassinate our paladin, and it's not even a thugged out paladin, it's just a good guy. So they try to animate skeleton, which will exhaust the guy. He'll build up fatigue doing that, and that's useful for us. Whereas we are blessed, so we actually enjoy all the blessings here, and there are a lot of them by now. I don't know why Spirit Sight isn't showing up, though. We have Spirit Sight. I'm 1,000,000% certain that we took Spirit Sight. Well, we're not affected by darkness, so it must be working. This guy, on the other hand, is affected by darkness. Doesn't kill protection, I believe, but attack and defense. Maybe precision? Yeah. Anything else? Not the combat speed, sadly. Yeah, just keep bringing those skellies. We could deal with them all day, my friend. You, however, are exhausted and can't do anything. Which means... da-da-da... Cornelius comes in for the kill, and goodbye, Empoisoner. He feels reinvigorated at the very thought of slaughtering a scaly man. Good, that's what you get for trying to assassinate my commanders. It was a good strategy, though, using the skellies. He should have just used more. Now we lost 2 gems for that as well. Now, for the real fight. Us versus Brelix, the second encounter. The thing is, there are a few more of us this time, Brelix, and I have to say, a little fewer of you. He does, however, have his prophet. There is no escape this time, prophet. You die. Charge! Yeah, you can try casting those. I've got some stuff to counter that. Hey, my guys can actually use their fire as well. It's not good fire magic they're casting. It's what, like fluffy bolts or whatever. What is it? Okay, a lot of things been going on, I must admit. Well, it'll pop up again here soon. Down we go. There we go. Oh, I missed it again. It's just going too quickly. Whatever. We're casting something. Fireflies. Fireflies is rubbish. No doubt about it. Fireflies is not great. But at least they're doing something. And the fireflies are probably not killing us. Hopefully not. Ah! I see what you're trying to do there, Prophet. As usual, trying to run away. Don't let him get away, you idiots! Shank him! Shank him harder! Oh, that's a good shank. He's gone limp. He's not getting out of here. That's right, I'm far more invested in killing his cowardly prophet than his god. But since I know that Brelix is going to watch this later on, in fact he's probably desperately watching for validation as to see how he does perform as a god in a game that he should know better than me, let's go and watch Brelix's performance. He's sitting there with some weapons of sharpness, legions of steel, and now he's gotten triple shanked by our regular knights here. And goodbye, Brelix. Wait, what? Oh, right, he's got fear, doesn't he? Although that shouldn't explain it. Right, we're just back for round 2. We're eating Devourer. Wonderful, but hey, you know, they really hurt us. They took out 3 of our knights. Ah. Killed our god. Again. Province Defense and Seatish has been conquered. Well, not that there was really anything there. Unrest and Misfortune. Construction of the Citadel could not proceed. The fort was besieged. It'll resume again. Okay, walls are damaged. How damaged? Oh, massively. Right, they're actually... Oh, okay. 550 units. This is the real attack, then. This was just a fake-out. I can appreciate a good fake-out, so let's go and get involved. This could be the death of our mages here. It's a dangerous place for them to go. But go they must. How about you there, Durate? There's not a lot of preaching for you to do, but if you go in here, you're likely to die as well. Well, too bad. Now, since this is likely their main force, I don't mind provincially defending this. Hang on. Oh, it's a paladin. Thought I was getting Knights of the Chalice there. While we're at it, though, we have more units to throw around here. Now, we're getting some good experience on our units, and not that many... What the hell? Somebody's injured. Okay, this poor knight has lost both of his eyes, has a never-healing wound, a chest wound, has battle fright, weakened, and has picked up a deadly disease. But he's still going. He's not limp, so he can still charge in. He's merely a flesh wound. Alright, you know what? I like my attack rear units. They're doing a bang-up job. So I'm going to reinforce them. Any more for any more. Yeah, you got these guys that aren't doing a whole lot. Go and help the attack rear guys. 30 on one side. No, let's balance it out. We have the luxury with which to do so. Some bodyguards as usual, but that's only prudent. There we go, all of our paladins deserve bodyguards. They're good units in and themselves. This old coot is sitting around with everybody else, so he should be okay. Right. What are you doing here? Alright, you're bringing useless units over to the fray. At the very least, they could help defend Kareen. More units. Always wanting more units out here, for no good reason. Still no natural 4 on our guys, but we got in a couple of Harbingers. So they will be forging those magical spirit helmets, isn't it? Yeah, the lightning bolt casting ones. Here's our first thugged out guy, I guess. So, oh, I don't like the ordering that he has that in. Doesn't look right. There you go. Magical items, though. I want you to be able to breathe underwater. And you got your boots of strength that I'd really like you to have something better for. As for you, here's your shield, here's your trident. Oh no, it's a dancing trident. Well, I'll take it anyway. And take your ice scimitar and your amulet of breathing. And your that thing. And I want one more Harbinger, please. So this is me actually thugging. I'm not sure if I've really truly thugged before, but invulnerability, awe, resistances, good protection from the armor, which is going to stack with invulnerable against mundane attacks. It's pretty good. In fact, their protection against mundane attacks is 31. They're essentially the earth snake that Worm was, but they can actually attack. Also, they fly. So, they got that going for them. I think you need your dancing trident there. Right, so what do I need? Pair of shoes and a helmet, and another helmet, and everything else for everybody else. Good to know. So there's our extra dancing trident. You're contacting... Could you make us some boots or something? I'm really short on the boots. Who could make that really cool shield? Don't tell me it was you. Ah, it was you. Right, we're making that shimmering golden thing. So hard to keep track of everything that I'm making, though. It's beyond me. Ah, my water guy down here needs to make us... Oh, did you find any magical sites here? You did. You found a cypress forest. Nature and air. Wonderful. Continue the search. There's a lot more searching to be done. All these are just plains, so they're not likely to have too much. The throne will. I guess these mountains will. But, doesn't matter. We get searching anyway. Deposit the astral gems, astral pearls. How goes the holy war against Master AI? It goes really very well. We had a pathetic start. I think a lot of people thought my goose was cooked at the very beginning. But I counterattacked Cetus, an amazing two-pronged attack in Rightwoods and Endron, forcing him into Uliathum. Defended here quite well, although he managed to break through and he did a ton of damage to me. Pushed that back, took this, took his capital, and now, well, now he's throwing everything he has at me. Well, I hope that's everything he has. 550 units tearing down this fort like it's made of butter. Lost my train of thought, though. I'm trying to make things. I don't want to leave anything for next time. So I've got the sword. I'm making the shield. I've got the armor. I'm making the trident. I will also make the water bracelet. Can you make anything cool, Varath? Oh, cool is what you do, but which of these would I want? Boots of Youth, Reinvigoration, slows down aging. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. And it costs blood ladies, which I have quite a lot of for some reason. That Reinvigoration sounds really rather good, and I'm a little low on the boots. Brelix says, damn, I just woke up. Oh, Brelix, I got something for you. How's it going? Well, this is my army, and this is your army, and this is you. Bye-bye, army. Bye-bye, you. Also, your cowardly prophet that ran away from me in battle at least 4 times is now finally dead. That feels good for me. Not gonna lie about that. I could make another flesh eater if I really want to go on a rampage instead of using that wimpy other thing. I like the sound of the... Oh, Wraith. Wraith sword. No, it's two-handed, although it's very tempting. Oh, how can I say no to another flesh eater? Ring of the Warrior for tons of attack skill. Reaper, I don't know what Reaper does, sadly. Lifelong protect. It's hard to say no to another flesh eater, so I'm going to make that. I feel like I'm still short on boots, though. And not only that, I'm short on people that can make boots. Boots are kind of an earthy thing. Like, you can't make any boots, which means any Fire 1 people can't make boots either. I mean, what's this really gonna do? Well, shortage of boots it is then. And they're still making the helmets, which will be okay for them all. Yeah, we'll be fine. And if they all have water breathing and dancing tridents... How are we on the dancing tridents, actually? Weren't you meant to make one? You're making one. Who else is making a dancing trident? Oh, I only need one, because you both are alright on that. Oh yeah, and they're full of magical items, so nothing else to worry about there. Well, little to worry about then. Get back to your researching. If you want the same effect as a Wraith Sword and a one-handed weapon, I think you need a Thame of Sacrifice. Blood. A Thame of Sacrifice. Well, whatever that is, it's not something we have access to. Ooh, there's Baneblade. Could turn the tables on those that have been attacking us, but no. I like the look of that Flesh Eater. I don't think I'm going to be fighting against things that are going to be casting that kind of nonsense on us. Unhindered shouldn't be a problem. Earthy boots are the way forward, it seems, then, and we don't have the earthy boots. Right, Cetus. Cetus is under grave threat right now. What I could do is wait a turn to get my units into position here, because it isn't breached yet, and I would be able to save it before the breach. And I could also bring in the Raiders of the Silver Step to help us out. And the Boar Mage. It's the big battle, so why not make a thing of it? Hey, I mean, I've got money. Let's throw money at boars. Let's throw monies at the Raiders of the Silver Step. I gotta say, it feels nice having money. And let's give Brelix the send-off he deserves, because that loss he had against our guys was kind of pitiful. So everyone, just stay here for a bit. You, I suppose... Oh, right. There's a Throne of Ascension that I haven't been claiming. Whoa, let's change that. You claim the throne. The rest of you need to patrol in case we get attacked here. Really, all of you need to do the patrolling, sadly. Control the province. Why do we not have a fort being constructed here? All of you are busy, and you guys can't Oh, you can? Sometimes they can, and sometimes they can't in two Dominion, and I don't know the rhyme or the reason for it. I've got more of these guys just bumming about, and I don't know why. I'm sure I had a good reason for it, though. Maybe to transport all these guys away, that sounds reasonable. Well, more knights for the front lines. And nobody's moving into Cetus. Good. Before I go on the attack there, it would probably be prudent to... no, I'm patrolling here in case they attack me. But I'm actually thinking that Wasoro could move into Jan Keep. He's not going to budge from that siege, and it will give me the surroundings for Cetus. A little risky to throw my guy away like this, but I think he'll be fine. He should probably also have a full assortment of bodyguards in case he gets ganked. I don't think I ever go above Construction 6. Construction 8's a huge investment. Okay, we've got the... Oh, Sea Space Echo took the Throne of Law. Whereas we have gotten the Throne of the Stars. And we've got another Harbinger, and we took that fight in Jan Keep. If he turned around to fight us here, this is bad for us. He has a fair few units here, but we have something else. It's called a Divine Blessing. Kill them! Good start. Good follow-up. Routed. And murdered. Not a loss to be seen. That's good. That means the money that I'm investing in my units is not being lost. Province income increased. Did we not have complete darkness during that? No, so the attackness must be the darkness must be periodic. I thought it would be forever. I guess it would be overpowered if a throne could just carpet the world in darkness forever. Castle complete. Walls are damaged, but still not breaking down. That can't be right. Oh, this fort should be long gone, but hang on. Fort defense from the old men is huge, right. Nice. So the old men are very good at keeping the castles alive. Lovely to see it. The boar mage has been bought, but the others did not. A witch hunter is here. A witch hunter with passable stats. Amazing leadership. Combat caster. Ooh, I like you. Fireplate, mail, broadsword. I could thug you up. But you only fight with a broadsword. No lance, no hooves. I'm not so sure that you're worth my time. Whatever, I'll keep you here and I'll grab some of these units and you can go in with that. But until then, I need you to research. We could contact more harbingers, you know. There's very little reason not to. Hang on, I have Angelic Host now? Oh, baby, we're casting Angelic Host when we get the chance. For now, though, the harbingers are going to be out on patrol. No boots for them, what a crying shame, but at least they should have the headgear now. There's your Flesh Eater, your shield, your other things, Dancing Trident, and your helmet. Oh, and your ability to breathe underwater. Right! Hope this wasn't a big waste of money. They're going to go and clean the seas for me. And then they're going to pop out of the sea and murder whoever they want. You might be able to do it now if you use alchemy. Yeah, I don't know what I'd alchemize though. Some of these look... You make a compelling point though. Wait. Maybe I can't. Angelic Host is only 5 astral. Ooh, and I've boosted myself up to 5 to cast the other thing. Heavenly Wrath. Calls down Angel of Fury from the heavens so it can aid the Pretender God. What is the Heavenly Wrath? Angel of Fury. Dom 5 Inspector tool. Tell me more. We're looking for some kind of angel. Angel of Fury. Angel of Fury is sacred flying. Has the Holy Scourge. 20 invulnerability. Better attack. Better defense. Better hit points. Doesn't have that magic that they have, so I don't think you're really worth the extra cost. Big thing I like about the Harbingers is that they're going to be able to mist form themselves, which is what I intend to do with them. So forget that. The Angelic Host, on the other hand, that's going to bring down the Archangel. Archangel's pretty good. It has Blood Vengeance. Yeah, but I don't plan on getting hit. What use is Blood Vengeance if you're not going to get hit? Well, it's good if you do end up getting hit. At least then you'll take down whatever's strong enough to kill your angels. Good if you survive the encounter as well. That Angelic Host does speak to me. We'll go with another Harbinger. Still, you guys, you're heading in. Why are you defending? I'm telling you to move. This shows defend, but I'm telling them to move. Only one of them is moving. Why? Water magic? Why? Oh my god, the water bracelet does not let them breathe underwater. I thought it did. Well, somebody out there will be wondering, why was he making water bracelets? What deep, amazing strategy does he have for his Harbingers? Well, no, it was just me completely missing the mark there. Okay, well I need to swiftly make a couple more, whatever those were. Amulet of Breathing. There we go. Hey, that gives us time to make another Harbinger. So, forge another magical helmet for the new Harbinger. No gems? Let's fix that. The Astral Pearls are a little low, but... goodbye water gems, they're the least useful to me right now. Okay, we'll have to do the rounds again. It needs a weapon. We have weapons, but I like that berserking weapon quite a lot. So let's have another one. I've not even used it, but it just looks good. Berserk is a good thing to get, especially in a thug. It's got a lot of killing to do. I'll get that lightning thing going for it. You've let me down here. I was thinking you'd be able to do it. I must have been thinking of Sea King's Goblet. Oh no, the ring of water breathing. That's cheap and easy to do. Alright, you do that instead of making those stupid amulets. At least I can undo one of these amulets. And have you make something else. Oh yeah, another dancing trident is going to be needed for you. This is so hard to keep in my head what we're making here. Weapon, 1 breathing thing, 2 breathing things, but I need 3 breathing things total actually, so you will have to make that as well. Is that a 4? It is a 4! Sweet! Right, well, looks like we're moving up in the world then. I'll be able to get my fiery summon thing. Now, somebody with a little bit of earth on them. Pierre, you're going to make us another one of these boring but good defenses things. So now we've got that. We still need a shield. Who was able to make the shield? What even allowed us to make that shield? Don't tell me it was you. Earth and fire. Well, you can do earth and fire. Does anybody else have earth? There's gotta be someone out there that knows earth. Wait, where'd you come from? Yeah, I'm a little strapped for earth, I'm afraid. Because I want that armor, and I also want a shield. Well, I could make a different shield. Let's see what our nature friend down here can do for us. Not die to the miasma, that's for one. Ah, the vine shield, I'm told that's really good. Parry isn't so good, but... Cornucopia. 2 nature gems, that could be very useful. Cat charm, bark, skin, handful of acorns. A lot of cool things going here. But you know what, we'll try out that vine shield. So now I don't need to worry about the shield. We're making the armor. Anything else I need for these guys? The helmet, the amulet. What they should do is have one screen for item forging that pulls from all provinces. Yeah, that would be really handy. But maybe it's just that my brain is too small for these matters, which is entirely possible. Are we making the dancing trident? Not sure if we are. And it couldn't hurt to have an extra one anyway. There we go. Oh, not enough gems. Not enough cash. We sure we're not making a dancing thing already? I guess not. By the way, get back to casting that Harbinger. Okay, we don't need water gems. Much. So away they go. Liquidated into air gems, which I never imagined I would have wanted. Also, it is air gems that I need for this, right? Only 5 of them. Well, how convenient. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Now are we done? These turns just take so long. Ah, right, Cetus needs to be liberated. Jan Keep, I have a lot of money, so now is a good time for actually investing in province defense. You're moving in with not many units, not enough for me to care about. I can't believe I didn't... Oh, crumbs, you're meant to be doing the sightseeing for me. Here's a friar. Here's some extra guys here. This guy is just going to dump his units here and going to continue astral windowing. I want to know what's going on here. Because, gotta remember, to win, I need 6 points of the thrones. I currently only have 3. But I could win if I got the Throne of the Moon. And any other throne. Hold on. There's a throne in the water. Nobody has it. It might be the Throne of Fortune. Or it might be the Throne of Thorns. Either way, if I take that and one of these others, it's victory for Tanner. Oh, that's good. Those harbingers better bring it home for me. I'll go straight to Lake Fortune as fast as I can. And once I've liberated this, I just reach out for one more of these. I'm thinking Isurian. Where else are the thrones? There's one in the Black Alps. I could go for that without perturbing my my friend here. But this is a... I don't know much about it. But you know what? I could learn more about it. Tell me what's going on in the Black Alps, please. A lot of defending when you could be constructing citadels here. Come on, get with the program. Make me another one of these guys as well, though. Just wait. Got no use for you right now. Durande's had a hard life. Oh, problem. Sizable problem. This requires 3. Level 3 holy. These harbingers only have level 2. We are not contacting the harbinger. We are going to contact the other guy, because the other guy actually has much better. Well, he's got level 3 holy. So... alchemize for more astral pearls, please. I'm not using many death gems. I have a lot of fire gems. And now cast Angelic Host. Oh, you can choose where to do it. Well, I better not drown them over there, but where do I have a laboratory? I got one over here. And that should be close enough to get to Lake Fortune. There you go. That guy's still hiding there. Alright, groovy. Only other thing to consider is how is this fight going to go. Also, why am I not moving everyone into this important fight? Holy moly, get in there. How do you feel, Bataria? Ooh, Thistle Mace for free. Oh, that's nice. But I'm keeping these. Oh, right, I bought you, didn't I? And I just accidentally gave you a, damn, I accidentally gave you one of these. Oh well, you'll figure out what to do. Big fight. Boars just round the back, because they're undisciplined. You don't have much to do. You guys just stay in the center here. I'm not involving my architects in the fight, that's for sure. They fight with instruments. Okay, I think you've got your god to go searching this turn. My god should be here, right? Oh, but you're just defending. Must have forgotten about you. The throne is more likely to have goodies, so check out the throne first. Don't like you defending. There must be something better I can do with you. Still a little weak over here. I'm going to move you in. Old man. You can also cast good spells for us. Alright, Brelix. You're going to try to liberate your capital, but I have a feeling it's not going to go your way. But if I'm wrong, then that's certainly going to add to the runtime. First off, a battle where my spy is. Let's get an idea of what our friends are doing. Kind of hard to tell which side is which here. Ah, well, that makes it easier. Here's the Stone Thought, the Oracle of the... yeah, sure. Basically big holy guy. But I feel they're a little outnumbered here. Oh, constructs! We fought against these before and got destroyed. The Earth Elemental's pretty hard to hit. But I still think the Water Elemental is better. I assume that's the meta belief, right? Water Elementals, best Elementals. Oh, well, that Earth Elemental's holding his own against the Flyers. They probably can't retreat, since they're mindless killing machines. Wind Elementals are great with Storm. Oh yeah, Wind Elementals have their boons, especially the whole fly down and zap thing. I guess like anything, you gotta take into account what you're fighting. I'll be damned, they... our big, ugly, misshapen individual here, at the cost of gems, was able to hold. So Caelum exhausted a lot of resources, and they just got smacked back with really just a usage of gems. Good on them, should use gems in fights. A message from Satis. That's my army, and they're my boars. How? How is he back already? It's been 2 turns, Brelix. 2 turns. Well, maybe we can answer the question. There's level 2 guys. Come to Brazil, Jake. No. No, remove Brazil. It's the day of now, Serinda. Take them down. Send in the fires. Send in the chalices. Our guys around the back are a bit thinly spread out here, but they're still getting the job done. Take their priests down. Cease those blessings. Anything they try to... any undead they try to bring up are instantly getting banished away, even if they are managing to. Enrapture them. Encircle them. End them. We have to undo our mistake of creating 10 million Brazilians in Victoria. Oh, they're trying to run, but they're just meeting this! Leave them a slight corridor to escape so they feel like they can still get out. That's very important to do against any enemy. Oh god, we missed Brelix dying. Well, I mean, that's getting old by now. Oh, Jake, you need chaff. Why are you only recruiting knights? That's the voice that I imagined there being when I was only recruiting knights. How many knights did I lose? 10 of them, and 1 boar. Brelix lost 407 Brazilians, and you gotta remember, they have families, so it's actually 4 times that. Another message, you killed our god. I did, didn't I? Gold is coming our way, Dominion and Unrest, tax plus 200% in a bit of a Blair province. Whilst we're here, go and search for sites. And rituals, evocation ones are cheaper. And we've, oh yeah, we did the Astral Window, but we've got the Angelic Host as well. And the Citadel is complete. Brilliant, that means we can get even more of these guys. On repeat recruitment, of course. There we go, got a fort to construct. Tell me about the Black Alps. There's no fortification here. We ride. We ride. I want that, and I want it now. Our prophet will be able to take that, and the prophet is still alive. Oh, thank God, there we go. Whew. Was a touch worried there. Still owned by independents. Well, I dare say victory is at hand. And I do dare to say it. Oh, right, we summoned our angelic host over here. We got an Isle, the angel, and they come accompanied by these angels of the host. Downside for you is you don't have the air magic to cast mistiness, but we'll make do with that. Ooh, I didn't make enough breathy underwatery things for you, did I? Probably not. Still, you're the one that makes most sense to deck out here. Where's that vine shield? Ah, oh, crap, I was meant to make a vine shield, but I actually used that person to attack with, didn't I? Well, you actually come with a flame bow, so you don't need a... Oh, it's two-handed as well, so no shield for you. You're gonna make do without a shield. Ah, of course, I made a ring of water breathing. That's right. That's right, I know what I'm doing. Even when I don't. Here's your water breathing. And your water breathing. And you're all weaponed up, aren't you? Yes, yes, and... cold resistance when you could have killing everything. I gotta go for the killing everything. Okay, can you get over here? That's an affirmative. We move. Cannot travel underwater. Oh, that's right, you have these additional units. Sorry, but you're gonna have to stay behind. This is Sacred Angel business. Set battle orders. Cast a specific spell. I want you to do... Misty thing. Can I do air elementals underwater? No, what a shame. What am I looking for? Mist body, mist. No, that does everything with mist. There's got to be some kind of misty body thing that I'm thinking of. Also, nah, never mind. Holy Angel can do that. Where's the mist body? Mist form, that's it, level. Any damage is reduced to 1. A hit that would have dealt 25 plus cancels the mist form. So in the unlikely event that we get hit, it gets reduced massively. Lovely. Where was it again? Mist form. There we go. And then attack. I don't want you casting spells unless there's another really great spell for you to do. Control 1, 1, 1. And you can't do mist form, but you can do Divine Blessing, that we definitely want. And then I doubt any fire magic is going to work underwater. Rage, perhaps? Yeah, nah, forget it. Divine Blessing and attack. Get in there. Mist form bless. No, Divine Blessing will bless all of them. You fool. Alright, get back to your researching there. I got a natural 4 in fire. That means I want to make Flaming Skull? How do I make a Flaming Skull or a Skull of Fire? Oh, it's Fire and Death, and you're Death and Blood. That's very different. Okay, no Skull of Fire for me. I shouldn't need it though, because I'm hoping that the end is in sight for me. Anybody else just chilling out? Oh yeah, the Boar Mage is here. Boar Mage is going to join on the hunt here, and it's a big hunt that we're going on. It's provincially defend Cetus, so nobody gets any funny ideas. And I'm better defend this one better. Whoa, what was that? D for defense. Come get it. You really want this province? You're going to have to fight me for it. I'm actually going to have you on patrolling just to keep this place safe. And you guys are all gonna go over and you're going to move and patrol. You don't need orders, just get stuck in there. Oh god, you guys aren't happy. There you go, mixed in. Mixed in, unhappy. Unhappy is what we do here. Okay. I'm feeling good. You should probably still be forging, although I don't know what. It's possible that my angels get absolutely destroyed, though. I don't know what could hurt them. If we fight an enemy down there that has water elementals, it's... no, it still just uses... benign... or what's it called? Mundane damage. Fire 4 means flame helmet. Yeah, but that's only +1. I need another +1 in fire. And I don't think we have many other fire boosters. There's Skull of Fire, which needs death. Now our leader could do that. Our leader could certainly craft one of those. But they're busy searching. And again, I think I've got this one in the bag. As long as there's no fort built up here. Actually, with that in mind, let's send out the old men. I'll have one of them help out with the defense, but otherwise the old men can come and join the fray. You go and help out too, why not? How big is that Caelum force? Which Caelum force? This one? These are independents. This is 30, just looks big because they're mammoths. But mammoths would actually hurt me quite a lot. Mammoths would trample my, my knights to death and destroy unit cohesion. Fire 5 can cast Elemental King, has helm... Ooh. Oh, I'm sold on that. Let's make our magical helmet then. Pierre was busy doing nothing. Get to researching and give your magical hammer over. This is definitely a game you could agonize over a long time, these kind of fights, but that's why I don't want to play this game forever. There is such thing as too much dominions in your life, and we are quickly hitting that point. Research empty. Oh god, King of Elemental Fire is over at 8, though. Well, might as well get to it. It won't take long. Okay, this is the rush. Might be able to get this done in 3 turns. Alright, we fought into Citis here. Citis is probably not happy to see me again, and he's down to mostly just chaff now. Militia, fairly good lizard people here. Crummy archers, crummy chickens with sticks. Militia and heavy infantry. Heavy infantry is quite good, but quite good isn't going to cut it here. He's got this though. He's got the Bane Lord with his Bane Blade. That's a Bane, but it can only really hit one of us before he dies, so who's going to tank it for the team? And that's assuming he hits. He's got attack skill 13. We have defense skill 21! Okay, that's on a very experienced unit, but still. We're gonna kill him! It's so pathetic watching those fires come in. Fireflies, that's it. I thought I'd need to rely on my mages more here, but these knights have got it in the bag. Well, for now, we'll see. We will see. Okay, and there was also a fight in Lake Fortune. This I'm a lot more interested in. Oh crap, does our flame bow work underwater? Maybe. I guess we'll find out soon enough. So, mist form. Why did that lightning bolt? Lightning bolt has good range. There are a lot of them though. There we go. Mist form should keep these guys fairly alive. You are a bit more problematic, but you have much better invulnerability. In fact, your resistance to mundane damage is 33. And we have awe. Okay, have at. I'm not even flying to the back row. I want to see how this goes. So we zap them quite heavily. And I hope that's not us taking 38 damage. Probably not. That's probably you dealing 38 damage. Well, hopefully somebody was. Okay. Triton Guard attacks with Coral Spear repelled. The Dancing Trident repels for us. And it's got length 5, so it's very good at repelling. Wow, what a great weapon. Okay, they're going to surround us, but we're very hard to hit. And if you ever see them flash like that, that means they were struck by awe. Awe negated the attack. Awe rolled 25, and it's against their morale. So if their morale is crap, they're unlikely to be able to strike us, and their morale isn't good. How many games of Dominions do you plan to do after this, roughly? 1 single player and 1 multiplayer. That's the plan. If I can't win the single player, then I'm going to do more single player until I do, because I'm going to start fighting impossible AIs, because clearly I'm too good for these so-called master AIs. Look at them. Dying to my angels. What happened to you? You don't look too good. Pass. I don't know, you look paralyzed there to me. Did the electricity miss and hit you? Something happened. Something happened that made you take some fatigue damage. What was all that about? I don't understand. But maybe I don't need to. I just need to win. Meow. Okay, these lightning helmets are amazing. Okay, there's also something going on in Whispering Wastes here. Looked like cold? Did look like cold, didn't it? Did the enemy have cold going for them? Trying again and winning again. Oh, Ice Salamander. Ice Drake, if you will. Drake Frost looks pretty good. Okay, Heart of Life gained, Dominion gained, Earth Gems gained, Starving due to lack of supplies. Well, that's just too bloody bad, isn't it? Everybody, we charge in. Take it, make it, break it. Cover the retreat with a load of provincial defense. And since we've taken this, you can claim the Throne of Ascension, and I'm not satisfied with just doing that. We should move out a bit more. No, that's a foolhardy thing to do. Keep the defense going just in case we get attacked here. No sense smudging the finish just because we're getting cocky. And I do like to get cocky. Patrol while you can. Not sure you found anything there, sadly. Head down there then. Defending. Okay, let's have confidence. End the turn. Get in here. Win. No, before we do that, I wouldn't mind a bit of astral knowledge on what's nearby. It's kind of a 1 in 2 shot of either of these being a problem for me. Donnermar. Old Man Mountains. We've got to look at the Old Man Mountains. Let's be reasonable here. Heart of Life. Recover from exhaustion at an amazing rate. As a side effect, rid his body of poison. Poison resistance reinvigoration slows down aging. Can have multiple hearts at once. The crude surgery will likely permanently damage. That's good if you have re-thingamagation to make yourself feel better. Alright, let's go. Sure, lightning would do extra damage underwater because you're covered in water and you'll conduct electricity better. That's what Pokemon taught me. We got the Throne of Fortune. Tell me more about the Throne of Fortune. Spreads luck. We already have maximum luck. Spreads dominion. Produces 2 astral pearls per turn. Lovely! Now let's make sure nobody else takes that. And move out. Oh, come on. Feels bad to keep picking on Brelix. But it does hold more of this land. I need a real fight with these angels so I see how good they are. Here's Summer's Edge. There are one... Oh, they can't get there. Damn, they're a bit too slow to get there. But if they go here, then here we'll be able to fight them and see what that's all about. Ah, but we had our fight. Black Alps, what did you have here? Normally the AI loves to defend their thrones. Not saving it quite so well, though. I'm setting fire to the boar. I am kind of hungry, and one of the best meals I've had in my life was boar. Does he survive? Wow. Never healing burn wounds on the boar. Delicious. Jan Keep, we were attacked. Let's see if our provincial defenses helped out. Oh, definitely. Sorry, Brelix, you can't have it back. Defense increase, gold up, worldwide luck. Worldwide luck. Ooh. Boar mages are going to seek other employment. Okay, that's it. Wasoro, claim that, defend that, and that'll be victory for us. Because the Thrones of Ascension, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points, and this will be the 6th for victory. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa! You know what? If we had given Caelum, Agartha any more free reign, they would have taken Lake Fortune and won. Because they already had 1, 2, 3, 4. That would have been 5, 6. We couldn't have arrived in Lake Fortune at a more fortunate moment. Alright, claim it and win it. 23 commanders are doing nothing. I know. Victory! And it took fewer than 6 hours. Wow. This masterful AI. Well, I guess it's not just the AI, right? I asked members of the community to create these pretender gods for us. They're clearly not up to scratch. Not against my skills here. It's good to know that I've finally gotten a lot better at this game. I'm of course taking the mick here. I used one strategy and it just so happened that it worked very well. So with that, the Throne of Thorns is ours. We had another battle in Jan Keep. Never saw much of Caelum. Well, too bad for them. Oh, come on, that's not a fight. Away they go. Whispering Wastes, nothing to speak of. Our angels at it again. Zappy. Oh, I just wish I was using the angels more. They're so good. I like it. So finally I thug out some units, and I won't get to use them that well. I should have made a backup save so I could play around with them more in my spare time, but no. There we go. You reign supreme. You are the Pantocrator. Your enemies are cast down, broken, dead, and dead. Much like Brelix there. You summon the tides, dictate the seasons, give or withhold fortune and life. Let's see how this went. Okay. So it's going to look really bad to begin with. This is good for people that have joined us late. We had to wait a bit. We didn't have an early expander, so we needed to figure out what was around us and build up units. We struck out here because it was very weak in Fanlegia, but there was no resources for us here. This is just plains, and this is farmland. It's not even mountain. So very few resources to build up knights early on. So I had to strike out in this direction, trying to arc around and then deal with the berserkers. Very unpleasant. We lost our profit very early on, had to bring in others to manage this. And we would lose more profits as time goes on, all the while cities are expanding. So they started here, I thought they started here, but I must have been thinking of Caelum. The AIs seem rather slow to expand, but I guess they don't have our giant human brains to think to do it quickly. They need to build up for it. I fought and lost in Grain Coast, but we eventually took it, and then we had our tiny little bit around our capital taken. Cetus had a good position around the capital. Extra money, plains here, highlands and mountains for extra resources. Caelum, this seems a bit brutal for Caelum. No, they got 1, 2, 3 here, and it's mountains, so plenty of resources for them. Agartha, they look good. They got this, oh, plenty around them. So little surprise that they broke out quite quickly. So we'll keep on going. It's spring. Spring year 1, you'd expect to have like 20 provinces. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and the AI, they get massive bonuses on what they do. And this is the kicker. Cetus decided of all places to go to come swarming into my land. Endron was a bloodbath. Not only that, he's spreading his miasma all over the place. That spreads disease. We don't like that. But here we go. We took him down in the marshes. I didn't think that was a good idea, but we did it anyway. And then we split up to take him out in Ripewoods and Endron. We got beaten back, didn't we? Did we? That's not how I remember it. That's more how I remember it. Much better. Oh, that's right. He had beastly province defense in Endron, like 160 of them or so. So we beat him back. I did not want to build a fort in this crappy little marsh. I wanted a fort here and here. Well, he already beat me to this one, and this one was a little too contested. I don't want to tread on Agartha's toes. Doesn't matter, though. We pushed out. We finally started taking the south and then wrapped around to claim that throne. Cetus, they came raiding. This was really unfortunate. They burned a lot of my temples and distracted me before I killed them. So I took revenge by getting rid of their dominion and slaughtering them at their throne. Eventually remembered to actually take the throne, took their capital, and then, as we know, we surged out to take the Lake of Fortune and the Black Alps. And that is that. Because you don't win by killing everyone, you win by Thrones of Ascension, unless you specifically want to play hundreds of turns and kill everyone. Even if we hadn't gone for those thrones, I think our power was enormous. Those blessed cavalry were so good. There's certainly a counter to it. I just don't know what it is. It wouldn't be poison. Flaming arrows. Oh, we had fire resistance. If you were to spam water or nature magic on us, you could probably take us down. I wasn't reliant on mages, so there wouldn't be that. Lots of air magic, says Hencalv. Lots of air magic would crush me, that's for sure. Lightning and air elementals. That said, we were able to take care of elementals quite well. Our cavalry were very, very strong. Maybe we can see our cavalry at work here. Oh, right, no, that's just the angels. Well, here's our cavalry. We have a lot of them. We can recruit them anywhere, and just, dear lord. And these get buffed up more by the blessings. Pretty happy with that. Pretty damn happy with that. Let's look at the statistics. I think I have to end turn for statistics. Okay, here we go. Scoregraphs. Province count, we were really lagging behind until we started eating Cetus. But then we took over. Good for us. Fort count. Well, I mean, what's there even to say there? I didn't give the AI enough time to build their millions of forts. Income. My income was amazing. I don't know why it's showing to be not so amazing here. Maybe the AI's... Oh, of course, the AI got their bonuses on their income. But we made lots of money this time. Our scales were not amazing. They were pretty maxed out in good and bad. But luck brought us lots and lots of gold. Good old luck and turmoil. They work together wonderfully. Gem income. I mean, I was prepping for the long game there. I think I didn't really need to. I'm not even sure if we paid off with that astral thing, but if this had become more protracted, our gem income was way above theirs. We could have summoned fire elementals and drowned them in that, or just brought in angels every 5 turns, or 10 if I wanted the archangels. I don't think the AI bonuses show up in the score graphs. They're accounted for during turn resolution. Interesting. In that case, their actual income would have eclipsed me for a long time. Research, yeah. This is why I don't mind going Drain and then just destroying everybody with Construction 6. It does mean that I need to hold out that long, though. If I didn't have my knights and I was relying on like swordsmen and halberdiers, Cetus would have murdered me in the crib because all of my mages were busy and he had strong enough units to crush me. Fortunately, I didn't only rely on research there. We had our knights, and if I didn't have the knights, I'd think of something else. Our Dominion was really crummy early on, but we spammed temples with all the money, and that made us reign supreme. Army size, tiny. Really tiny. But they hit so much harder than everybody else's. As for ascension points, yeah, look at that. Big risk. That would have been not very funny for me. Agartha could have taken that 2-point throne and won the game. But they didn't, because we did. Ah, well, that was fantastic. You know, I think we should look at a bit more here. There are doubtlessly people that arrived a little late. Oh man, I've killed the game. It's a shame that it does that. It actually just closes the game when you quit end there. Also, update. What kind of update does Dominions 5 get right now? Today, update 5.53. This is mainly a bug fix, but there are a few new improvements. Well, you're too late to nerf Marignon now. We've already won. Come on, game. Come on back. Hey, there we go. It doesn't remember the resolution that you set for it. There we go. Good enough. Let's remind ourselves what we're fighting with. I myself fought with... Oh, I didn't save it here, did I? Huh. Oh well, doesn't matter. You got to see what we had anyway. Sea Space was fighting us with this. Well, I say fighting us. I'm not sure we ever really crossed paths with you. Precision, swiftness, shock resistance, inspirational presence. Don't know why you'd want shock resistance. Did you think I was going to use... I'm surprised you didn't go fire resistance, not that I was using fire that much. This would have helped with you cranking out assembly line things. You were dormant, so you were around after a year. The Brelix. He was alive from the very start and probably helped with their early expansion. Hard Skin didn't save him because he was not fighting in his domain. My Dominion was too powerful, and that really hurt Brelix, the Devourer of Souls. Withering Weapons was no fun for me, though. No fun at all. That so much as clips one of our knights, they die of old age instantly, and losing knights, especially early on, was a massive loss. And Alpha Gemo the Freak Lord. Flaming Weapons, Precision, Far Shot. We didn't really cross paths with these guys at all, but if we did, they could have shot us to shreds with those flaming weapons. Ah, excellent. Wonderful. I was just clearly too good for these guys. So, what's next? Honestly, Dominions 5 has to come to an end. So what I'm going to do is, I've still got my list of interesting nations to play with. I will be playing Late Ages now. One nation. I will choose a nation, and I will fight another nation on Impossible. And we'll see just how good they are. Now, could be anyone, right? But how about someone from the community creates an AI that they really think is going to bring me down? I'm not going to tell you the nation I'm going to play as, but I'm going to... I want it to be double blind. I don't know what you're using, so you shouldn't know what I'm using. Something like that. Also, people could talk about aggressive. Fine, we'll have it on aggressive mode. I'd be surprised if our Cetus friends there weren't aggressive. Don't know who I'll play as, don't know who I'll play against, but I'm just looking for one more late game fight, and that'll be the end of the Dominions 5 long play. Except for a multiplayer game, but that's separate from all of this. And then we can finally get going with other games. This game's demolished my life far too long. But hey, we've finished the stream, and it's not even evening time. That feels great. This whole battle felt great, and Marignon might even be more fun than the spider people. I don't know, it was a bit bland just to use knights, but if we had to use them, we had a lot of fire at our fingertips. Still, that's enough for deconstructing this fight until our next stream, which I don't even know what or when it is. Let me look at my calendar. It says that tomorrow is a double wildcard thing. Yeah, I'm sure I'll figure that out later. So until then, it's a cheers and a cheerio. Oh, and if you have a Pretender God idea that you want to submit for me to fight against on Impossible Mode, you know how to contact me.